rest of the team. Come on.
So guys, we're live, guys. So we're gonna talk about the final UCL preview. Real Madrid versus Chelsea, Paris Saint-Germain versus Manchester City. We're gonna also talk about a little bit of the transfer rumor going around, spreading around the TL. We're gonna talk about we're gonna discuss about the what's called the weekend matches also too. We look at the chances of the top four secured and everything. Then we'll give our score prediction for the UCL matches too. So guys, how you guys have been doing? How was your weekend, guys? How's everybody weekend?
Good, man. Good.
In
Been
terms of other clubs, how have been your club? Are you happy with your performance in the terms of the EPL matches, Chelsea,
the
United,
light. We
Tottenham?
should pop bottles. Timo Werner finally popped his cherry.
I'm not talking about Paul Bottle because Timo Werner is a confused human being.
But anyway, what we learned during the weekend or even past few weeks is that Mason Mount can be the kind of player that, creates a spark that we've been lacking. Because like those shots he took,
I'm not ready yet. We'll have to wait and see. All against
those
final, possibly Varane to check. Yeah, I already said it. We're gonna talk about the transfer room of Rafael Varane and everything. We're also gonna discuss so many stuff already. So let's go. EG, Chimirejo, Samuel, Sam, how you guys doing? How was in your weekend and everything? Hope you guys have a wonderful weekend. And how you guys feeling towards the UCL coming up tomorrow and Wednesday?
I'm not gonna lie. I'm not even gonna tell lies. I don't really care about the Madrid Chelsea. Honestly, I'm more focused on PSG Man City. Like Chelsea.
Oh, okay.
I mean, I want Chelsea to win.
gonna
But
pop those bottles.
I want Chelsea to win. Honestly, though, to be honest, because like, I mean, honestly, I like Madrid, but you know what I'm saying. You know what I'm saying. Like a lot of the fans are kind of like because this whole thing. I don't like this whole thing where just because Madrid makes the final, automatically they win it. That's not true. That's like that's getting a little too overboard with that. Like we get that they're European pedigree, but like I mean Chelsea can't beat them. That's my point. Like
Continue. I can hear you.
I think it's stuff cut off or something.
Oh, okay. So
Siberia.
how you guys feeling? First, let's talk about the weekend matches. Let me bring out the Premier League table. So in terms of the Premier League table now, how confident are you guys finishing in top four? So let me come to Sam now. Are you confident
The,
about finishing in top
the
four?
fact is that and
This is the
Iheanacho
APL.
Iheanacho is not helping us at all. Seriously, because I would
The,
like us
the
to
soap the
change
guys using, the
Leicester.
soap the guys using, I'm suspecting in the soap he's using. I need to go and ask him what kind of soap is he using. I can borrow the soap.
I mean, because even today I'm like, finally they'll draw a game or something, and then he pops up with a wonder goal. Because I want Chelsea to be third. I don't like this
Mm.
fourth position at all. It's
I
very,
think
very.
it depends though. I'm looking at let me look at Leicester City next run of matches. That will determine. Okay, so they play Southampton. Oh my God, Newcastle. This Newcastle and United is gonna be a key for them because that I'm not sure of. Southampton, I'm not sure. You see, this match is here. Newcastle because Newcastle are getting their form back and are getting Callum Wilson back, which is a United match is a difficult match for them. If they lose against United and Newcastle and we win our next matches, that's a pivot for us. We could go above them because they
Yeah,
look very shaky.
no, we won't even go above them. Okay, if they lose those two matches, but my
Yes.
problem is that
Mm-hmm.
right now, United, if United are safe and they secure top four for sure,
Mm-hmm.
I know Ollie will put his kids against Leicester, especially with this Europa League final coming.
But you can't say though. Ole wants to win though. You can't say he wants to win though.
You know why I know you know why I'm saying this because
Mm-hmm.
last season, you know that Leicester United played the last game.
Mm-hmm.
And even Oli
Yeah.
said it that time that if they were secure, if they knew they were secure, that
They will have.
the way
Yeah.
he said it in a very way like, you know what, I wouldn't really care about this match that much, and
That much. Yeah.
maybe
Exactly. I
I'm not
think
even playing
I
as
still
strong.
have the belief that we can still finish third. Though. I have the belief we can still finish third.
I think that's the best position. That's the place to aim for because
So
this
for
fourth
me,
position is very risky.
very risky. So like if we win our next match now, we're gonna go 61 because they play Southampton first, and I'm not sure Southampton is a weird team that I can't even trust that much. They're waiting that maybe you should tell them, maybe not.
You know, some Chelsea fans wanted Chelsea to get this Hassan Hotel because they were on one kind of run. At one point, they were number one during
Mm-hmm.
during last season, this
Exactly.
season. Again.
Exactly.
The way they drop
Exactly.
off, man, it's
Mm.
crazy.
I can understand the way Southampton wants to play, though, but they've been have so many injuries, so I can understand them. I can understand.
This is another thing I want to talk about small clubs like this. See Southampton, see this Danny Ings. He has not been scoring. Look at Vardy. Vardy has not been scoring goals. All these
Mm-hmm.
guys that are in all these clubs, the thing is that they're lucky. They can keep on playing games and not be scoring, and people won't talk. Even Calvert-Lewin. Calvert-Lewin's goal is looking a little bit
Cavalier won't
uh,
be back. It's just a matter of
drying up
time,
a
though.
little bit.
It's a matter of time for me. Cavalier will be okay. It's a matter of
No,
time.
no, no. You know what I'm just saying is that if you're playing for a top club, if you don't score for 2 games, everybody will know. But when
Mm-hmm.
you're playing for this Everton and the rest, you can do 5 games without a goal.
Yeah,
No one really
that
cares.
that's true though. That's true. Yeah. So seeing the Premier League now, so how confident are you in terms of making top four? Do you still believe we're gonna make top four, or you a little bit unsure?
Nah, man. For me, I'm a little bit like that.
Yeah, they'll
One
be
slip
unsure.
up is enough.
Yeah, I'm unsure, fam, because the table is just you never know what Chelsea in it. Because a draw is kind of bad at the moment because we like to
Mm-hmm.
draw games. I won't be
Yep.
surprised if we draw to Fulham. I will not be surprised.
I don't want that to happen though.
Oh yeah, obviously, but I
Exactly.
won't be
But that's
surprised.
what we just have to have this. What is this mentality and they want just the consistency has to be there for me though. Once the consistency is there, because it's all about confidence about the players and the players understanding each other that consistency has to be there. So if the consistency is there, I think we can easily go through the
We need our attack to actually start like
scoring goals. That's
flowing.
what we said.
Yeah,
We need a specific number nine that can just score that goals for us.
not
That's what
even
we've been
the
lacking
problem.
though
The problem is even before it gets to the number nine. It's from the midfield
from the midfield. Yeah, we're not
onwards.
creating enough chances
Yeah,
to give us that what's called that assurance. But I think it's all about time though. With time we'll get used to that.
Adelaide, you know what you should
Yeah.
do? I need you to check Chelsea's next fixtures,
Let me
and
check our yeah. Let
you
me
see
see.
why this top four shouldn't be sure for anybody.
Fulham, City,
Hold on. Let
Arsenal,
me check our next match. So we have Fulham,
Arsenal.
City, Arsenal, Leicester, and Aston Villa. So because if Man City beat Crystal Palace, they automatically win the league. So against Chelsea, they won't put their really first match against us because we're gonna give them a guide of honor against us, but with
Again,
them.
did we give
So
them God of Honor? Okay, no, they
we
didn't
did.
win it last year.
They
No, they
won it
didn't win.
last year.
No, it was Liverpool.
It was
No,
Liverpool. So
I
it's gonna
think
be
we gave Liverpool a guard of honor.
yeah, we're gonna give
Actually, no,
them
no,
guide
no,
of
no.
honor.
It was Man City that gave Liverpool the guard of honor.
Yeah.
No, we
Because
gave
Man
them
City,
to.
Liverpool, yeah, Man City beat them 4-0. I remember, yeah,
Hmm.
at the Etihad, yeah.
Yeah. So if Man City win their next match against Palace, against us they will literally just kind of keep don't play too many matches, just put the kids in because they can be like what they want to do. It will become the champion. They will
Abdullah,
automatically
see this fixture, Man City and Arsenal. And we know that Arsenal, as bad
mm,
as they are,
They're
mhm.
bogey team
Arsenal
for
are
us.
always ready to play us.
Yeah.
Yeah.
We just have to because the London Devils I think we're gonna be up for it though.
Nah,
It's not
don't
about
like.
being up for
Let's
it.
forget
Right
it.
now, I'm not even talking about like it's about results right now. And this Arsenal
Yeah.
game can be a zero
For me
zero.
I think we just have to trust ourselves as a team to go
You know what?
to
I
go at
want
it.
us
We
to
have to trust ourselves
destroy
as a
Arsenal.
team. Once we trust
Guys, who
ourselves
was
as a team, I
coaching
think
us?
we can easily
Who was coaching
um,
us when we last
rise
played
above.
Arsenal?
But
It's
let's
a
not lie.
complete
Arsenal
different game.
didn't beat us even before Lampard. Arsenal were beating us before even that. For
Yep.
some reason,
Yeah.
they always look for it.
No,
Not
no,
really
but the
Arsenal
last
because of
game was
Lampard.
complete
hmm
mismanagement.
Exactly.
Tactically,
So
everything. It was just
I understand, but I think for me, we should be able to we should be able to escape to and go through. Though.
You know,
We
I'll be
should, but
extremely angry if it's
Arteta,
because of Arsenal we don't make top four.
yeah,
Yep.
because Arteta always seems to turn up in like
Big
random
games.
games.
Yep.
I
Mm-hmm.
hate
Even
it,
as
man.
bad as Arsenal are, do you know that they could win this Europa League? As bad as they are, I wouldn't be
Definitely,
Yeah.
surprised with Arteta.
definitely could. 'Cause I think us, because I think Arteta is probably better than he's better than Oli in a one-off game. Like I think he's tactically better than Oli in the one-off game.
Exactly. They could
So
easily meet United and beat United in the final. I'm not saying it's
yeah,
like United can also beat them, so it's not like
I'm
it's
not
on
writing
one
Gode.
side.
I'm not writing Gode playing out.
Hmm?
I'm not writing Gode playing out.
I didn't understand.
I'm not writing Villarreal out though. You never know. It's possible though.
Oh, good evening. Oh my God. Now I get it. Good evening. Yeah, yeah,
yeah,
yeah.
listen.
No, you can't. Now that one's Mr. Europa.
You can't write him out, but
And
we have to wait and see though.
yeah. But like if you look at these fixtures now, Fulham is not an easy game. Because these
I know
ones
it's
they're
not,
fighting for their
but
life.
that lies. Let me say that.
Man
Let me
City,
see where they are in table.
Man City
The
will even want revenge.
the
Man
18th.
City, Man City will want revenge for
18,
that FA
27
Cup.
points,
So,
27
I think they're out.
points.
That they have to be gone. Like
so pessimistic.
it's too much for them to get.
So they're 18, 27, 29, 30. Shit. Newcastle
Nah,
even are not even Newcastle and Southampton are not even safe yet. Newcastle, Southampton, Burnley are not safe.
No, I
they
feel
are, because
Newcastle
I
are
think
safe. I feel
Brighton,
Newcastle are safe.
yeah, Newcastle,
Abdullah,
No, but
Brighton,
let's.
Yep.
Abdullah, do you still think Liverpool have a shot? Because like they're playing Man
No,
United next
nah.
match week,
I mean, they
No.
can beat
and
us,
I
bro.
fear they're gonna get
They could beat
spanked
us.
up.
No, no.
So
They can beat United, but I don't think they have a chance because if you look at the Liverpool player, all of
Abdullah,
them look.
can we check Liverpool's fixtures?
they
Let
just
me check their pictures. Let me see.
something
the thing
about
about
them.
Liverpool. Liverpool can drop points to any team in the league at the
So
moment.
Liverpool have
They have,
United.
Facts,
Look at
facts.
this. This is Liverpool ones of United, Southampton, West Brom, Burnley, and Crystal Palace.
but what? Southampton's not. It's not going to be an easy game.
Yep.
Yeah, they can
Burnley
easily
too.
drop points to any of them.
Burnley,
Like yeah,
Burnley,
they'll
New
do.
West Brom.
They lost to Burnley earlier in the season.
So it's gonna
They'll
Then
be
easily beat them
difficult.
now.
Burnley beat Fulham. Was it 4-0? Just the other
Yeah,
week.
4-0. Yep.
Yeah, Wolves.
But like this is
Wolves,
what I
Wolves.
Oh, yeah, that was Wolves. Oh God,
Yeah,
that's
this is
even
what I
worse.
want you to see is that out of all these clubs that are fighting for top four, Chelsea's fixtures are the hardest.
Yep.
yeah, on
They are the
paper.
hardest. I'm not saying we can't win them, but on
Very
paper
Just
they're
put
hard.
the
them in
hardest. So
context, though.
Yeah,
Just put
but
them in
Yeah.
context.
But for context is
Just
important.
obviously,
can I explain? Because like Fulham, the match week with Fulham, it's going to be Liverpool versus Man U, so we can pull away there. 7 points ahead from Liverpool. West Ham are extremely likely to break it up against
They
Burnley
play on Monday. They play on Monday though.
because Burnley won 4-0 against Wolves, and they're looking, I don't know. So that's a good gap in and of itself. And assuming Man City beat Crystal Palace, they're champions, right? So
Yeah.
there's and they're definitely they want to do well in the CL. So they're definitely gonna sort of reserve all of their energy for the CL. So you put that into context, Man City should be an easier tie than it would be if they actually if they were up for it, right? And then what else? Is it Arsenal?
No,
Arsenal are
we
probably
played
focusing on the Europa League,
Yeah,
right?
they are.
Yeah,
yeah.
because that's the route to the CL. That's the only thing that they can play for. So realistically, Arsenal are also going to reserve some energy for the Europa League. So Leicester and Aston Villa might be fights. Do Aston Villa have anything to play for?
Not really.
Pride.
Yeah,
No, I
they
don't
do.
think so,
They
right?
have Europa League to play for still.
Yeah, and
Do
they
they?
have pride. They have pride also.
And see,
Okay, so
do you know
Leicester
the
and
Really?
thing?
Leicester and
Nah.
Aston Villa would be a challenging sort of two fixtures. But those other fixtures, when you put them into context, they suddenly become a lot easier. And we can lose one at least because we would have established a decent gap between our rivals, West Ham and Liverpool. So that's
Yeah,
how I would see it.
just to add to that, I'm not saying that. Oh, if you could also put stuff to context and it would go against Chelsea, but
That's true.
what I'm just saying is, if you want to pick like the fixtures, we have the hardest one because we're playing Man
Yeah.
City, Arsenal, Leicester,
Arsenal,
Aston Villa.
Leicester,
Like that's a
Aston Villa.
fact.
I
We
would
have the
rather play Man City after they win the Premier League title
hmm
than play a relegation fighting side like Fulham. So
okay. I mean,
I'm
And
just
okay.
saying, when you don't have things to play for, there is that sense of complacency.
Yeah, but I can't lie. But I think in 2 weeks, I think even in 2 weeks, I think the relegation fight will be over. Let's be real.
Yeah,
I think Fulham are like,
Exactly.
yeah,
that's
like
Yeah, but we're
good.
playing Fulham.
everything
We're
else is
playing Fulham
improved.
this week, right?
Even
So
this week, I think even this week, like if Brighton win, Fulham lose, I think automatically relegated.
Exactly.
So
It's the
yeah, we
thing.
shall see.
All I just wanted. That's why it's good that we saw everyone's fixtures. Is that it, like on paper, Man City, Arsenal, like all those teams are not. It's not easy. Like if you look at Liverpool, I would rather have Liverpool's fixtures if I would
Yep.
pick. If I had the chance to pick.
Chelsea
Can you
don't
check
look
West
Liverpool
Ham?
are a completely different team.
Can you check West Ham's fixtures? Because that West Ham dudes, I actually see them more as
a threat.
Let me check that
they're
pictures.
looking more dangerous than Liverpool
West Ham
actually.
has Burnley,
Because West Ham's
Everton,
fixtures, come on.
Brighton, West Brom, and Southampton.
They could win all of those, honestly.
Exactly. Easily.
Yeah.
I can't say easily
Easily,
though. Everton, I'm
easily.
not sure.
Burnley
Everton, I'm
easily.
not sure. Burnley, Everton, I'm not
Burnley's
sure.
in decent form.
Burnley,
Wait,
Everton, West Brom, I'm
Everton.
sure.
do you know that
Everton still
Chelsea
can
has
fight for the top four. Don't forget that they have a game in hand.
That's
Ah,
true.
don't.
That's
Don't.
true.
So y'all be dismissing Everton.
no, but okay, are you telling me now that you would rather take Chelsea's fixture than this fixture?
No, I'm just saying I'm okay
But the thing
with
about
it.
Chelsea,
I think that the circumstances that those teams are in actually favor us.
no. But
So if we were to
if you go
face
through
them,
those
we are
teams,
in the best possible situation to face them.
yeah. But
That's
the
what I'm
thing is,
saying.
And I think I
if
think
you
the
go
most
through West
important
Ham,
thing it helps us because we have a lot of squad. We have squad so deep squad that we can rotate easily among each other to keep the team fresh and
Facts.
ready for matches.
yeah. But
That's
if you
true.
go through West Ham's fixtures,
Mm-hmm.
look at the teams that Chelsea played. Like Chelsea drew to Brighton, lost to West Brom, drew to Southampton. It
Mm-hmm.
clearly shows
True,
that
true,
Chelsea
true.
don't know. Like I would rather play teams that are more difficult because we seem to turn up in those games.
Yeah,
Good
Like
that's a
we
point.
good
beat
fact.
Good
Good
point.
point. Good point.
That's a
Liverpool,
good
Tottenham.
point.
Like we beating those
That's a
type
good
of
point.
teams. We struggle against teams that are just there
Yep.
as well.
Yep.
So
It's always like when
That's
we're challenged, we show up and
yeah,
just get a victory somehow. So
I
Now
think our
listen,
yep.
I
mentality is
think
a
the
Exactly.
bit different.
circumstances favor us.
Yeah.
yeah, because you have a great tactician.
Mhm.
Yeah.
I know
Exactly.
people.
So
I don't want to talk too much. I want to talk after the tomorrow match. If we reach the
after
final, man.
yes, yeah, because
Because man,
that
this
means so
season, as good as it is, it
I'm
can
laying away.
turn
I'm
to
laying away.
rubbish in this
Yeah.
next few weeks.
Bro,
Yeah.
I want
This,
Chelsea.
this week
Don't
is
be a
gonna be
pessimist,
is one
man.
of the
Come
most
on.
difficult weeks to watch football
Have
for,
some hope.
especially for
No, no,
Chelsea.
no. See, it's easy to have.
Have hope.
I'm not, I'm not on the half hope crew. Like, it doesn't
I
affect me that
see.
much. I have to be optimistic about it. Like, if
Mhm.
we lose, we lose. If we win, we win. Like, it's football at the end. So, I don't. It's not like I'm praying for like something to. It's a football game.
Mhm.
But Sam,
As long as
this
Man City
team
don't
right
win,
now, this
anybody can
Chelsea
win.
team, I just think our mentality is different. I mean, to go from what 10th to 4th, Champions League semi-final, FA Cup
Yeah.
final,
Can we talk about
that took a
Aspilicueta?
lot. That took a
Because I
lot of
think,
grafting.
yeah,
So
yeah. I think
we're in the right
Aspilicueta
state of
should
mind,
the
you know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I agree.
But you guys need a player. What you guys need is a player that can just take the ball and
Guys,
just whack
do
and
you
just.
guys remember being in 10th? I just forgot. I was like, what? 10th?
Yeah, we are
Um,
intense. Yeah.
When we
If we
were
got rid
close
of
to
Lampard,
Arsenal.
if we got rid of Lampard 2 weeks before, or even a week before, like we wouldn't be in this situation. That's something
Yeah,
a bit annoyed.
let's not because this is gonna turn into a Lampard thing soon. So let's just.
Please
I really.
forget about that
Don't you
man,
know
man.
this? I didn't say anything.
I
I
didn't even
hate
say a
that
word about it.
Lampard talk, man.
I don't
Because
want to talk about it. I don't want
just
to talk
let it
about it.
be.
But guys,
Just let
on
it
So
be.
like Twitter,
I'm
I
just
still
happy
see
with that.
Chelsea fanboys saying
So I want to
I
talk about
miss
something.
Lampard and stuff. So
I want to talk about something. The West Ham at the red card. Do you guys think it's a red card or not?
No, it wasn't
Nah,
like
it
that.
wasn't.
not a red
It
card.
wasn't a
No,
red card, but I mean, that's just
terrible.
It's
reality. I
football,
mean,
man.
that's just reality. I
It is
mean,
what it is.
It wasn't a red
anytime.
card or was it a red card or not?
No, it
No,
wasn't red.
no way.
Jimmy, was it red or not?
No,
Nah,
it
it wasn't
wasn't
red.
a red.
It wasn't red. Even the Barcelona. If you watch Barcelona Villarreal, the Villarreal
Mm-hmm.
red card wasn't even a red card either. Like
Yeah,
these
it was the
referees just.
follow through. It was the follow through that gave him a red card.
That's the
Yeah, but
thing, though. They're
he
not
got the ball. That's the thing. Like I don't know. These are
the reps. They're just at the end. When you look at something on slow motion, it's always gonna look worse.
Yeah.
And I think at the end
Yeah, that's
sometimes
exactly that's what the problem is.
yeah, it's just they're not
Mhm.
even consistent because even David Moyes said that there was a tackle that was similar to that on Antonio Rudiger, and they
Yeah.
didn't do anything about that. So
Yeah.
it just shows you that
yeah, but
it's I don't
The
know, they're just
inconsistency.
crazy.
If you can give
Yeah,
that one a red card, why don't you give Antonio Rudiger one? I think that on
yeah,
stop on Rudiger a red card.
honestly, West Ham can't. I know some West Ham can't use that because honestly, West Ham Chelsea outplayed them because I didn't really see really decent West Ham chances that they created, even with 11 men.
no,
So
no, no.
Mhm.
The only chance they had was that handball kind of that they wanted to pin on Aspilicueta, and it wasn't a handball. So
Yeah,
that's
yeah.
one
uh,
thing about
Because
it
I
too.
was
Is
surprised the way
they
we
wanted
played
to
the
get
match. We
yeah they
came out
wanted
on
to
gun blazing. We came out with fire. The match we came out with literally with fire. Was
because
like boom boom. I was like, oh my,
you guys
wow.
outplayed them. You guys missed chances. You guys missed
yeah,
chances.
We
yeah.
missed
Warner's the
chances.
goal. Who else
Yes.
missed?
There were a
Somebody
lot
missed a
of
header.
soft shots.
Somebody missed a free header.
Timo Werner,
Like,
Pulisic.
That Tammy Abraham, that
and then
guy,
Mount
I don't
like
want to
Payne.
talk, guys.
Who?
I don't
Nah,
want to talk
nah,
No,
about.
no,
that
no,
was
no,
that's
no,
harsh.
no, no,
the
That's
no,
guy,
harsh.
no,
like
no, no.
he
This
was
is evil. This
literally,
is pure evil. If
he's
you tell
literally
me
Nah,
that
like a
Tammy
come on,
Abraham
man.
should
centimeter
put
You're
that
away.
picking
ball,
on him now. You're picking on him.
that
That
ball
was
was too high for
too
him, man.
high.
Come on,
Too high. Come on, man.
too
What?
high.
It was
Let's
too
talk
You're saying the
high.
Tammy
ball was too
agenda.
high for him?
It was
Yes,
too high.
and it
It
was
was
too high. It was too
100% too
powerful.
high.
It was so. I
Okay,
think
I rest my case.
Mason Mount made a mistake. We should have passed the ball earlier instead of
No,
the
he
Yeah,
ball
did
yeah,
back.
not.
But
yeah.
pass it to
Abdullah, he
Ziyech.
did
Yeah,
not
on the
make a
ball.
mistake.
See,
No,
this
I
is
did
their
not say in
Tammy
terms of
Abraham
mistake.
has
agenda.
no excuse not to score that.
What do you mean?
This
The
is
He's
ball was
Tammy
too
tall.
high.
He
Too
agenda.
should
far.
be able to jump for Christ's sake. Like,
I mean, it's
He
not.
did you
jumped.
see
He
the way he
jumped. He
flicked his
jumped.
head up like that? Like
He
that's
should be able to
unnecessary.
fly
It's not
too.
doing
He should be able
It's the
to fly
power.
to
It was
it.
the power of it.
You guys should
There
give
was no
him more.
power. It was like lofted.
There was
What are
There
you
was
power
no
on that.
power
There
on
saying?
was
that.
power.
How is that lofty? It was a shot. It was a
Exactly.
That
cross.
was
Straight
not a
on his head.
shot.
It was a cross. It
He
was a
shot it
cross.
It
on
was
his
it
head.
was a, it
That was
wasn't
a
a
poor
lofty
cross.
cross.
It was poor. It was poor from Mount.
And it
That
was
was
very
lofted.
high.
It was way too
Come on,
close to
man.
be
See,
to be
No,
this is what I, this
no, the mistake was Mount. It
to
wasn't
be a
Abraham.
cross.
Guys, the
It
mistake
was
was
Mount.
Mason
It
Mount. It
wasn't
wasn't
Abraham.
Abraham because Mount should have
Abdullah,
passed the
did you
ball
see what
earlier
Mason Mount
than
did to get
either
into that
Ziyech.
position?
Yes, to either Ziyech
but does that
or
change the
Abraham, but he
pass?
delayed it.
The pass
No,
it was
He got
okay.
into a good position, but the pass was not as good as it should have been. It was
if it
too
was
Let me
high.
watch
Giroud,
this again.
It
if
was
it was
very
Giroud, that is
strong.
a goal for me. That is a goal.
Because Giroud maybe can jump higher or is taller, but it's not that because Tammy is like at the end the guy did his best and he didn't get. That's one thing
That's
people
not
should
good enough.
realize.
So you should
Now.
leave this club.
When someone does their best and it doesn't work out, you just let it be because he jumped as high as he could, and that's why the ball
Yep.
even went that up because he tried his best to get to that ball.
Yeah, even the commentator said it was too high.
It was
Too
too
high,
high.
man.
Like, see, at the end, I know people don't want him, and you
Even
can
the,
see
the commentator,
No,
guys,
no,
the
he can
commentator
go.
even
He can
no
go.
guy, no Samuel, the commentator even blame Mason Mount for passing that ball. I should have given the ball
No, no,
earlier
no, no,
Ziyech
no.
was
to
free.
Ziyech.
No.
To
Ziyech was
Ziyech,
even free.
Ziyech was free than Abraham. He said the commentator said the right position should have been Ziyech, not Abraham, because
Now,
Ziyech was already
And
waiting
also look how close he was to the
to
goalpost. It
the
was
post. Yeah.
like for him to put that down at the height of that ball. You know what Samuel should do? Check that goal and check how close that the ball was to the goalpost,
Guys,
Yeah.
to
it's
the upper
fine.
post.
But personally, if that's what he's gonna do, he should just leave. Like I got no patience for that.
I mean, I think he's
And I
gonna leave
hope
anyway.
Chelsea fans don't. That's
No,
shocking.
I 100% want him to leave so that Havertz, Haaland, let's see if those guys can outscore him. Because I'm 100% sure
Of
that if he
course they're gonna
doesn't,
outscore him.
if they don't, people will give excuses for them and say, "Oh, this, that."
What?
Let's
That
be
was
real.
perfect.
I
That
had,
pass was not
I had,
bad.
I had friends who told me that if Timo Werner doesn't score 18 goals this season, that they literally felt Timo Werner will score 20 plus goals. Now, what is he scoring?
Gosh, what?
What is he
Like,
scoring?
what is he? He has like
When
what 10?
Chelsea bought
I
him,
think he has.
people
I mean,
Guys,
10.
expected.
I'm watching this clip. We like no. If you're a striker who wants to like make it a Chelsea football club, who wants to be the focal point of like a really good team, that you need to have. You just need to be able to get
Let me
that
let
in.
me
That wasn't
let me
too bad.
let me check.
It
Let
was
me
a
go back
clear
and check.
chance.
Let me go check back the
You
video.
cannot say
I
it
mean,
was too hard.
Hold on.
The
No.
thing is, Abraham should go do some stretching exercise or something so that
No, he needs to
Sam,
do
he
if
gets
I
a
talk
little
explosive
bit
about
training for
taller.
his legs.
guys, if I talk about Abraham, you guys will call me racist. I don't want to speak about Abraham.
You're racist. He's black.
No, that was not too high, guys. I gotta say no.
The thing is,
No,
there's an
no,
agenda on Tammy Abraham. That's just what I know, and a lot
no,
of
Yeah.
Chelsea
Sam,
fans
Sam,
have
I'm
that.
watching it. Look what Abraham did that made it look high is he lifted his head up unnecessarily instead of bringing it down.
Why did he
That-
lift his head up? Because it was
That's
too
the
high.
problem.
Abdullah
No,
was
it was
No.
too
Yep.
high.
It was
But
not
wait,
too high.
the
Hold
ball
on,
from
guys.
Mount was terrible. As simple as that. It wasn't a
Like,
good ball from Mount.
Oh my days! This guy should never ever play in this shirt ever again. Screw him. Nah, I'm
bro,
done.
it's not that. I don't think it's that
Nah.
serious. Like
No.
Yeah,
It's
it's not.
okay. He can leave.
Hold on, guys. I want to show the videos out now. I will just zoom into. I'm not gonna show the good. I will only zoom into where Abraham
If you're a
made
striker
that's
with
it.
self-respect, you're
Hold on.
gonna either
what
hit
you
it with the side of your head or you're
like,
gonna hit him
Guys,
down.
this is can you guys see the videos? Can you guys see the videos, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Hold on. Abraham, stop, right? Let me see. Abraham. Oh, this is the West card.
the
That's
last
not
is the last
the,
game.
la-
It's the
the last
last,
game.
like
further.
the end. The end.
would they show it? Would they even show it? Because it's
Yeah,
pretty much
yeah.
the last kick.
They showed it. Yeah.
They showed it. So
The game was over.
let me see. That's it.
Mason, Money Mace. What a player.
Okay, no. He can score this goal. No, I don't blame. I did not blame Mount on this.
Thank you.
I don't.
He
No.
can score that
I
goal.
don't blame Mount on this because I
Yes.
keep telling Sam about
Come
this.
Can
on,
you
man.
Abraham
pause it?
cannot score with a header. It's terrible
Come on.
on an
Can you
header.
can you go
Shocking
back?
player.
Can you
Shocking
go
player with
Let me
his
go.
head.
Let me go back. Let me go back.
That's not fair. That's not fair.
That is not even near the. It's not even closer to the post. It's not closer.
That was a really good pass, to be
That was
honest. It
not really good.
wasn't
Don't.
abysmal.
Look at it. Look at it. Look at it again. Look at it
You
again.
can't say that. If you have any respect, you're gonna score that.
See.
Self-respect for your
See.
position.
It's not
lagging,
closer.
It's lagging.
It's not even closer.
lagging.
It's not
It's
closer.
lagging. Abdullah is lagging.
No.
Hold on. It's not closer. Guys, it's not closer. You should have scored the goal. Look at it. See. Look at it again. Let me go back.
Just decrease the resolution. It's lagging. Oh no, we're good.
Can you guys see it?
Yeah. How?
It's
Abraham
slow
was
motion,
expecting.
that's
No,
slow
he was
motion.
expecting. No, it was like unexpected. How can you be a
Come on,
striker?
that is slow motion.
See, the thing with this goal is that
See it again.
he jumped. But do you see how high he jumped?
Did you see Mason?
Why
Mount
did he
beat
jump
that guy?
high? This is it.
I'm sorry. He's got no. He's not cold. He's just not. Oh my days! What?
Wait, see,
What?
you know the
So,
thing. It's very
wait,
easy
so
to
what is
look at it from there. But you know that
No.
number one, the ball was very aligned to him. Like it was really close to his where he was. You know, when you head the ball, you should actually meet the ball. The ball should be in front
Yep.
of you. But it was basically on top of him.
Oh,
He
this.
lacked
If you rewind
coordination.
it,
He lacked coordination.
no, Abdullah,
Yeah,
it's
it's true.
common sense. If you look at that ball right there, you see that it's too close for him to actually nod it straight.
He's a striker
No.
he doesn't expect the ball to be played to him that way. That's my problem. Look at the way he nods the ball. Let me go back. Let me go back. See, look at it again. See, it's pointing to where it told Mason Mount. Look at it. It's pointing. See, it's pointing out to Mason Mount. Give me the ball early. Then Mason Mount give him the ball. Look at it. A
He's just
striker
not
of his
cold.
caliber should score that goal.
That's it.
A striker of his caliber should score that goal. He should
Okay,
score that
wait.
goal.
Wait.
See
So
again.
Is nobody gonna talk about Werner's miss? It's just gonna focus on
No,
Abraham.
I mean, no, that's the agenda now. I told you at the end, it's always time we go for.
And
Hey.
let me go
People
back.
are saying,
Timo Werner miss now. Timo Werner because I need
I
to.
don't like Werner either. I've gotten used to this crap. I don't
What
like.
what minute was his miss? What minute?
I think
think
it
middle.
was just. Wasn't it just right before? No, because you guys were at the right end, so it was
Let me
just
see.
after halftime. I think.
After
I think it
before
was
halftime.
just after
Yeah,
halftime.
I was after halftime, second half.
After.
So
Is it a
like,
second
Yeah,
half?
yeah,
Second half. Yeah.
The fact
Hold
that
on.
he
Just a little
couldn't
bit.
get that ball on target even.
Oh, this is the
Well,
miss. I've seen the miss.
Yeah,
Hi.
it was just.
Okay, not this one.
I feel like
Tammy Abraham, Timo Werner. These guys are not good enough.
Okay, so
But how can you say that to 25-year-old and 24-year-old? They're still learning.
Oh
let
my
me
days.
see.
Give Warner
And
time.
we're Arsenal then. That's what we
It's
are.
his first season.
Yeah. No, it's not where Arsenal. At the end, Arsenal
Yeah.
had Van Persie and all these players. They had good strikers. So
Oh, this
what
is the
about
miss. This
that?
is
Van
the
Persie,
guys. This
remember
is the
Van
miss.
Persie was
This is the
Van
miss. This is
Persie
the
was
miss. This is the miss. Guys, how did Timo Werner miss this? A professional player. How did
Wait,
he miss?
Abdullah, we can't see it. We
but it
can't see it.
happened, man. Like, I'm saying, but
Let me
No,
see.
you
I'm
know,
Push your
saying,
you,
tab
you know,
and come
okay.
okay.
back.
You know the
Can't see
thing.
it.
When
but
people say, how many good strikers have Chelsea had in the past decade or 2 decades?
Drogba and Diego Costa.
That's
Yeah.
all. And how many
Yeah.
have they
Guys,
bought? Pato. Do you
even
remember
Drogba,
Pato. See,
Pato?
even
guys,
Drogba,
this is guys. Look at it. Look at the miss. Please.
My heart is
Can
gone
someone
used to
tell
this
me?
pressure.
Can someone tell me how did Timo Werner miss this? How?
it was
Money
Pablo
miss.
took the shot, by the way.
What a
How?
donkey.
How?
Even
How?
even this Werner miss, let's be real. I know it's very bad, but he obviously Fabianski did a good job of covering the post very well.
Yeah, I
He
thought
should
Fabianski
score.
touched it.
Oh
Not like he
no, I'm
touched it.
sorry.
Fabianski,
Guys,
no. See, you know what? I've played football, so like I think sometimes when people criticize footballers, it's because maybe they don't play football as much. But because if you do, you understand that he obviously wanted to get that ball away from Fabianski, and Fabianski did a very good job of covering all the angles.
on the
So that's why
angle.
he
Yeah.
had to go that wide. Because if he didn't go as wide as, I'm not saying that he should, like he didn't have a good striker probably would score that.
Yep.
It like a striker like Iheanacho now that is on form,
It was gonna go.
he will score that just
Mm.
because he's on form. Because that's one thing I say with scoring goals, so that there's a little bit of luck in it. When you're on form, I think you could even score with your backside. That's how
Mhm.
easy you can score with your eyes closed. You can even score when you don't intend to score. When Drogba was on form, there was one time he wanted to cross the ball. It ended up in the goalpost. That's how, like, when you're on form, it's very easy. So I think with Werner, like, I was just happy he scored one at least. And
Yep.
Scored.
I don't
Tammy
think.
Abraham,
I don't
Abraham,
think.
Sam.
Yo, Sam.
Werner's
I
goals
don't
in the
think.
Bundesliga.
I don't think
Let's go.
if Werner was even a striker that is not in form is supposed to finish that goal. Come on, man, that goal he's supposed to
But
kill
he
that
scored.
ball.
But he
he
scored.
no,
Well, yeah, he
See,
scored. I know, but I'm talking. No, I'm
In
talking
the
about the goal he
Bundesliga, Werner
missed.
scored goals like that.
I'm talking about the goal
Day
he
in,
missed,
day out.
man. I'm talking about that
I
goal
understand.
he
Everybody,
missed. He
everybody,
got too excited. He was celebrating before he scored the goal.
yep.
Abdullah,
That
can you
goal,
show
he's
that
supposed to calm
again?
down. Just
Abdullah,
Let me
can
kill
you
show
that
it
show
ball.
again. Let me show it again. Hold on.
everybody,
He could
because I
have
everybody,
want us
killed
to
everybody,
that
look at
ball.
what
Simple.
Fabianski. Wait, but
everybody
can you
It's
guys
not
missed.
just look at
about. No,
Fabianski?
I'm not
Can you look
taking.
at
Listen,
Fabianski?
I'm not taking credit away from Fabianski. But at the end of the day, Timo Werner, that ball. If you look at his body language, if there's a way he would have missed that goal, you would have said, what a miss. But he missed it in such a way that we're still pissed off because he didn't put effort and professionalism into that miss, man. He just like
Nah,
kicked it anyhow.
let's be honest. You're
He
pissed off
just
because you
kicked.
missed.
He just kicked it anyhow, man. That ball, if
That's
he
it.
would, that ball could have been an assist. Even he could have assisted that ball.
Nah,
Very,
I think
very
it was more.
annoying, man.
I think the keeper did a good
Yeah.
job to me.
I think
I think the keeper,
Fabianski did an amazing job.
Nobody's taking the
That
credit away from the.
But
Look at
guys,
this. Look at this.
a player
Come
like
on, man.
Harry Kane will score that goal. Haaland will score that goal.
are you sure? Because
Yeah.
I seen Harry Kane miss a wide open goal just the other day.
See. Guys, he can score.
Especially coming off the fact, and he's already scored a goal like 10 minutes prior. So this guy is already cooking. You expect look. Come on, man. Was that a
But
cross?
it's not like he's unable to, because he used to score goals like that in the Bundesliga all the time.
Exactly.
Go to the goalkeeper, tuck it to the side. That's what I just can't understand. He can do
wish
it.
the guy can just. I wish the guy.
Why we criticize
If the guy can convert himself into a natural winger, I'm telling you, so that we can take the pressure of him scoring. I'm telling you, he'll be. If he can push him to a winger, that would be the best thing.
See.
Can't get goals out of this
He can't
guy,
even
man.
touch the ball properly.
No, he doesn't know what it. Do you know what it means to kill the ball? Oh boy, kill ball. Look.
He used to just look at his highlights in the
Look at this.
Bundesliga. This guy killed the ball.
Look at
This
this.
guy hit it
Look.
properly.
See it again. Put your laces into the ball. Put your laces in it.
Even Tuchel was like, man, we got to get a striker, man. Look at that body language.
Yeah, I remember Tuchel's face. I mean,
it's easy
He's
to
like,
say.
we got to get a striker, man.
The thing is, it's very if the ball.
Meanwhile,
Fabianski,
are you guys see what Mason Mount? Are you guys seeing what Mason Mount is adding to his game?
Lois,
Hey.
I'll give it to you. Mason
Oh,
Mount is
my
something, bro.
goodness, man.
Mason
Are
Mount
you
is
seeing
doing
what
stuff.
Mason Mount has brought to his game now? I'm telling you.
Wow.
I was watching Half Hope yesterday and I was listening to who was speaking yesterday? I can't remember. Somebody was talking about Mason Mount. And I'm like, hey, you guys have finally started paying attention to this young man, man. Are
No,
you
I
seeing what
remember.
he's bringing to his game? Now he
I
can
remember.
take shots from outside the box.
With
Outside, I
accuracy.
wish he can do that tomorrow, man. With accuracy, man. And he doesn't. And the beauty about it is he doesn't set for the shot. He can just take it spontaneously.
Anywhere.
Actually,
And that you
that
see
that's
And his
that
another
that's
thing.
shots are so dangerous that they
For
oh
lead to
my
another
goodness, man.
opportunity.
For me, the
He
shot from
places
his
them.
mouth is actually it's nothing new in a way. Like
I
he
know
Yeah,
has
it's
been
not,
he
but
has
I'm
been doing
saying,
that.
I'm saying,
for me
no,
what
it's
he
something
did
new
is
for
his
him.
dribbling. No, I'm not saying that it's not good. I'm just saying it's always been part of his game, shooting long range
Yeah,
shots.
but it's not been doing that
His
consistently.
dribbling,
But
his
yeah, but
dribbling
now
for me
he's
has
well. I
compromised.
just say for this game, I'm not sure if he can do it consistently. But for yesterday or whatever game against West Ham, man, the
Mm-hmm.
guy was badass, man, in front of that 18-yard box. And if he can do that against Real, I know you guys are not talking about Real, but if he can do that against Real, that's going to force Cruz to defend. You want Cruz defending. You want Modric defending so that you take them off their game because it's night and their midfield is 10 times better than ours. So you
Mm-hmm.
need those guys. If Mason Mount can take those outside shots, if he
Mm-hmm.
can, if even 1 out of 10 is good, I'm telling you, because we have nobody shooting. Nobody.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, of
True.
course, of
Nobody
course.
shooting.
Jack, we'll talk about the lineup surely when we talk about the UCL.
The
No
thing
I just
with
want
problem.
Mason Mount is his ball control, the way he's dribbling past people, the way he's able to use his body against
Yes,
players. I think
I'm
that's what
telling
has
you.
improved immensely.
You know, Blue Eyes,
His
I
yeah,
No,
gotta
ability
it's
to
make an
class, man.
admission.
pass.
Blue Eyes, I gotta make an
Yes,
admission.
sure.
I've
Please talk
had
to me.
a clouding bias towards
Yes.
Mason Mount. As in,
Mm,
I have sort of like overlooked his performances because I have an agenda against him, or I had an agenda
mm,
against him. Obviously,
mm.
with Havertz, Kovacic, all those other players, I sort of
Yeah.
like try to ignore Mason Mount's performances. But lately,
Yes.
Mason Mount has just kind of called me out with his performances, bro. And
I'm
I've got
telling
to
you.
say, this kid is a talent, and I'm going to stop
Hmm,
ignoring him, and I'm going to give him the praise he needs because
hmm.
the guy
And
is
he's not even.
making stuff happen.
He's not even 50% yet, though. The battery hasn't charged, though. This is just the battery still
He
under
better
the
turn up
sunlight.
tomorrow, Sha. He better
Oh
turn
yeah,
up
he
tomorrow.
has to. He has
He
to.
has to.
Depending on if he starts, but he has to.
No, he's
He has no
100%
choice.
starting. He's starting
Oh, you
100.
see,
He
this is
just
what
knows
I want to hear. When the doubters are saying he has to start 100%. It's
no,
a
me,
good thing.
First name on the
I've never
team
been
sheet.
a doubter of Mason Mount, though, but
Blue Eyes, I don't hate on Mason Mount. My problem with Mason Mount is all about consistency.
Abdullahi, I heard you yesterday on. It
He's
was
been
you on
consistent.
Half Hope. Now I remember. I was
It
watching
wasn't
that.
me. It wasn't me. It was because we didn't even
Abdullahi, I
talk
just
about my.
watched.
No, we're talking about
No,
UCL.
Abdullahi, let me quote you. Let me quote you. You said the one guy. You should show that video. You said the one
Yeah, yeah.
guy that if
Madrid,
Real Madrid should
Madrid.
sleep on
Yeah,
one
yeah.
guy,
Mason Mount. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I did.
you said it. You said
Mm-hmm.
it. So I mean,
I told Munta that there's a guy
again, this is
they
a
need to
kid.
watch out for. Mason Mount. Yeah.
This is a kid, man. I don't know how he's going to venture against masters. These are CL champion masters, like you guys were rightfully saying.
We'll talk
Mason
about
Mount
this.
is
I just
just
want
a
us to talk
kid,
much
but
about. We'll
yeah,
talk about.
no
I just want us
problem.
to talk about the weekend match, the transfer. Then the end
Sure,
of it
sure.
will be
Go
the
ahead,
UCL.
please. Go ahead.
Yeah. So, Damien, I know you're a Barcelona fan. How are you feeling? Athletic about to bottle the lead.
I'm feeling good, man. I'm feeling good. I'm feeling a lot better than I used to be. I mean, like I'm here with a smile on my face. I mean, it's going great. It's going great.
Atletico is a weird club. They are the most confused team I've ever seen in my life.
Listen, man, they're that club is just a bunch of losers right there.
no, but
To be
we will
honest,
complain about Atletico. We have to talk about AC Milan too, who are sixth or fifth right now.
yeah. Oh
I don't know
yeah.
how possible that
Wow.
is.
How's
They got they,
Tomori doing,
they
man?
got lubricated today. I think by Lazio.
They are sixth
Oh
right now.
boy.
They might not
Did
even make
Tomori play?
Champions.
Tomorrow
Yeah,
you play,
play.
I play.
You see,
I
this is
don't,
the
I
Tomori
don't
that
think.
people wanted us to replace Christiansen with. You guys should calm down. There's another agenda on Christiansen that I noticed. A lot of Chelsea fans don't rate that guy, and he's a good player. But
Yeah.
Damien, man, continue.
No, I. No.
Wait, so like, wait. Do you want me to talk about? Wait, what do you want me to talk about? Well, Atletico.
Yeah, I think how you feeling about your match about Atletico and
I mean, listen. I mean, it was bound to happen. I mean, like it wasn't gonna. I didn't really expect them to keep that 10 point lead or 13,
Mhm.
whatever it was. Like I knew it was gonna shrink down slowly but surely, and it happened. So especially yesterday with that against Bilbao, like I had a feeling they would lose it, and then they did,
Mm.
and then they did it in like the last few minutes, and then I wasn't surprised. But now we
So
got a game in hand over them.
will you be angry if you lose to Granada on Thursday? Are you gonna be pissed off or mad?
Hell yeah, because we have a chance to go on top of the league. So all I expect against Granada is just a win. All I expect is a win from us. Anything less will be a disappointment, and I'll start ranting on players and on the
Mm.
manager.
Fair enough, fair enough. So let's talk about the transfer now. I've been hearing some of the transfer going out the TL. I think a Chelsea fan tweeted me. I'm not sure who did that. He tweeted me the transfer. Is it Madrid fan? I think was it EJ, was it Muntaha? I'm not sure. He tweeted me
Mm,
about Rafael Varane to Chelsea.
yeah.
Apparently, Chelsea are literally plotting a 70 million bid for Real Madrid to get Rafael Varane in the summer. So, Damien, you watched that guy a lot. Tell me the difference between Kunde and Rafael Varane.
Well, Varane is more. He's a lot more taller than Kunde. I feel like Varane is more. He's more mature, than Kunde. Varane's like about to enter his prime years. He's about to be like 29 or 28, somewhere
He's
around there.
27, he's 27.
Yeah, so he's about to like enter like his prime years soon.
Mm-hmm.
Kunde is obviously still kind of young. I think he's like early 20s still. So I feel like Varane is much better, in the air than Kunde, sadly. But it is what it is. That's what you get for being short, I guess. But um, I feel like Varane is better on the ball than Kunde, even though Kunde is quite good on the ball. But I just think that Varane is better. I think they're quite similar type of players that uh, that they need like some type of like um like center back to complement them, like a senior or like a rock solid center back, like the ruthless one. Like you need
Mm-hmm.
like some partnership with that. That's just my opinion on them. And yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I just feel like Varane is just better, and he'll be more useful to Chelsea if they want to like win trophies and you know get to the heights they were like like a decade ago when
You go for Rafa Varane.
yeah, definitely. I'll definitely go for Varane.
Because I've been listening to some YouTube channel. I even listened to the football theories where people were talking about Varane. I think for me, I understand people call him pace merchant, people
Mm,
call him this. I was like, you guys are hating on Varane too much. I don't think he's kind of really
yeah,
that bad of a player though, for me. But
yeah,
why is the hate on him that much, Rafa Varane?
yeah. Because I mean, I like the start of the season when Ramos wasn't there. He wasn't that great, but ever since um he had that partnership with like Militao, and he started to um be much more better performances without Ramos, and he started
Yep,
to become more of a senior center back and taking on that role of being that leader in the back.
yep.
So, and also with him being a pace merchant, I mean, listen, like you have to like utilize what you got.
Mm-hmm.
Like you could say he's a pace merchant, but I feel like he has a lot more to his game than just being all
The pace
pace.
matchup.
I feel like he can tackle well. He heads he clearances is amazing.
Yep.
And all of that. So uh, I don't really get when people say he's a pace merchant. It's just very small minded to say, in my opinion.
Mm. So Sam, Rafa Varane or Juskunde?
Yeah, the thing with if Chelsea get Varane, then it's basically a replacement for Thiago Silva. And I just thought about it actually that even if we're playing these three at the back, even though some people think we might not, but with these three at the back, it would be Varane in the middle, Christensen and Rudiger. So it would still work because Christensen can play on the, I think left or right. I'm not sure which one, but he plays well on either the middle or either left or right. So because I do feel that Christensen has to just continue playing. I don't want any player to come and like stop his development because the level this guy is playing at. I know a lot of people were talking about Mason Mount, but even um that West Ham game, Christensen
Yeah.
was very good.
Mm-hmm.
When you talk about playing from the back and
Yeah.
actually releasing the ball very well and even driving with the ball too, he was exceptional. So yeah, so it would work with those three, and yeah, it's a good signing. I I still don't really believe the rumors, but if it works out for
Yeah.
sure, I wouldn't say no to Varane for sure, just because he's a World Cup winner, multiple Champions League. Would be good to have that kind of personality and someone who has, that's one thing that even Tuchel plays Kovacic for is that Kovacic, even though most of it was on the bench, is that he has actually experienced semi-finals and finals
Yeah.
of Champions League. So, and managers like that to some extent. So yeah, it would be a good addition.
Mm. Chimere, Jules Koundé, Raphaël Varane. Chimere, you there? Oh, okay. You muted the mic. Let me come to Samuel now. Who do you go for? Jules Koundé or Raphaël Varane of Real Madrid?
Yeah, like I don't even think that's really uh, a functional question because Varane is Kunde is nowhere near the level of Varane. And if we want to like find a long-term replacement for Thiago Silva and
Mm-hmm.
sort of move into that back four system and whatnot, like if we want to have that focal point of our defense in Varane,
Yep.
he would be an amazing signing. Kunde is a project, and there's a really
Yep.
good chance that he fails because of his physical profile, because of his age. Like there's a lot of unknowns with Kunde, but with Varane, we know the
Mm-hmm.
guy has won things. We know the guy, like I think he's tall, right? Someone mentioned it.
Mm-hmm.
He's probably good
Yep.
in the air. He's fast, so he's pacey, which is good for a defender. He can tackle. He can clear the ball. Like really, Varane is an amazing. Like there's no other defender on the market that we can say is better than Varane right now.
Mm.
That's on the market, right?
Yep.
Because like
Exactly.
who else? Who else do we get? Kunde. That's nowhere near the level of Varane. Varane is a world class defender, and we'd be able to get him for like a cut free, so like 50 million,
No, 70 million.
55
Just
mil.
apparently Chelsea is gonna pay 70 million for Raphaël Varane.
Abdullah, it can't be 70 million
That's
because
what I hear
guys,
though. I think Sam, I sent it to you, right? I think I sent the news to you. I think I
the guys
DM it to you.
to me,
Yeah, you did.
no,
Yeah,
You did
is it
send it to
70
me.
okay,
million? Yeah,
Yeah, you did.
70
70
M.
mil.
Yep.
I think that's just Real Madrid just sort of like trying to keep that price high, but they don't have any bargaining. They don't have the high ground here because Varane wants a new project. They're reluctant to sort of to keep a player that does want to be there. So Chelsea, like if we are gonna get him, we can probably drive that fee down a few million,
I'm
so
like,
like
can
to
hear me?
60.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah, a lot. So Varane, definitely we should get him. Should be one of our main priorities this summer. Sell one of our defenders and get Varane. I
Mm,
think he should be our number one sort of option
good.
for the defender.
Yep. Since Muta is a Madrid fan, Mutaha,
Mm.
who do you think Chelsea should go for? Raphaël Varane or Jusko? Because apparently Chelsea wants to pay 70 million euro for Raphaël Varane.
Bro,
Yep.
bro, I don't think that any one of your, like, your what do you call panelist or someone is here right now
Mm,
watches more La Liga than me. Okay,
yep.
and when
What a fucking lie that is.
uh, okay, that's lie, and I've schooled ton of people about La Liga anyway, Spanish football.
Not me.
Oh, relax, man. You're Bundesliga merchant, bro. So, STFU,
Much better than La Piga.
bro.
Exactly.
By the way, Bundesliga has been running by the Bayern Munich. We
We will
saw what
talk
happened
about
with
that.
Nagelsmann.
Yeah,
Nagelsmann,
and
Nagelsmann and Pamecano.
Thomas Tuchel's been running the Prem, dude. He's been running the Prem, dude. So shut your
I
mouth.
mean, nah,
Dude.
that's not true. That's not true.
He
Anyways,
beat the champions, Man City. So
that's FA Cup B team, bro. Get out, man.
Let deep, bro.
Abdullah, you're gonna
Not
let
that
this
deep.
fraud slander your coach like this?
It's okay.
Let him, let,
Anyways, no,
I'm
no,
let
still
bro.
a little bit.
Tuchel win the
Let's
Champions League.
let
Let him win the
I have.
Champions League. Then
Don't worry.
we'll
I
let's
have an agenda. I
let's
will talk about my narrative today. Don't
bro.
worry, guys. When we
Okay,
talk about
okay.
Eastern, I'm gonna talk about my narrative. But
Abdullah,
talk to me about
Abdullah,
Rafa
yeah,
Varane. Yeah.
but just can you take off this comment, bro, off from my screen, bro? I cannot see some other people, bro. Who's there?
Okay.
Yeah, just
Okay.
take off the comment,
Let me talk about the comments.
yeah. Oh, now it's good. Now it's good, yeah. So
So
when it, okay,
Rafa Varane, 70
mhm.
million from Chelsea Football Club to Real Madrid.
You know
Rafa
what?
Varane.
You know what? I think so. We should go for 180 for this
What?
guy. Yes,
What?
something like that. Yeah, yeah. Relax. Abdullah,
What?
Jules Kunde cannot even polish the shoes of Rafael Varane. Okay, this is
Musa,
yeah. This is the level of defender we're talking about. Okay?
101 by 180, he means $180, dude, not 180 million.
I hope he has a disaster class tomorrow, though.
I mean, I hope, yeah, and you guys might hope that, but just imagine if Varane had monster class, right? The prize are going to be 100 at least. So I'm just saying that, you know, not less than 100 mils, and that's also euros, not dollars, by the way. So when we talk about Rafael Varane, this guy has been extremely, like, you know, consistent, one of the most consistent defender in the actual Real Madrid's football club history. Okay, and when we talk about his performances since he was 18 years old, his first season in 10-11 season, when he showed up for actually 11-12, sorry, my bad, 11-12 season, when he showed up for us under Jose Mourinho. By the way, this is Jose Mourinho product. Rafael Varane is a Jose Mourinho signing. Okay, yeah. With regards to his performances, with respect to time in Real Madrid, people needs to understand how we used to set him. Varane was getting like 25, 20 games initially in his first season in Real Madrid. Okay, and when he was integrated into the team, there was two other pillars of the team who are playing at the peak, and still like one of them is playing at this peak. So we have like Ramos at the time, and then we had Pepe. So to integrate Varane at that time was a really big challenge for us, which we did successfully because of Pepe's getting injuries, like for a few games, and then Varane showed up in the El Clasico and he scored a brilliant header, and we won the El Clasico 4-1. I still remember that. Especially that was on Camp Nou, by the way, that game as well. So what we see from the Varane, what his strongest traits, right? Varane is next to impossible to beat him one-on-one. It's not that easy to beat Varane on one-on-one. Okay, you have to be extremely great dribbler. And I've seen him ton of times, you know, in El Clasico, you know, what tackling Messi, you know, even for Messi to beat him on one-on-one. I mean, of course, it's Messi. It's like one of the best players of all time. But I'm just saying, it's not that easy. It's not like for example, how Sadio Mane beats some of the Chelsea's defenders. You know what I mean? It's not going to be that like that, bro. When you have Varane or anyone have Varane. Number two, aerial ability. If you see his aerial ability and his stats, is as good as Van Dijk. I think better in Champions League as well.
Yeah, I think he's a better header than Van Dijk.
Yeah.
If you look at his heading technique and everything.
Yeah. So you cannot beat Rafael Varane as like, you know, on aerial ability. And by the way, when I saw Chelsea's defenders likes of Azpilicueta, and you have Thiago Silva, these guys are small guys. What I mean that Varane is like 6'3", and this guy is very, very tall, and especially the way sometimes, you know what, there's like ton of teams where Chelsea plays, likes of Man City, likes of Liverpool, where they like to do crosses a lot. You know, at that time, Varane is asset for you guys or for any team, especially in Prem. Third, pace. When you play high line, there is no one in the world football can cover the gap behind the defense. What I mean is that let's say you know, there's a very good game of Dortmund versus Real Madrid. I think it was 16-17 season, I guess, or 15-16. where we played Dortmund in the group stage, where it was a really great, duel between Aubameyang versus Varane. It was interesting, when you see Aubameyang pace and his even his his quickness. It's not that easy to beat Varane, when even if you play a high line. So he brings that kind of security. Okay, number 4. When we talk about the Rafael Varane, people talk about, oh, look how shit he is in the absence of Ramos. Okay, so this season, pretty much Ramos only played 22 games, and Varane has been excellent for us. Excellent, okay? Okay? He played so many good games, ton of big games as well. With Ramos, and in the absence of Ramos, ton of times this season, I mean, he's been excellent for us. Last season, let's talk about last season as well. Last season, Rafael Varane was easily one of our best defenders. Okay? And when people criticize him, oh, look what happened with Mancity, I completely understand that was Rafael Varane's mistake, 100%. The tie we lost, second leg, is because of Varane. I get that. But that's one game out of how many games? People talk about the Juventus game where we were 3-1 down. No, that was not up to Varane. It was a mistake from Keylor Navas and Danny Carvajal in that game. Rafael
And
Varane has,
Vallejo. And
yeah.
Vallejo.
I mean, Wire was like, I'll give him that because he was like, he wasn't, he shouldn't be there in the first place. So,
Yeah, he's shit. But
yeah,
it's still his fault.
yeah. So I won't even bring that thing. So the point is, if you watch 2-3 games, yes, so Rafael Varane, especially 2 games, big Champions League games, which was last season, okay, round of 16 second leg, and another one was 2018 quarterfinal against Juve, which he has nothing to do with. So you're telling me out of these many games, just one game, he played just bad, one game, and his entire thing is on Ramos. Oh, Ramos carried him. That's absolutely false. Rafael has been so good for us, and the way he tackles, slide tackles, and I mean that's insane. Okay, now let me talk about the downside of Rafael Varane. Okay, the downside of Rafael Varane is not mentality. That's all bullshit hype, man. Bullshit, man. It's not. It's not mentality. It's his ball playing ability. And when I mean that, what's the downside about him is that he cannot build from the back as consistently as the, let's say, other top class center backs in the world football. He's not a modern defender. You need to understand that. Rafael Varane is not Gerard Piqué or Sergio Ramos or Jerome Boateng. Let's say
Or
that.
even Thiago Silva, you can say.
Yeah, even Thiago Silva's better on the ball. Marquinhos, we
Yeah.
have Eder Militao. So he's not that. He's like a Chiellini style player. You know what? You're John Terry's kind
Like
of
an
style
old school
player.
centre back,
We
right?
need that John Terry, bro. We need
Yeah,
that John
no,
Terry.
Varane have all the traits of a traditional defender to do, but when it comes to building from back, he's not that good. So I'll give you over there. Aside from this, I don't think that this guy has any issue, man. I mean, and for me, if he stays, that's a very good thing. Please convince him to stay because he doesn't want to stay, and the
Yeah.
reason is that he's tired of achieving so many trophies with us. Even he said that there's nothing for new challenge. He's seeking something else. So that might be Premier League and could be Chelsea or
But
United.
I'm hearing from you, but do you think 70 million Chelsea sending to Madrid is a big money or is okay for the caliber of player
Abdullahi,
like Varane?
It's a bargain, Abdullahi.
Abdullahi
Yep.
Warren is established fucking product. You need to understand this guy's
And
not.
he's young too. Let's not
Yeah,
forget he's pretty young
yeah.
for a defender.
Yeah, so he just 28. Yesterday he was 28. Okay, yesterday. So he can give you 5-6 years, at least 5 years at this peak. Okay, defenders can last even for 35. Look at Ramos; he's about to be 36, and this is lasting. So look at Thiago Silva, and he doesn't have any record of injury as well, bro. We are giving you actually a gem. To be honest, it's bargain for Chelsea, man. And the reason we are now in a sense cannot convince him because he wants to leave and we have just 1 year contract left with Real Madrid. He has just left 1 year contract with Real Madrid. That's the problem for us. Either we sell him in the summer or we let him go free or we convince him to stay. Out of all these 3, I want him to stay. Honestly, I don't want him to leave, man. Because for me, I believe that Varane can easily be like one of our legends, and he is actually. So what I want him to stay, because if I see him going to Chelsea, I know what Thomas Tuchel is going to do now. Because what he might do is that he might go with 4-4, 4-3-3, or back four. I'll just say that, and then you guys can go for the attacking plan. I know what Thomas Tuchel is trying to do. That's why he won Rafael Varane.
Yeah, because I think it said before. I think it was Juskunde, but they said they want more of a central back that even if you want to play high line, they can rely on somebody someone that can easily tackle, ball on the hair, like play more on the counter-attacking football. Like sometimes, when we play opposition, we like to defend more than counter-attacking team. Like when you have someone that can dominate the defense, like stay at the back, don't go too much
Bro,
front.
you know what? Whenever we had Rafael Varane, we never worried of counter attack. Let's be honest, man. Even with Ramos, there was a worrying thing because Ramos loves to, press aggressively and come out of a position. Varane is so stable with his positioning, understanding, reading of the game is insane. So what I want him to stay, man, because this guy's asset for us, man. And defensive records speak for itself, man. And there's like some of the ton of big game performances, man. Ton of big game performance for Real Madrid, bro. Bro, watch Bayern Munich versus Real Madrid 2017-18 second leg. Varane, Ramos, and Kelleher was three of them man of the match. Look at the performances of Varane, man. Look at how he pocketed ton of other players, man, for Bayern Munich, man. Bro, I mean, for me, it's really sad, man, to allow Rafael Varane to leave, man. And if he's leaving, if he wants to leave, at least make it 200 or 90, something like that.
Yo, 70 million. I think Madrid are going to extend 70. 70.
No,
Yeah.
I think so. They should go for more, man. They should go for more. But the problem for us is he wants to leave and 1 year contract left. That's the problem.
He wants to leave, yeah.
Exactly. So, first of all, bro, I got to thank you for that thorough analysis because I also had this. I was functioning as pretense that Varane was had a bad mentality and sucked as a leader and whatnot. But yeah. I think
watch the season. You know what, Sam? Just go and watch the season of Madrid, where just Ramos played only 22 games in all competition for Real Madrid. Okay, Ramos just played because Ramos has been getting injured this season a lot. Okay, and just look at the Rafael Varane performances, man, bro.
So then, why is it that everyone hates on him? I don't understand.
You know why? No. You know why? There's a notion. Okay, I'll tell you. Ramos is like a defenders of Ronaldo and Messi kind of player. You know what I mean? So whatever he does, he gets everything. So other people doesn't get that much recognition. Do you know how good is Fola Mondi last season? He was easily top 2 left back in world football. Who's talking about him? No one. Because it's Sergio Ramos, so that's why everything is going to Sergio Ramos because of all those, what do you call the personality. But you have to see the other cast what they are doing. Bro, for me, honestly, I mean, Varane is an asset, man. They should not leave him out. If Varane, I don't know, man. Can Militao do as good as Varane? I don't know. I don't think so because Varane has been he's like actually prodigy of defenders for us because at the age of 18, he's winning trophies and is playing at the highest level for us. Highest level. He played against best of best teams like a Barcelona's peak, Bayern Munich's peak. Then you have a Liverpool. Watch his performance in Champions League final against Liverpool. Look what Rafael Varane, how he tackled and you know what made the fool out of Sadio Mane. I'm not kidding. Go and watch that game, bro. Oh my God, bro, I mean, that's insane, man. For me, the only problem with Rafael Varane tactically would be, let's say that, right? You're playing against Mancity, or let's say you're playing against Liverpool, right? Where we know Jurgen Klopp will go and come and press you guys, right? Your defenders as well. At that time, make sure you have another centre-back who's great on the ball in order to beat the press. The only weakness of Varane is he's not that good, when it comes to beating the press. So he's not a modern centre back. He's like a more traditional centre back. You know what I mean? And that's why it have maintained the balance for us, bro. Ramos modern centre back, Varane traditional centre back, and the combination of that helped us a lot, man, a lot. Anyways, yeah. So that's my take on this.
So Anich, your take on Rafa Varane. Between him and Juskunde, who do you think is good? And also, is it right for Chelsea to kind of go for Rafa Varane instead of Juskunde?
Bro, Jules Koundé cannot even shine the shoes off. I'm not kidding, bro. I've seen what Jules Koundé against Dortmund,
Lazy
bro. How shit he was.
Right now. Koundé v Varane.
Bro, you know what? I'm worried. How the fuck we are leaving this guy for 70 mils, not 90? Yeah. And by the way, why didn't you sell this guy? Why? We don't need Rafa Varane to leave, man. Honestly, why? bro. I mean, this is a mistake from us. I think so. It's a great mistake for us, man.
And
Why you allow Rafa Varane to leave, man? The first
Rafa
place.
Varane to Chelsea, 70 mil. Is it a steal for Chelsea, or that's a bargain of the season?
But well, I mean, I don't think he's worth 180 mil because that's the kind of price tag you would expect for an attacker, world class attacker, attacking midfielder. But I think 70 is a bit too low, honestly, dude. Like I would go
Too
for
low?
more like, yeah, I would go for more 80 or 90 mil. I think that's
Wow.
more fair for someone because, dude, like definitely he's nowhere near the level of Jules Koundé, dude. And like I think the biggest thing for me is that Jules Koundé is better playing out of the back. Sometimes I wish we had a player like Jules Koundé, and now we do because we do have Militao, who's like very press resistant, probably more press resistant than even Koundé, if we're being honest. But the major downside to Koundé is that he's way short, dude. Like he's extremely short. If you think of the best center backs in history, right? Like they're at least like 6 foot. The only like two really world class center backs I've seen like who are like 5'9" or 5'8" or probably Cannavaro and Mascherano. That's it. I can't really think of anything else. It's extremely difficult to be a center back and be 5'10" or 5'11". If I'm a coach, I want my center backs to be at least 6'2", if we're being honest, because the major issue with the defenders that you have to be tall to win headers off crosses, dude, because many teams especially nowadays, they use the XG, they use statistics, and the highest form of XG is of course crossing the ball. So you need big center backs to defend those crosses. Even if you look at Liverpool, dude, look at Phillips. Okay, Phillips is ass as a defender. His defensive IQ is so low, but because of his size, he can still do somewhat of a decent job defending, dude, because he can defend against crosses. He can he can cut off balls coming over the top because he can jump over attackers and stuff like that. You need a big body in that defense because it does make a huge difference. So yeah, I'll say that's maybe the biggest reason why Varane is a much better acquisition compared to Jules Koundé, and the experience as well. So that's also there.
Jules Koundé, Blue Eyes, Jules Koundé. I said Rafa Varane to Chelsea, 70 mil. Do you think you want the money to get him, or it's a little bit way too? Blue Eyes is not yet. Let me come to apps now. Apps, Rafa Varane. I think we've spoken about this before, but I think the transfer wasn't a little bit legit, but I think recently it's been a little bit more concrete, more legit towards coming to Chelsea. And I heard him spoke yesterday that he said he wants to try a new challenge, that he wants to leave Real Madrid. He openly said it yesterday. I was like, Rafa Varane wants to leave. That is the steal of the season if you can get Rafa Varane. So 70 mil for Rafa Varane. Abs, your take on it?
I don't know. I understand why they're not getting Jules Koundé Chelsea, because they have what's his name from
Christensen, Rudiger Christensen.
You have also that the player on loan to Porto from Nice.
Sa.
So I understand why you don't need a player like Jules Koundé. I think they're quite similar, Jules Koundé and Sa. So I understand that. The only doubt for me is the mistakes that I saw in him when he played against us. He needs a leader next to him. Maybe Thiago
Silva or maybe Rudiger.
He needs someone that he can rely on who's not clumsy or reckless. And I think the only partner is Thiago Silva. And if Thiago Silva isn't there, you need to get another centre back alongside him.
Wow.
Because for me, there's always a reckless centre back in every single person's team.
Yeah.
We had Otamendi, and I think in your team, Rudiger's the reckless player. For me.
There's so much background noise, man. What the fuck?
So yeah.
Hello.
Who hasn't went? Did everybody speak about it or what?
This is what happens when you start filming when you're at work. So.
Chimeri, have you talked?
Well, I just honestly, I just came back, but I don't even know what we're talking about, to be honest.
Oh, we're talking about
Varane.
Varane. Yeah, Varane.
Oh, like, what about him? How good of a defender he is? Is that what the topic?
If he's worth 60 or 70 mil.
I mean, that's a lot of money for a defender, but I mean, in this market, I mean, yeah, he's worth it. Yeah.
Considering United paid 80 million for Maguire.
Yeah.
So you believe Rafa Varane is kind of better than maybe Jules Koundé because of his experience and his athleticism as a player?
Yeah. But I think he's still clumsy. I think he needs someone to make him stable and not drift off and just not focus off the game.
So, but the 70 million, the 70 M on him, do you think is way too much on him, or that's a
70 million is too much. 50 million, all right. 60 maybe. 70 million is too much.
70 million is too much for him?
Yeah.
Muntaha, aren't you gonna say anything?
Wow, 70 million is too much for Rafa, but he just clocked 28 yesterday.
70 million
He's in his prime though. So 70 million is too much for him. You believe it should be like 50 or 60 million?
Yeah.
70 M? Fair enough. Have anybody spoken about Rafa Varane before I move on?
Abdullah, I just had a question for the other guy who was talking, because he said that Varane can lose focus. Like, what do you guys think about that? Because I'm hearing conflicting ideas. Because
that's why he needs Thiago Silva next to him. That's why he needs Thiago Silva next to him. Like, but I'm just assuming Thiago Silva is gonna be there. So
yeah, it's gonna be there next year. He's gonna sign.
Yeah, if Thiago Silva's there, then yeah.
But yeah, okay, interesting.
Rafa Varane. So
I'm hearing he has amazing position and stuff. So.
I want to talk about somebody else now. I want to have a discussion about him. It's official. Julian Nagelsmann to Bayern Munich. Do you guys think it's a wise move for him to go there, or should I better go to a new club in which he can have his say on it? Because I believe going to Bayern Munich with the caliber of team they have, it's kind of later they have Müller, Goretzka, Robert Lewandowski with the experience, and he's very young of a manager. Do you think he's gonna command that respect in demand as a manager, or he's way too young for him to go to Bayern Munich? Muntaha, Julian Nagelsmann to Bayern. Or do we need to have a conversation about Bayern themselves stealing players from other clubs?
I think it's a bit of both. I think it's too early, but at the same time, he has probably the best players in the league. So he probably has he's already doing a really good job at a club that hasn't got the best players in the league, and he can't get the best players in the league considering the monopoly that Bayern Munich have and just sweeping up all the talents. I think he could flourish, and you don't know what he could achieve. But at the same time, he's inexperienced. So it's a 50-50 situation.
A 50-50 situation? Because I believe him being inexperienced and young is a little bit problem for me, because how do we want to control the dressing room with the like of Thomas Müller, Goretzka, Robert Lewandowski and co? It's going to be difficult for him because of how young he is as a manager.
Also, Abdullah, who else is out there that's good? What managers out there that's available and that's good? Who do you get?
Uncle Mo.
Oh, Uncle Mo, really?
Relax.
I think he's finished. I think
relax.
he's finished.
Guys, respect Uncle Mo. Respect Uncle Mo.
No, he's finished. He's finished.
You can't say that. You can't
relax,
say
relax.
Yeah, I mean, no, but okay, he's not finished, but he's finished at this level. I can say that.
Uncle Mo, bro. That guy's gonna transform that team. I swear down. Dude, transformation doesn't have to be good, you know.
It won't even last his season in Bayern Munich before he gets sacked. It won't last his season.
Yeah, he's not even gonna last. I agree.
It won't even last a season before he gets sacked.
No, because Uncle Mo is a perfect sort of signing for him.
I would have said Mas Allegri for me. Allegri is a better manager than
No, you know what? Allegri also won't work, dude. You know why? Because they're Bayern, they hate playing defensive football. So, like, you can't have an Allegri or a Mourinho here. Like at the worst to worst case, you can have a Tuchel in Bayern because Tuchel he'll have them play like more balanced. A little bit of attack and a little bit of defense. Like you can't have like a full on defensive manager like at Bayern. It never works. And we learned that with this what's that guy's name? Niko Kovac. Because Kovac is also a very good coach. Let's be real. He's a good coach, but
Yep.
like he's doing really good things with Monaco, and I think he's gonna do good with Monaco even in Champions League next season. Maybe like making it to round of 16 or so forth. But like he's not the right man for Bayern because like his tactics. It was really his tactics. He didn't appreciate Muller. He wanted like a midfielder who could like contribute more defensively. He set them up, to play more defensive and pragmatic football, and all the players appreciated it. So
But
yeah,
Nagelsmann going
By the
there.
way, Abdullahi,
Yep.
I just want to speak about that Rafael Varane incident. Actually, can I?
Is it what?
the Varane Man City
Okay.
incident.
No,
Okay.
not Man City. Actually, it's like the overall. Bro, you need to understand that whenever, like in the absence of Ramos, we lose. We say that, oh yeah, Varane is shit. This is shit. That is shit. No, the entire structure of our team, the foundation is based on Ramos. You need to understand, right? So Ramos is like getting the
Until this
ball.
season.
I mean, yeah. This to be honest, like I have my own criticism from the quality of football for the season, so I won't go there. I won't go there. But my point still stands, right? If we see our defensive structure, so yeah, our team structure, sorry, is based on Ramos. So if you take out Ramos, our team, everyone crumbles, including sometimes you need Casemiro. Casemiro have seen a ton of times, crumbling against what do you call like game against like Ajax. Look at when we lost at home 4-1. So it's not just Varane, who suffers the most. It's the entire team actually, as a collectively suffers. So people need to understand that as well. And with regards to Varane, I am shocked, man. Honestly, okay. First, I thought, okay, that might be a good deal, for us. But now when I see who's who's there in the world football, right? At the level of Varane, at this price and at this level, and like he's so established. He have played like at the ultimate level of football from last 11 years, man, 10 years, man. World Cups, you have Euros, you have what do you call Champions Leagues, you have La Ligas against Barcelona. I mean everything, man. Who's there, man? There's no one for us to replace now. For replace Varane, so that's very concerning for me as a Madrid fan when I see that. Okay, yes, who will sign? Pau Torres. He's young as fuck. You don't have
Muntaha,
any clue.
do you have anyone in your youth ranks that is good and up and coming or not?
Of course, we have no. We have like sort of not youth ranks, but we signed last season. What do you call Eder Militao, but he is still naive. We need to understand that. Okay, he possessed the talent of defending. Modern. Modern footballer,
I think
bro.
you said in previous streams, you could get Pau Torres and you play him alongside Eder Militao.
Bro, but still, that's such a gamble. You need to understand. Bro, when you have
what
Varane,
Mutan's trying to say is that dude, like there's no established defenders like Varane on the market, dude. Like there's a lot of prospects. You have Konate, you have a Upamecano, you have Jules Koundé, but like these guys are not that proven. Militao, things like that. But yeah, carry on.
And actually, Anish sums my point perfectly. So for me,
or give
there's
Ramos
no
another
one.
year contract, or give Ramos another year
Bro,
contract.
Ramos. Okay, fine, bro. You cannot expect such as players like Ramos, Ronaldo, Messi last forever, man. You know what I mean? At some point, you need to have a replacement. And now, when we are allowing Varane to leave, and assuming that, okay, Eder Militao showed a great performance against top 3 teams, like last week when he played against Barca, Liverpool 2 games. He showed up really well, no doubt in that. But he is a prospect. Okay, we don't want to end up in a situation like what Juventus ended up like. Let's say after Chiellini and Bonucci, they are now with what do you call De Ligt, and who's not even showing up. Let's be honest, De Ligt is not that good. So for us, it's like I want a smooth transition. And when you have Varane in your team, you just need to buy a one defender. That's it. for next 5, 6, 7 seasons. You don't have to worry now. You know what I mean? Now we know that ultimately Ramos is going to retire, so we need someone to replace Ramos. Top of that, man, I hate Varane, man. He doesn't want to stay, man. He wants to leave, man. And I can see that even Perez said that, if he wants to leave, he can leave. Bro, come on, relax. Easy, man. This is such a asset for us as a Madrid. One of the top-notch quality center back in the world.
You're talking
football.
about a guy who let prime Di Maria go, dude. So
yeah. Ozil too, and
Ronaldo. Let's be real.
Yeah. So with regards to this, bro, I'm extremely worried now. I don't expect Ramos or even Nacho to play for us forever because Nacho is like 32, Ramos is like 36. How long Ramos will play, bro?
Nacho is 32.
No. Ramos is 36.
No, I mean Nacho.
Yeah, Nacho is 32. Yeah.
Really? I thought he's in his like 20s.
No, Nacho's been playing since 2012, bro, for us, man.
Wow.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
I know.
I think you need to get rid of that grandpa Perez, man. He's just, I don't know. He's suffering from dementia,
bro. Like, dude, I am
You can't say
terrified
that,
for
man.
tomorrow, dude. I'm terrified for tomorrow, man. Dude, this
Wait.
bastard. Dude, we had a really good chance of winning the Champions League, dude. Like, but this bum, dude, he had to piss off Cheferin now, like right before the semi, dude. Okay, fine.
You know what? I'll just say, man. Okay, I'll just stick to Ramos, Ronaldo's thing here first. Then we can go. So sorry to cut you off, guys. So for me, Ramos is GOAT defender. There's no argument that, man, GOAT. But that guy GOAT cannot last forever, man.
Dude, PK is better.
I mean, I'll say Lucas Vazquez. It's like comparing Lucas Vazquez with Lionel Messi. It's like that. Anyways,
easy, bro. Easy.
Relax. No, that's how the comparison is. When you compare
don't
PK
you need
with
the
Ramos.
CDM as well? Because like Casemiro.
No. Casemiro is 30, so he can last for 3 years. The next 3 years, yeah. The point is,
and plus Alaba can play that position if he has to.
Yeah, Alaba can. I don't trust that guy as a centre back. Yeah, but there's a CDM. Why not?
We don't trust Alaba. I thought you'd be the Ramos replacement.
Okay, I'll trust Alaba in a back three if he has to play LCB. I'll trust him there, but not in the back.
But you have Mendy at left back. So
I promise, I pay.
But Mendy can play as a wing back then if we're going with a back three.
Yes, baby. Love you.
You know what? For our transition, right? We need just 4 players. Okay, I'll tell you. Right wing, left wing, a defender, or 2 defenders. So I said 1 defender at least. If Varane would have stayed there, 1 defender, and then 1 CM for more. Bro, for me, when people say, to replace, bro, you're not going to replace Ronaldo. You're not going to replace Messi. You're not going to replace Ramos. You're not going to replace Modric. But you have to not tweak your system. You know what I mean?
What is
so let me ask him
I'll see him box.
Let me ask him if you have to replace Rafael Varane now, will you replace him with Pau Torres or Jules Koundé?
I don't want Jules Koundé, man. Honestly, I don't want that guy.
Yeah, I don't want it. I'd take Pau Torres, to be honest.
Bro, Pau Torres is massive downgrade, man. Oh god.
No, but he's a downgrade, but I think he's a better prospect.
There's no other good centre backs. All the other good centre backs are in their 30s.
Yeah, they're taken. They're taken. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
There's no stopgap, dude. There's no stopgap between like the experienced players, and by experienced, that's a nice way of saying grandpa. And like there's no and then you have like a prospect, but there's no available center back in their prime, dude. Like I mean,
exactly.
Yeah. No, so for me, honestly, man, I don't there's no one. So you have Rafael Varane there. Then you have likes of Jules Koundé, Pau Torres, De Ligt, all these guys. So look at the level. Yeah, and then you have.
You can get De Ligt because I think.
I don't want De Ligt. He's not good.
Yeah, even I don't want De Ligt.
Yeah, he's not that good. He's not that good.
God.
Exactly.
He still has a lot of room to improve.
So talk about
bro, but our club is not for your room of improvement, bro. If you're ready, then only we can give you chance. Bro, Militao accidentally got the chances, man, this season, bro.
So talk about Nagelsmann to Bayern Munich. And why are Bayern Munich stealing players from their
Was can you talk for me for I'll be back in 5
minutes.
Yeah,
sure. Yeah, that's true. Abdullah, yeah, that's true, bro. That's true. I think there's pros and cons. The pros is that like Bayern is still going to play good football. I think they're going to be less reckless though. I think Nagelsmann, he's a better tactician than Flick.
Yeah.
There's no question about it.
Yeah.
And by tactician, I mean defensive. He can actually coach defensive football. He knows defensive drills. Bayern will be more organized at the back. They're signing a Upamecano who he knows well, right? So like he's going to integrate Upamecano. That's almost a guarantee. And yeah, they're going to continue, like as Samuel Lee just said. He almost spoke through me. They're going to ravage and sexually molest the Bundesliga. Yeah, that's
Exactly.
basically it. Like, I mean, it's going to be more one-sided because Dortmund are losing players. Leipzig are a very average team, which is why they got exposed in big games. The only reason they were challenging in Bundesliga is because of the defense, which is because of Nagelsmann's tactics. So, like, and of course, the Upamecano, who they already lost to Bayern. Okay, so like now, I think what you're going to see is Bayern winning the Bundesliga by maybe like a 20 to 30 point gap. I think is like something like what we can expect next season. This is not an exaggeration. It's my best guess, actually, my most objective guess. But again, dude, like here's where the inexperience comes in, right? Like, I mean, I know Bundesliga really well. I know Bayern Twitter. I'm on a Discord with Bayern fans, dude. Like, and every time they lose in the Champions League in the quarters or the semis, like it goes dead after that. Their season is a complete dud after they lose the Champions League. The year that where like every decade they win a Champions League on average. They won it in the early 2000s, the early 2010s, and now I think they filled their quota for this decade. But after that, like if they lose, earlier in the competition, like the season's pretty much over for Bayern fans. As much as they can deny and deflect on, if the Bundesliga is like a farmers league, they will all deny that. But you can see it in them that like like they don't care. They don't care like the minute they lose in Champions League. They don't care about the rest of the league campaign because they win the league by August. So my thing is that like Nagelsmann, like he's gonna be great for them in the Bundesliga. They'll concede fewer goals. They'll win it more easily. But in Champions League, this is where the inexperience comes in. And people need to, like, I mean, Simeone, we shit on Simeone a lot, but let's be honest, bro. Simeone gave him a career because nobody gave a fuck about Nagelsmann before that game. Like Simeone is out here giving people careers, dude. Like, so, I mean, like, everybody talks about that one game against Atleti, but like nobody talks about how Tuchel, the genius, the true genius here, destroyed him completely. In that semifinal, like tactically, everything. And I'm not just going to pin that on the players. That was also, yes, a gulf in class between individuals, but it was also a tactical demolition by Tuchel with the way he pressed, Nagelsmann, the way he cut the passing lanes, everything. Like he completely dominated Nagelsmann in that. There's not even a question about it. So like I feel like Nagelsmann again. I feel like quarters or semis next season for Bayern, just because they have good players. They'll make it. Like somewhere in the Champions League, but to see them winning it now, I don't think so. Quite frankly, I like once Lewandowski went down, you saw like how many flaws this team has in its attack and how dependent on this one player their entire system is. So like I think like yeah, dude, like I think Bayern were like really overhyped last season. They were a good team last season relative to the teams they played, but now you're starting to see City improve. Liverpool might improve as well. Like, of course, next season they're not going to be in the Champions League, I don't think. But season after that, I think they'll be back. Madrid continuing to improve. Maybe we'll sign Mbappe. Barcelona's going to improve. So I mean, like, I think it's going to be similar to a Pep Guardiola situation. Whereas Pep was experienced and he made mistakes in the Champions League because he overthought things. Nagelsmann is going to make mistakes because he's inexperienced. So, like, I think I think you can expect something similar to this season. From Bayern next season, and I think overall, like, another thing is that their midfield is not that good as well. So, yeah, I think that's what we can expect.
Before I go to Chimere, I'm hearing, according to Fabrizio Romero, he said Josh Marsh is gonna replace Nagelsmann at RB Leipzig. Your quick take on that before I go to Chimere.
Yeah, dude. Like Leipzig are gonna finish fifth or sixth. Yeah, that's all. That's what the implication is. Who is that? And who cares, honestly? Like, I mean, like this is like this guy's a nobody. He's not gonna do anything with these average players. So yeah, there we go.
Chimere. first your take on Rafael Varane to Chelsea and talk about Nagelsmann to Bayern Munich.
All right, so as far as Rafael Varane to Chelsea, I mean, I don't know. It depends on what system you guys are trying to play. Because
we're gonna play a back four though.
You're playing a back four.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I guess you could, because Rudiger is a pretty good center back with the ball at his feet. So
yeah.
But at the same time, though, like I feel like y'all going. I feel like you guys are going more for Conde than Varane.
No, I don't think we'll go for Conde because now I'm hearing more established center back for Vas, how reliable is the Deportivo? What's the name of the?
They're not, especially when it comes to Madrid news. I don't think they're that reliable. No.
You don't think that kind of reliable?
No, I don't think they're that reliable. I mean, these are the same guys who pump out like story after story of Neymar coming back to Barca every season. So yeah.
Because it was the one that first reported. Then I think Fabrizio Romano also tweeted it also that Rafa Varane will leave in the summer and that he wants a new challenge.
Yeah, Fabrizio is more reliable, of course.
Mm-hmm. So,
no, but can I be honest now here?
Mm-hmm.
For me, if I'm Rafael Varane, right? If I see my profile as a defender and what I did and how good I am,
mm-hmm.
I think like no hard feelings towards any club, bro. But I think the Chelsea is massive downgrade for me.
Wow.
Yeah, no,
relax.
No. I'm not talking as a like Chelsea is a bad club. I'm talking about as a project. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
As a project, Chelsea is massive downgrade for me. And let's say even if I'm coming for money, I think so I can get that money. I think so. I should go and join PSG in that case, because PSG.
Marquinhos.
Wait. By the way, Marquinhos, PSG doesn't have a DM, and the reason, I mean, Idrissa Gueye and Paredes is showing up, so somehow it's working for them.
Yeah.
But it won't last forever. At some point, they need a DM.
Yep.
So I think Marquinhos will move on the DM position, and they can get Varane easily. I mean, that's a really good project for me. Look at Keylor Navas, bro. He went from Real Madrid to PSG, and look what he's doing now. I mean, he's still doing great. He's like top-notch goalkeeper in the world football, top 3, top 4 easily. So for me, when I see Varane is that kind of centre back. And I think so you should go at your project level. Like for me, Chelsea is very huge project. You need to understand. Let's say, like if you ask me, Chelsea, right? I mean, Jules Koundé is the right level of centre back for Chelsea right now, or Pau Torres, than Varane. Varane is so established that he needs a team who can actually challenge for Champions League for every season, like us, or like let's say PSG. But I know the reason he's going to choose Premier League clubs, because he wants to play in the Premier League, because he wants to try something different.
What about Man United?
Man, massive downgrade as well. Not gonna lie.
I mean, Chelsea's better than Man United, I think.
No, I agree. I agree. I agree in terms of project. Yes, they're better, not slightly way better. But from me in Premier League, right? If you want to go to any of the Premier League teams and wants to win Champions League or challenge for Champions League, I'll choose Liverpool, but they're not in Champions League anyway. So the options left is Man City. But to be honest, Man City is not a Varane profile club. So I mean, because of Pep Guardiola. So that's a different story. So then, which other clubs you have now? Okay, Bayern go to Upamecano. Anyways, Bayern is a weak ass club when it comes to finance, and they cannot afford 70, 80 million euros player. So which club are the left? It's PSG, where they need someone, and Varane and Kimpembe, both of them starts for France together. For me, I think so. If I'm Varane, you should go to PSG than Chelsea.
Yeah, it makes more sense.
Yeah, and then you have Marquinhos, Varane, and this guy Kimpembe. Yeah. So I think that's a very good, extremely talented defense. That would be, but I think so he'll choose Chelsea or United, any one of them.
So
because go ahead.
Give me your take on the Nagelsmann to Bayern Munich. Do we have to talk about Bayern stealing players?
My take?
Yep, on Nagelsmann, Julian Nagelsmann.
Okay.
Do you have to talk about Bayern stealing players from other teams? You have to talk about them because they are fond of this. Robert Lewandowski. I remember that. Is it Mancity? from Borussia Dortmund too. They love sleep players. The same thing Upamecano too. Now they're taking Nagelsmann too. So we have to have a conversation about Bayern Munich themselves. They love sleep players.
Yeah, yeah, Abdullahi. Okay, for me, first of all, it's like more of a German bias. Let's be honest, okay.
German
when I
bias.
watch Nagelsmann, yeah, because it's German. That's why they're biased.
Exactly.
Yeah. Secondly, how good of a manager is Nagelsmann?
He's too young.
I mean, still he haven't been tested, and when he was tested, he flopped. To be honest, okay, you're telling me, oh look, he reached to the quarterfinals. Yes, sorry, semifinals last season. Yes, he did. I give him his props, but we need to take many things into consideration. Let's be honest. Let's be fully
dude,
open
and
to
wait,
ourselves.
dude, Mutadu, people praise him for that Atleti game, but let's be honest, that's the kind of team Atleti generally lose to, and what happened against Liverpool this season?
Yeah. So for me, no, and other than that as well, they just played one leg, if I'm not mistaken, against Atleti.
Yeah, it's one leg.
That's one leg. The degree of difficulty of two legs, you cannot compare with the one leg. Let's be honest, okay?
Yeah.
Okay. I mean, okay, I'll give props to this guy's man, what do you call it, Nagelsmann and his team. But even the goals they score, it's so jammy, man. It's not like truly masterclass. For me, I can give props to Tuchel because in the first leg, okay, it was a jammy goal from Giroud, yes, but in the second leg, he pretty much tactically destroyed Atleti. Okay, let's be honest there. With this guy, he didn't do anything extraordinary against you. If you tell me against Atleti, that was not extraordinary tactical setup what I've seen from this guy. Okay, because I don't watch Bundesliga week in week out. I'm not that big fan or follower of German football, so I cannot comment him on the Bundesliga. If you tell me, oh, he's good in the Bundesliga, I'll take your words. But what I see from the Champions League, and with Leipzig, you can tell me, oh, he's weak. Leipzig is a weak team. Yes, but even they got a really flexible draws in order to make semi-final, and they played one off. So this could be a luck factor which played into him. For me, I'm not taking anything away.
My problem with Nagelsmann is he's young and he's taken over a dressing room of Robert Lewandowski, Goretzka, Thomas Muller, Manuel Neuer. So that's like an experienced core of a team around him, and he's very young. How can he cope with the dressing room? That's my problem.
That's not my problem, to be honest. For me, Bayern Munich as a club, right? When I saw them, they don't have those kind of egoistic players unless they had like sort of Ribery or Robben, all these, because these guys had a big ego, but they're not there yet. Okay, so I mean, so you have pretty bunch of young team as well, in a sense. Like you have Kimmich, 25 years old. You have what do you call it? Sane, Gnabry, Coman, then likes of Lucas Hernandez, Musiala. So the core of your team,
Alphonso Davies.
Davies, yeah, okay. But the core of your team is like old, which is Muller, Lewandowski. You can say
Manuel Neuer too.
Manuel Neuer, yeah. So I believe it's only these three players which are actually your core, which is old. Other than that, your team is pretty young. You have Goretzka and all. So I think he can manage easily to them. That's not my problem. My problem is how good he is actually overall as a manager, because he have not been tested. And when he was tested against United,
he flopped.
This season, he flopped massively.
It was cheap. It was beaten 5-0. 5-0.
Yeah. And okay, you came back in second leg. That's good. I'm giving you props, but it's not like, you only have.
No, and actually, Muntadu, they almost bottled that, because United, they came back from 3 goals down and they almost equalized actually.
Yeah. So for me, man, look, man, I'm not saying he's bad. I'm not saying he's shit, and either I'm not saying he's world class or he's very good, a prodigy of a manager. No, I don't know. It could be anyone, anything. But what I have seen, some games I'm impressed, and some games I have been heavily criticizing this guy, honestly. And if you ask me, right, as a Madrid, would you take this guy as a manager? No way. Let's say, like I'm just giving you my opinion based upon what I've seen. His team playing in the Champions League. Other than that, if you tell me about Bundesliga and all those things, I'll give you okay. I'll take your words. But what I have seen, sometimes I'm impressed. Sometimes I have heavily criticized this guy. So I'm in between. So I don't know how good of a manager this guy will be. Yeah.
Good. Chimere, talk about Varane to us, to me, and talk about Nagelsmann to Bayern Munich. Do we have to have a conversation about Bayern Munich stealing players from rivals club or not?
I'm gonna just skip to the next one because I think we've already talked about Varane, and I think we're already settled on Varane's Chelsea.
But so Nagelsmann.
But as far as Nagelsmann, I'm just gonna look at purely Bayern Munich because he's going to Bayern Munich. So Bayern Munich is not really a course that needs a great tactician.
Okay, let me put it this way for you, Chimere. Would you want him to join Tottenham Hotspur ahead of Bayern Munich? Because now he has a player in Tottenham Hotspur which he can coach, and he's coming to the Premier League, more explosive team, more physical team, more watched team, and also he has more time in Tottenham than Bayern because now he have time to implement his system in Tottenham Hotspur than Bayern Munich. Or you want him to stay in Bayern Munich than come to Tottenham Hotspur?
Bayern Munich was the right move for him because you have to look at Bayern. You know what I'm saying? You have to look at the way his Leipzig team plays compared to the strengths and weaknesses of this Bayern team. You know, because you can't. Bayern Munich is not a coach. They can't get a coach that's like a pragmatic, a tactician. It's not going to work. They don't have the team to play that way. They don't have they're not set up to play that way. They need a coach that's an attacking-minded coach, a coach that's high pressing, fast. Fast football. That's the way. That's how their team is set up. So you can't just get a manager because you have to get a manager to fit the identity of your team. Because Bayern Munich
can I build off that a little bit?
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. So my dad is a Bayern fan, dude. And he's not even that enthusiastic about Nagelsmann. Dude. He prefer Jurgen Klopp much more compared to Nagelsmann. Yeah, go on, bro.
But as far as this, honestly, his Leipzig team plays in a similar way to Bayern. So, I don't think he's a better tactician than Flick to me. But I think Flick's just high press was more more aggressive. Because with Flick they play a really high line. In fact, I've never seen a line that high in my life. So they played it with a really high line. So I don't think Nagelsmann plays with a high line, but it's not as crazy as Flick's. So, but I think he fits Bayern's DNA. Attacking, high pressing, physical, that kind of style. I think he'll be fine. As far as winning the Champions League, I don't know because I don't think any manager that Bayern would have signed this year, but it will help them win the Champions League next year. Because I think Bayern is on the decline.
Do you think his inexperience could cost him so many times in European tour in terms of winning the UCL, going far in the UCL, because of the inexperience and young manager he is?
Yeah, but at the same time though, Bayern have players you know what I'm saying? They have guys like Muller, people like that that are coaches on the field. You know what I mean? So I don't think that's gonna be you know what I'm saying? Because Flick himself is not even a great tactician to me.
Yeah.
So I'm saying it's they have guys who coaches on the field like Muller, all those dudes. I have guys who've been there and done it. Muller's won a World Cup, so he's been there and done that. There's nothing that's going to phase him. So I think as far as that, I don't even think it's going to be him personally that's going to cost them. Because I'm saying Bayern is not really, they don't really need they just need a coach that's going to let them, they just need a coach the tactics are going to fit the players they have. That's what they need. That's all they need as far as Bayern Munich. Because the way they set up, they can't have a tactician. If you put a coach Tuchel, I don't think Tuchel would work in Bayern Munich because they don't.
I heard the news.
I think Tuchel would actually because the thing is, the problem is
no. I heard the news also that they wanted to go for Tuchel, but they said the problem is Marina Ganaskia and they don't want to face that lady. That she's very difficult to talk to at all. And Tuchel just can't. He has 2.5 years in contract and just are planning to renew his contract. They don't want to go into a fiasco with Marina Ganaskia. They're gonna have a problem with that in terms of getting Tuchel out of Chelsea Football Club.
Dude, if you saw Tuchel's career, dude, Tuchel, is probably the second most, in terms of aesthetically pleasing football, dude, I think he's second to Pep, honestly, dude. If you saw, the kind of football this guy played at PSG and Dortmund when he had those specific players to fit that style. At Chelsea, he started aggressive. For example, his first game was against Wolves, but then you saw the way Wolves played, and you have to give him credit because he very quickly adapted to what the Premier League demands. You know what I mean? I don't think he wants to play defensive football. I think the circumstances and the problems Chelsea have up front is forcing him to play that way.
To play defensive, yeah, exactly. That's my problem with Joseph. I wouldn't understand that he's playing at the back just because he wants to.
Yeah, and dude, that just shows how good he is. That's the mark of a really good tactician because you can adapt to different circumstances.
Yep, exactly. So continue, Jimmy.
Because the thing about Bayern is you look at coaches that were great tacticians, like Pep was a great tactician, but he couldn't deliver them the goods. Ancelotti is a great tactician. Like he's a great tactician. I don't know if he's not on the level of Pep, but he's a great tactician. He couldn't deliver them. Like Flick, what's the other guy? Kovac. He's a good coach, honestly. Because look at what he's doing in Monaco. Monaco's team ain't that great. Look at what he's doing with Monaco. They're having a title challenge in the league. So it's like Bayern's not a team that really, they're not built on having a great tactician, you know? Like, because they're built more so on a coach that fits the identity of the players they have. Because the reason why Flick works so well is because Flick's tactics fit the identity of the players they had around them. That's why it works so well. Nagelsmann is,
and can I say one more thing over there? When Chimera is saying, Chimera made really interesting points. And I think so for him, right now, Bayern Munich is like such a big move. I don't think he should have gone for that right now. Because what Bayern fans and everybody will expect him to do what Flick did, right? Okay, I know with his footballing, Flick has been doing good. Okay, I know it's a one dimension which I've been criticizing him a lot. Still, that's like a world-class football Flick plays. Can Tuchel, I mean this guy, sorry, what's his name? Nagelsmann, yeah. Nagelsmann can deliver that because the expectations is there. Because what Bayern fans and other fans will believe, that neutrals will say that they have the same players now. Now he have to deliver it. So for me, I think so. This is a really big move he made. I think he should have stayed in Leipzig for another year or something like that, or move to a club which is not as big as Bayern, bro. Because right now, when you are Barcelona, Bayern, Real Madrid, all these clubs, manager, the pressure is mounting on you, and pretty much, when you go, when you should go there, when you're at your peak or when you're at your prime, what I mean?
Yeah.
As a manager, or you just come from the academy of those clubs. You just don't simply go there and try to replicate what other managers did. This is a really big issue, a big risky move, I believe, that for in his career. I think that he should have went to another small club or medium-sized club. Let's say that, right? Likes of Arsenal. Let's say that.
Tottenham Hotspur.
Yeah, Tottenham Hotspur could be the good move for him.
I said it, but he should have gone to Tottenham Hotspur because ahead of Bayern, because now
there's no expectation in the first place.
They'll give him time to do whatever. Even if he make mistake, they will never sack him because they will know he can make mistake. He's young. He has a philosophy.
No, Abdullah, and one more thing, you're right, 100% you're on spot. But one more thing, there's no pressure. With Bayern, there's no pressure. You don't have a room for experimenting anything now.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. So that's very risky for me. I think you should have gone to Spurs. Then so from Spurs, if you would have went to Bayern, I understand. I'm still young, man. I'm 39, 40 years old, man. 40 years old manager, man. Come on. If you could have coached Spurs for 3-4 more years, look how Pochettino. Okay, still I rate Pochettino somehow here and there, but not as a great manager. Good manager, I say he's good. Okay, not very good, but he's good. Decent.
So, dude, I'll put him on the level of like a Luis Enrique, dude.
I'll rate him above Louis. Close anyway. Anyways,
he won a treble, dude.
Okay, I look like for me, I've said that Poch is like decent manager. When I mean decent means he's not very good, he's not great, he's not exceptional, he's not generational, but he's good. You know what I mean? So.
Oh, they said he's 34 years of age. He's 34. He's not 40.
Plays okay.
He's 34 years of age.
Or he could have come, or otherwise he could have joined the clubs. Like for example, who knows, man? Who knows what will happen with Diego Simeone at the end of the season?
Oh, Atletico de Madrid, yeah.
Okay, still there's a probability where they can, they might keep Diego Simeone. But my point is, you shouldn't have rush, man. And Bayern is like such a big club now, because you'll be under heavy criticism and scrutiny, man. Whatever you do now.
Exactly. And it's a young manager who is coming up, and now he doesn't want to have a sack letter, this sack letter that's in the club he wants to
No, and I've seen Nagelsmann's fan following, right? I've seen some of on Twitter, especially. I've seen some of the Bundesliga young fans. The way they describe Nagelsmann as a really upcoming coach. Yes, and while doing that, you shouldn't have directly jumped to that. Yes, man, that's a very big leap, man. He took, man. So, in my honest opinion, he should have stayed either at one more season in Leipzig, or should have at least see the the options he's getting. Because at this stage, I've said that he shouldn't have joined Madrid, Barcelona, Bayern, even not City as well, and not Liverpool. So you don't join these 5 clubs at least for right now, and even PSG. So what he should have gone for, he should have gone for some mid-tier clubs, right?
We're gonna upgrown himself as a manager, make mistakes,
Exactly.
learn.
Bro. The point is actually you guys are making but you guys are not you guys are not mentioning it. Actually, I understand how he will impose his will on the team. That's my thing.
I think, dude,
Impose it.
because it's like you said, bro, the German bias, dude. You know what I mean? Because
Yeah.
Nagelsmann is German. I think there is a inherent bias in the dressing room of Bayern players, and understandably so. So like I feel like they will listen to him because of that.
I hope so. Because if they don't, isn't Kovac a German? If I'm not mistaken.
No, he's Croatian. I mean, he played for the club, but he's Croatian. Yeah.
Still, man, but like I mean, okay, but we can have a discussion another day. But for me, I mean, yes, he can. I think so because he might speak German, so player might be much more comfortable with him, man. Like they might gel up with him immediately. I hope so because I want him to succeed, man. For me, let's see, man. For me, I think that he should. You know what? Let's say this. Is Manchester United is that hot of a big club right now in world football to go and join? I don't think so.
Dude, that would have been the worst choice for Nagelsmann, easily.
You know why not? You know that wouldn't be a worst choice because if you see United right on the map of Europe, they're nowhere near to the other big clubs. You know what I mean? Yes, they are making top four. I mean top four, like they're second, but that's second spot is quite deceiving because we cannot. I mean, I'm giving props to Ole. 100% Ole did a massive job, right? Because they're playing way better what they did under Mourinho. Okay,
No, but see, dude, that's the thing, dude. For me, like it wouldn't be any different than with Ole there. If you put Nagelsmann there, like what changes, honestly?
I think under the Premier League, I think my problem in going to Bayern Munich, I don't have a problem, but my problem with him going to Bayern Munich
Anish, but you need to understand, right? Let's see from this perspective. Sorry, Abdullah,
yeah.
But it's a really important point with regards to Man United. With Ole right now, Anish, if you are upcoming player, let's say you are a player at the caliber of name me a few, man. Name me a few upcoming players, man.
Like a Rashford.
No, I like let's say Jadon Sancho. Let's say that.
Okay, Jadon Sancho.
Yeah, if you tell me Jadon Sancho or Jude Bellingham, if they want to join Ole outrightly, I don't think so. But if Nagelsmann is there and the way he play football and all, but like I think so, they would have undoubtedly agreed, and many players, not just these two guys. I'm saying many ton of other players, and United had that budget. You know what? To sign the players to back. Okay, I know they're not that good in backing. Yeah, but what I mean is that but still, bro. I mean, let's say that, right? Some in a season, right? If they sign just 2 players, one pretty much prospect, and one is like a semi proven, let's say Jack Grealish.
No, but actually, Montag, you know why you're right, dude? It's because what was their sporting director's name? That accountant.
Ed Woodward, yeah, he left.
Ed Woodward is leaving in winter, so actually they're getting a new sporting director.
Yeah. So I mean, I think I'm hearing Van der Sar could be the new one, huh?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
That'll be good. Yeah. They need someone who knows football, dude.
Yeah. So for me, I believe that guy would have been better for Man United than because Man United, yes, okay, they have such a massive fan following and fan base and all. There's expectation, but not even close to the level of Bayern Munich. Still, Man United is being considered as tier 2 football club right now, okay, in the world football from last decade, to be honest. Okay, so they're not that of a relevant football club on the map of Europe compared to other top 5 clubs. So I think he should have joined Man United. Man United is a poison club, yes, but it's not as risky as Bayern. I believe that it's not as risky as Bayern.
Yeah. No, because the thing is, dude, Moncada, like I'm predicting him to make quarters or semis in Champions League, right? And if that's the case, then the season is pretty much over after that. For Bayern, it's CL or break basically. None of the other competitions matter.
And you said very beautifully, you touched it very beautifully by giving past examples of other managers, which is true, man. Because if you see Bayern, right, what they have to prove. They don't have nothing to prove anything in the German football because they pretty much win even with the B team. So nothing is there. The entire tournament, as if you said, Anish, is totally based upon the Champions League campaign. It's like how far you can go, right? Let's be honest. And
Mhm.
I mean, in Champions League, so your success is pretty much aligned how far you can go in UCL. So for me, I think so. That's a massive risk he's having. So all those trophies you're going to win in Bundesliga, Super Cup. I mean, I don't know. You call it DFB Pokal, I
DFB
believe.
Pokal, yeah.
Yeah,
Mhm.
and all these other cups, right? Those won't give you anything, not even a percentage of what do you call support, in your argument of how good
Mhm.
of a manager you were in
Mhm.
Bayern or you are in the Bayern.
And
Everything
they really
relies
shouldn't,
on your
dude, to be
skill.
honest. Like, I mean, dude, it's cringe when people like name those Bundesliga and DFB Cups for Pep, dude, like as part of his success. I mean, that's just embarrassing.
It's like
Mhm.
naming a Papa John's cup to Pep and telling him
I
Papa
mean,
John's
dude,
cup.
at the end of the day, like Kovac gets shat on, Ancelotti gets shat on by like Bayern fans, but even they won the Bundesliga. You know what I
Yeah,
mean?
By the way, why
that's
not? Wait, there's a guy in the comment section, right? Why not love football, hate KSE? Are you United fan or City fan?
ooh,
Because
is it
because
sentiment?
yeah, this guy, why not
Yeah.
love
I
football,
think
hate
Van der Sar
KSE?
is a I think Chimere need to come into this. Nagelsmann to United. Do you see it working out or no?
Nah, there's no point because there's nothing's gonna change if you bring Nagelsmann here. Like nothing really changes because it's not even about it's not even about the manager. Is it when it comes to United? Because you have to. Because my thing is like, if you get Nagelsmann, you have to get players that are also gonna fit his system.
Mm-hmm.
So you can't just get him and then everything's gonna change. No, because honestly, we don't have the players right now to fit his system and play the way he wants to. So you're gonna have to get players to fit his system, and then even with that, is the board gonna get the players that he wants consistently? So there's no point. I mean, I think Oli is fine for now, honestly.
Chimere. You know what kind of concept? And I agree with you, to be honest. That's the United mentality, to be honest, and I agree with you. You know that concept is, it's like for the survival, always better. Like for the relevancy, always good. Okay, relevancy means in terms of making top four, beating some of your big teams here and there. Fine. If that's your goal, perfect. Nobody's forcing you. But if you want a continuous improvement, if you want to go next level, right? I mean, even with this set of players, I think so. If you sign a better manager, bro, you look at the players you have. You need someone to get the best out of Rashford. You need someone to get the best out of Martial. You need someone to get out of Bruno. You have Van de Beek. You have Mason Greenwood, which is good as well. You have Pogba's. I mean, you can sign. Come on, you can tell me that United is not giving him a one DM or one centre back, of his choice, and few fullbacks here and there. I don't think so. That's a big of a deal for manager like Nagelsmann, who's good, I believe, who can fix this thing, for United. When I mean fix means, okay, let's say that, right? People will say, oh, look, let's say Ole is second, right? Nagelsmann, he took a charge of United and is struggling. No, that's a very skewed picture because Ole, what he's doing is that he's just surviving in the league. Nagelsmann is saying no, it's not just about survival. It's about being competitive. You know what I mean? Let's say that, right? If that was your grounds, so in the first place, you shouldn't have sacked Mourinho.
Mm-hmm.
Because okay, I understand Mourinho's pragmatic approach, and his last season
Oh,
with
dude,
United was
Ole is the
toxic.
same way. Like,
Yeah. On top of that, Mourinho won the trophies for United. He won
Mhm.
2 or 3 trophies, if I'm not mistaken. He
wait,
won
how
Europa.
many points is United accumulating this season?
I
67.
don't know.
Because, dude, I still think Mourinho holds the record for most points in a season since Ferguson retired.
He does. He
Something like
does.
that.
He does,
Yeah. So for me, there's nothing much change. Okay, so what Ole is doing is that he's playing you guys a football, which you guys are making top for. But that is that enough for you? And to make Champions League and somehow getting exited every time. I think
I think
United need.
Monta, the problem with United is I think
No,
the
no. My
The
thing,
Glazers.
Abdullahi. My thing is simple, man. When you have potential and you can hit that potential, so why you are wasting your potential? That's my thing. And United as a football club have massive potential. Even they don't have. People say, "Oh, look, Glazer doesn't invest." Bro, Glazer have invested tons of millions of euros into that
I
club.
think the problem is more with the sporting director than the Glazers.
I think it's the Glazer because For me, if the Glazers, okay, everybody talk about Roman. Roman loves Chelsea and he wants to win. He's a winner. He loves football. He's a football fans. If things are going on wrong in Chelsea Football Club, Roman will step in and tell you, no, I want my club to run this way because I am the owner. This is what I want my club to run.
Abdullahi, there's no comparison between how Chelsea Football Club is run compared to United. There's no even comparison. Okay, Chelsea is way superior the way they're running football. That's not the point. The point is you need to extract the best whatever the situation has been given to you. And in my opinion, people are saying Ole is getting the best out of the situation. No, I disagree. This team can still do much better. Much better. The only thing is, I believe you play better football. You just don't play football for just a results business, man. Exactly. If that was the case, then why you sack Mourinho? Okay, last season he didn't make top 4. He finished 8th or 7th, something like that. I get that. I get that. But still, he won trophies for you, and he was a result-oriented manager for you. Yeah. And what's the difference between this guy and Ole? The thing is, well, Ole is one of your legends. That's why you being calm and cool and supporting Ole somehow. Okay, but if this would be some another manager, I don't think United fan would have been supporting that much.
Exactly.
Because United fans, as the fans of United, they know the potential of that club. Yeah, that's my thing.
Exactly. So Chimere, any take on that before we go to the next topic?
I mean, let's be honest though. I mean,
no, you should, Abdullah. Wait 1 second. Yeah, you should take Sanmia's take as well.
Yeah, he's I'll go to Samaya now. Oh, Samaya is a Bayern fan. Welcome, Samaya.
Yeah, but wait, let Chimere finish.
Chimere finish up, then I'll go to Samaya.
I mean, to be honest, bro, like I keep saying, it's really not the manager. Like, because David Moyes, honestly, he's not a bad manager. Like, honestly, he's a better manager than Solskjaer to me. As far as tactics, he's a better manager. Look at what he's doing with West Ham. Like, they look at Van Gaal. Van Gaal's not a bad. Van Gaal is a very good manager to me. Like, he knows what he's doing. Like, Marino's not. Marino, of course, you know how good of a manager Marino is. Like, everybody knows that he's one of the best managers in history. So, like, but it's not even about, to me, it's not about manager. Because, of course, Nagelsmann's a better manager than Solskjaer. I know that. But it's not. But the only reason I only want Nagelsmann as a coach if I know for a fact that he's going to get every player he wants. Because then we're gonna do good maybe one season. Next season we're gonna be 6th or 7th, and we're gonna be right back to square one again. There's no point in that to me. You're not gonna progress that way. Like to me, like for Solskjaer, I don't know how good he is because I have to see him one season get exact players he wants. Then if he gets the exact players he wants next season, and he flops, then he's not good enough. But I'm saying that's just me because I'm tired of sacking managers and then starting from square one again. There's no point in that. Just to me.
I agree.
You know what? I'm sorry. I just quickly with you. The biggest issue, with premise, they made top 4 look such an achievement, especially the media. Oh, United made top 4. Oh, Chelsea made top 4. They made it look like such a big achievement.
Yeah.
That like fans, this is bro. You make top 4, fine, but the club, look at the stature of United. Yep. They should always make top 4 in any situation, man. Okay?
Yep.
There should be not even a doubt about the club like United are missing from top 4. So my point is, your standards has dropped so much. Your standards have dropped so much as a football club. Okay? That you guys are celebrating. Okay, when I mean you guys means the British media. Okay, celebrating the United made top 4 as an achievement, which is very, very deceiving image of a club called United, man. Anyways, yeah, that's my take.
Samaya, how you doing, bro?
Can you hear me?
We can hear you. How you doing? Okay. Welcome to the stream. Welcome.
Yeah, I'm good.
You're a Bayern Munich fans. So how you feeling about Julian Nagelsmann to FC Bayern Munich? For me, I think he's a young manager who need more experience to coach Bayern. Bayern is a world coach, like a world-run club, and it's a very experienced team there. For Nagelsmann to get as a young manager, it needs time. Like it needs more experience in the top level team for him to coach Bayern Munich. But I understand he's the most sorted manager in world football. I completely do. But coaching Bayern Munich is bigger for Julian Nagelsmann for me because of the way he coaches team. As a Bayern fan now, are you happy to have Nagelsmann or you happy to have either Klopp or Thomas Tuchel as your manager?
Well, I would definitely take Klopp and Tuchel ahead of Nagelsmann right now, but both Klopp and Tuchel are in the Premier League, so we're not going to be able to get them. But for me, my ideally, I would have wanted to get Ten Hag first. Like I think Nagelsmann is a bit too inexperienced, so I would have gotten Ten Hag, and then let Nagelsmann slowly develop at Leipzig because he's still very young, 34, I think. So
Yeah.
he's still very young. So we use Ten Hag for like 2-3 years, and then wait until Nagelsmann's contract runs out, then we go get Nagelsmann. That was my plan the whole time. I didn't want us to get Nagelsmann right now. And that's one of the reasons what I just said was one of the reasons I didn't want him. But the second reason is Nagelsmann is coming to Bayern for a fee of at least 15 million.
What?
At least almost we're paying for a coach around 15 million. That's a lot of money.
50 or 15?
15 or 1.5 or
1.5. But that's still a lot. Let's be honest here. That's still a lot for a coach.
Wasn't it 30 mil?
No.
Wasn't it 30 mil?
No, 50 at least. I said at least 15 million.
least. Okay.
So yeah. And for a coach that is younger than our captain, he's younger than Neuer, our captain, joining a big club like Bayern, costing him a fee of 50 million. I feel like that's a lot of pressure for a very young, inexperienced manager. So that's my first concern is his inexperience. My second concern is obviously I can only speak from what I've seen, and so he was coaching Hoffenheim and Leipzig.
Yeah.
Before coming to Bayern, let's assume he's joining Bayern. So he was at Hoffenheim and Leipzig. He has always been playing in the back five. That doesn't sit well with me because that just shows he's quite pragmatic. He's conservative, and we saw him. And I saw what he did against Liverpool. He refused to go back to a back four. He refused to try out using a back four against Liverpool. He kept playing with a three center back against Liverpool when you were down 2-0 in the first leg. And so before the second leg, he continued to play a back five against Liverpool. That shows how pragmatic he is, how conservative of a manager he is, and that doesn't really blend well with Bayern, because for him to come to Bayern does he really? I'm concerned. Does he want to also implement his back five formation at Bayern, or is Nagelsmann going to be forced to play a back four like a 4-2-3-1 at Bayern? If he's forced to play a back four of 4-2-3-1 formation, it gives me some like Kovac vibes, and I'm kind of worried. I'm kind of concerned for that. So for a coach like Nagelsmann, I feel like he doesn't completely like fit to Bayern's philosophy yet. I think he's too conservative, like I just said, and so my biggest concern is whether Nagelsmann can adapt to a more offensively attacking approach at Bayern. I've said this before, I'll say it again. Flick was a match made in heaven for Bayern because of his high octane attacking philosophy, how he's so good at how he made us such a well drilled high heavy metal football team, how we're so good at gegenpressing. Nagelsmann hasn't proven those three yet. Those three that I just mentioned. High octane football, a very high gegenpressing team, and yeah. So, but one positive about Nagelsmann is he would definitely make us a better defensive team compared to Hansi Flick because he's quite conservative, he's quite pragmatic, but it doesn't really blend well with our philosophy because we're ultimately an attacking team where we like to outscore opponents. So
Salmia, how about being balanced now?
Exactly. I wanted to say that defensive and attacking being balanced.
How about being balanced?
Yes, being balanced.
Because you know what? I respect those teams, which are very few teams I've seen like in past 2 decades in Champions League or throughout the Europe, where they can do 2 flex, 3 flex, 4 flex. You know what I mean? Like
Mhm.
like let's say that, right? A team who can play possession football, a team who can defend with numbers, a team who can press, and team who's really great on counter attack. So what do you think? Can he turn Bayern into such a balanced force of Europe, something like that, where they can play a ton of other football, other style of football? Let's say the perfect word for is jack of all trades. Can he do that?
Well, I certainly think he can because I think he's a very good tactician. He's a very good manager. But the problem is from what I've seen of Nagelsmann at Leipzig and Hoffenheim,
Mhm.
he's very pragmatic and he doesn't have a clear attacking philosophy like of Job, Pep, or Flick. He doesn't have that. And I don't want us to rely so much on individual brilliance under Nagelsmann. So
So
he needs to be a I think Nagelsmann my concern is yes we could be definitely more balanced team, but
mhm.
but how will our attack be a lot worse compared to what we were under Hansi Flick? If that's the case, I'm very concerned. Which therefore my first choice was Eric Ten Hag.
Okay, so Anish asked me to ask you a question. He said, I agree with the Liverpool performance was shit. Everyone praises him against Atletico, but forget about the Liverpool and Paris Saint-Germain match.
What's the question?
Anish said, he completely agree with you in terms of the Liverpool performance that was shit, but everybody praise him against the Atletico Madrid, but forget about the Liverpool and the Paris Saint-Germain.
I think he deserves credits for the Atletico game because he did tactically outclass Simeone in that game. But I feel like in that Liverpool game he gave me those Pep vibes. Like he overthinks. I think he just overthinked in that Liverpool. Like why did he stop playing strikers before the Liverpool game? The two Bundesliga matches he's been playing with a striker, and in the Liverpool game he just didn't play with a striker, and and against Liverpool he chose to play with a back five instead of playing with a back four.
Mm.
But when he played against I think when he played against United and that this and I remember in the United game in December when if
Yeah.
Leipzig lose that game they would be eliminated. They wouldn't be they wouldn't be they wouldn't be in the Champions League.
Yeah.
And I thought he was going to be using that. I thought he would be implementing that exact same tactic against Liverpool. He didn't do that. He went with a more conservative approach against a Liverpool team that has been struggling to score goals in the Premier League. Because in February, Liverpool had so many games when they couldn't score goals. They kept losing. I think they lost 4 straight games at Anfield. So
Yeah.
he didn't need to be so pragmatic against Liverpool. And so against Liverpool, he definitely gave me those Pep vibes.
Fair enough. Call your take on Julian Nagelsmann.
I'm gonna say this. Please, Montada, don't interrupt me. I am very, very pissed off.
Where is that? Where is that? Is that you?
No, that's my job. Sorry, but please don't interrupt me. Please, I beg you, just don't interrupt me. So I did not want Nagelsmann. This is 2017-18 Bayern Munich all over again. We're going back to sacking a manager in the midseason and then literally getting you Pikins back to manage our team for the remainder of the season because that's what it's gonna be looking like. Um, he has no clear philosophy, no clear ideas. He doesn't play with a striker. Mueller, Manuel Neuer, the likes of Lewandowski, they will all struggle to get along with him. He's just not a good fit for Bayern Munich. I think he's getting sacked mid-season, and I don't see him surpassing the remainder of the season. I think Jupp Heynckes will be our coach for the remainder of the season because it's FC Hollywood all over again. And this is so bad. This is so bad. This is so bad. They went from Flick. Don't get me wrong. This is my problem with Flick. Is it's not his fault we got knocked out of the Champions League. It's the sporting director. You don't give him the players he needs to do well. You know what I'm trying to say? Sane, okay, Sane is an okay signing, but he has poor decision making. He needs to really improve his weak foot. He's just so bad on the right side. He's just so horrible. You understand what I'm trying to say? So my thing is, like, I think if it would have been better if this season we kept Flick, we give him the players that he wants so that we can go far in the Champions League. Flick is a really, really good coach. And I am just so sad how they're letting him go like this. I've not seen a better manager aside from Zidane. Aside from Zidane, there's not a better manager than Hansi Flick. He's really good. When it comes to man management, he's really, really good. I also think when it comes to substitutions, one of the best coaches in substitutions is Hansi Flick. He's extraordinary in substitution. If you saw that Mainz game, like the substitutions he was making, I don't think Nagelsmann is going to make those substitutions. You understand what I'm trying to say? So this is my problem here is we're going from highline to highline. And then we're going from a manager who's only going to last for all the way to the middle of the season. We're going to sack him. And then we're getting Jupp Heynckes all over again because it's 2017-18 Bayern Munich. This is ridiculous. And so you're thinking Coleman is going to play wing back. You're thinking Sane is going to play wing back. No, that's not going to make sense. That's not going to work out. So it's going to be disaster all over again. We really... Yeah, we should have gotten closer. So yeah, closer should have stayed. I wish he was the manager, to be honest, but unfortunately not. So, yeah.
So Anish asked me to ask you that if Bayern Munich start losing, are you gonna change your club? Please don't come to Chelsea. Go to Real Madrid.
No, I love Bundesliga. I always want to stay in Germany. The way they play football and everything.
Fair enough. Mr. Ezekwe Zangalewa Chineke. What kind of name is this? Siberian name. I'm guessing this is marvelous. Your take on Nagelsmann?
Hello.
Can you guys hear him?
Yo, Abdullahi, don't be surprised if Jupp Heynckes is the coach for the remainder of the season. Just please don't be surprised here, because it's gonna happen. I know it's gonna happen.
Hello.
Can you guys hear him? I can hear him.
Hello.
Can anyone hear?
Nah, I can't hear him.
He's cutting out. He's cutting out.
Can you come in and come out again, please? Can you come in and come out?
You bricks. I'm not cutting in and cutting out. I was just playing around with my voice. Damn.
Marvelous.
You haters want to see me go so bad.
No, marvelous. Something is going on with you, man. Wait, what kind of name is that?
It's a Zimbabwean war cry. You know the country Zimbabwe?
So you change your name all the way from Marvelous to Ezekwe Zangalenwa.
Ezekwe Zangalewa.
This is not Africa, man. Wait. This is not Africa. Easy. We're not in Africa, man.
The only reason I changed my name is because tomorrow we go to war.
Yeah.
Chelsea Football Club.
That's gonna be the topic we're gonna round up with. So just your take on Julian Nagelsmann to FC Bayern Munich, and your little take on Rafael Varane to Chelsea. Just quick summary about that. Talk about Nagelsmann.
Okay. Firstly, starting with Nagelsmann, I think he's taken the coward's way out But ironically, the coward's way out is also the most risky way out because, one may think that him going to Bayern is the safest bet and it's guaranteed that he will be successful. But if you take a deeper look, you will see that Bayern might be very, very tricky for him. His kind of style of football, I give him the fact that he's tactically nuanced and he, often knows how to solve problems on the field, but he's tactically nuanced in a very pragmatic way. People pointed out the fact that he sometimes he doesn't play strikers. He has this whole five at the back thing. He often, I wouldn't even say overthinks. I just feel that when push comes to shove and he's in a big game, he opts to be pragmatic as opposed to playing free-flowing attacking football that can get them the win. So I think he coaches from a very scared perspective, and I don't see how well that will translate at Bayern. Because if you bear in mind, coming from Hoffenheim and RB Leipzig, he's always what's funny. But no,
Sentiment. I guess my case. Continue.
Coming from Hoffenheim and RB Leipzig, he's always operated and coached from a position of scarcity. So I think that has, over the years, influenced his footballing philosophy. But then jumping ship over to Bayern, they may not be able to get those top players that cost above 100 million pounds, but they do get the cream of the crop in Germany. So he's going to be coaching from the perspective of abundance. And if it's true that he does sometimes overthink things, that can be very problematic. And just a bit of personal bias. I don't know this to be a fact, but when I listen to Nagelsmann's interviews, when I look at his body language, when I hear one or two things that get leaked in the press about him, I don't think he's someone that will work well with the Bayern Munich board long term. I just feel
that's why my problem is because he's very, very young. Very, very young player. Very, very young manager. He's 34 years of age. Manuel Neuer is even younger than him. How do we expect the Nagelsmann of a manager to coach Manuel Neuer, a goat of a goalkeeper?
Well, the good thing about that is soccer football coaches, head coaches, they rarely ever do one-on-one work with the goalkeeper. It's usually the goalkeeper coach. And in fact, at most clubs, the goalkeeper trains away from the first team. So I don't think Nagelsmann will have that much coaching in the footballing sense with Manuel Neuer. He'll maybe just have a man-manager relationship with him, just asking him how his personal training is coming along. But the main problem will be how drastically will he change the Bayern Munich way of playing football. Because when Bayern, in 2010, when Bayern went to the final against Mourinho and they lost, they were being coached by Van Gaal, and he had this whole total football system, free-flowing, attacking. They had a young Robin. I don't think Ribéry was there then, or they may have had Ribéry and Robin wasn't there, either or. If my memory doesn't, But they had this whole total footballing. Schweinsteiger was young. Lamb. It was just, they've always been a club in the last decade that have played attacking football, no matter the circumstance. Bayern Munich is a club that I see losing 3-0 and still attacking like the game is at 0-0. And I think Nagelsmann isn't going to be a manager that has that mindset. So, long before
Marvelous, bro. What's up, bro? How you doing, bro?
What's up?
Bro, there's this. I'm good, brother. There's a slight disturbances in your voice or something like that.
I don't
Is
know.
there?
Wait, is your microphone? Is it? Wait. Do you get the microphone from the Siberia, or where do you get it
No,
from?
okay, let me tell you guys what you guys might be hearing, because today is the hottest day that it has been so far in New York. So I have a fan and an air conditioner on full blast. That might be what you guys are hearing.
Actually, yeah, it's like disturbances. Like for a fraction of seconds, your mic cuts off, and then
Yeah, it cut off. Yeah, your microphone
Okay,
is
let me
not.
see.
It's not very.
Let me see. Is it better now?
just speak alongside.
You have to keep on talking for a while. You have to keep on talking for a while. Yeah, we'll have to see.
Okay, because if my
My
host,
my bad. Come out and come in. I'm suspecting your microphone. Siberia submarine. Sentiment confirm. It's from Siberia submarine also. So MK don't.
Siberian submarine.
MK don't. Your take
Yes,
on
sir.
Juliana Grossman to FC Bayern Munchen.
From what I've seen of Nagelsmann, I like the guys personally. From the way you got Timo Werner to be a competent footballer for what it seems.
My lord, are we gonna bring Molina to this party?
I'm gonna have to. You have to give him credit. I mean, he made something out of Timo Werner, but to Marvel's point with Bayern, from what I've seen in recent history, you have to be very careful of the type of guy you bring into the helm, because Niko Kovac was a good manager. He did well. I think, was it the World Cup? Yeah, I think it was the World Cup. He had a good World Cup. I think he went to Bayern, but I don't think the players bought in entirely to what the guy was trying to do, and he got sacked and he got replaced. And then Hansi Flick came along, and he did what he did. So I believe that Bayern, you have to have a special kind. Well, not special, but you have to have a specific kind of guy who you can't shake the boot too much, because if you start shaking the boot, then ultimately it might backfire on you. But Nagelsmann, in my opinion, very good coach. I think Germans in general, like young German coaches, Tuchel had the issue with his board at Dortmund. What's it called? Hansi Flick had the issue. Nagelsmann apparently is quite stern, so it's tough. But Nagelsmann is probably the hottest coach right now in terms of the coach that people want.
Yeah.
Him going to Bayern, I think, is a big deal. We need to start talking about the Bundesliga as a whole, and the type of grasp that Bayern has on that league. I'll discuss this later with someone that wants to argue that the Bundesliga is competitive. We'll discuss that later. But overall, man, I think Nagelsmann is top coach. I think it's a pretty good hire as well. That's my take. I hope you guys are doing well on the stream, by the way.
We're good. Gamma Velos, is your mic working very well now?
I hope so. How do I sound?
No.
Do I still sound bad or no?
You sound bad. What is going on with your microphone today? What's going on with it?
I have no idea.
Someone said he's like using the submarine.
I have no idea. I have no idea what's going on with my mic.
Are you drowning?
It still sounds
Can you wait? Can you change them? Are you using a microphone, or you are using are you using an headphones or a microphone, or what are you using?
I'm using the headphones that I've always used for StreamYard.
But maybe you can change a little bit, like take out the microphone from your system or your phone.
Hold on,
then
let me
put
try
it back
this.
in.
Let me try this.
God.
Do I sound better?
No, man, you sound like a robot.
Okay, let me turn off my fan and my air conditioner and see.
How does that affect your mic, though?
I don't know, man. I'm trying everything.
Just talk, man. Just talk.
You know what, Maulus? Are you using Wi-Fi or your cellular data? What are you using?
I'm using Wi-Fi because I'm
okay. Do one thing.
How do I sound now?
You sound just the same, man.
Pretty same.
It's sassy robot vibes.
Your mom, just turn off your router and turn on your router, man.
Yeah, turn
How about
turn off your Wi-Fi, turn it off and turn it on again.
Or even your
Reboot
how
computer.
about now?
reboot your Wi-Fi.
How
No,
about
you
now?
know what? Reboot everything, both your laptop and
Yeah,
your
repeat your
Wi-Fi,
laptop.
everything, and turn it on.
Wait. How do I sound now?
Nah,
It's still
man.
bad. It's still bad. Turn off
I don't.
your router. I mean your Wi-Fi. Turn it off
Oh,
entirely.
I know what might be causing it. Oh my god, I'm such a brick. Okay, I'm gonna fix it right now.
Okay,
Okay,
then.
man.
Okay, man.
Yeah, but
I need to suspend my bad. I don't think this guy's in Nigeria. Maybe it's from another country entirely. Munta, we need to investigate Marvel. I don't think it's from Nigeria. His Wi-Fi is so bad. And he doesn't live in Africa. He doesn't live in
Wait,
Africa.
is Muntaha from Nigeria? What the hell? Why? Like, no, what?
By the way, we
No, Muntaha is
Abdullah.
definitely like from the Middle East.
Abdullah.
Yep.
Who? No. What you said, Sam?
I mean, Abdullah is like, Muntaha, we gotta investigate this. I'm
Yeah,
like,
we need to investigate Marvel. I
Muntaha
don't think it's from
Nigerian, bro.
Nigeria.
What's up?
It's disappointing me as an African.
By the way, my investigation skills are so shit, so I might not be, the right guy. You know what I mean?
No worries. So Sam,
Bayern
your
leader.
take on Nagelsmann, Julian Nagelsmann.
You know my problem with this club. I mean, with this league.
Mm-hmm.
If they wanted it to become like to have some competition, they should leave Nagelsmann where he is and take a coach that is up and coming or someone we don't even know. Because let's be real here. What is the point of taking Nagelsmann? Okay, yeah, maybe you want to win the Champions League, but the Bundesliga is destroyed now. RB Leipzig are the only team who is actually pushing Bayern Munich. And when we say pushing, that's been 10 points behind them. There's actually maybe once in a while they play a match and they can say, oh, if RB Leipzig can win this, which they normally lose, they'll be like, oh yeah, maybe they have 7 more points to climb to reach Bayern. Now they took their coach. It's horrible. But for Bayern, it's a good buy. It's good for them. He's a great coach. I actually wanted him at Chelsea even before Tuchel, but yeah, he already made his first signing in Upamecano, so that's good for him too. It's a player he knows, and I would like to see them, like how he's gonna structure everything. And I would also like to see if he's going to continue this 3 at the back that he played a lot.
I think that's
in RB
Sam. That's where the problem is because Bayern Munich are used to attacking flair football. Now he wants to go back to pragmatic 3-5-2, 3-4-3-1, 3-4-1, 2, 3-4-2-1. Does it really suit Bayern Munich's style of play? I don't think so because I'm gonna be having an issue with that being a Bayern Munich if I'm watching Bayern Munich play attacking full flow football in terms of way. Now it has to be a balance. He's young. Are they going to support him in terms of being a young manager, or are they going to have an issue with him because of
No,
his
the thing with
pragmatic
Bayern is
football?
the thing with Bayern is for sure they have expectations, and one of the expectations is you have to win the league. You have to go at least semi-finals in the Champions League.
I agree.
And so for sure he has some things he has to do for sure. And they won't look at him as, oh, we'll give you time, because Bayern, they don't care about that for sure.
Yeah.
But the main thing for me is that Nagelsmann, when he plays that 3 at the back, is still very fluid. So I don't think it will affect, like, it will be pragmatic football. But the thing I want to see is him against the top teams. Champions League, that's what I really care about. I really don't care about that Bundesliga. If he loses it, they might sack him, but I really don't care about it. It's more Champions League and seeing what he does there. But Bayern need to stop this. This monopoly is getting too much.
It's sickening. It's disrespectful.
Disrespectful from Robert Lewandowski to Mario Götze, now to Upamecano, now to
That's
this.
what Abdullah. That's the reason we are pushing Super League for people like these. But they want to enjoy like watching Bayern lifting trophies every season in the Bundesliga. So
this is becoming bad. Muta, I will not be surprised if Erling Haaland goes to Bayern Munich. I will not be surprised. I wouldn't be surprised.
Bro, you know what? What? That'll be surprising for me. Not gonna lie.
Surprising for you? How?
Yeah, because I believe that other clubs who are chasing him right now, like Madrid, Chelsea, City, Barcelona.
Bayern broke. buying a cheap,
Bayern live by the business model. So if it doesn't fit the business model, they won't sign him. But other than that, if they could get him on a deal,
they never
then
spend big. They
don't spend big. Yeah, they have a business model that they stick by. So
Can you guys hear me?
Continue speaking. Wait, continue speaking. Wait.
Just talk. Yes. We'll manage your microphone.
Okay. I just wanted to read out
Oh
some players.
my god. Oh my god.
Oh my lord.
Marvelous, you're reminding me of Justice League. You know the cyborg guy.
Oh my lord. Oh
Isn't
my
that
lord.
bad?
Hey, Marvelous, when you go off, because you're gonna have to go off again. When you go off, go on the stream and listen to yourself when you come on. It's quite bad, man.
Marvelous.
Oh man.
It's bad. The microphone is bad. It's so bad, man. It's bad. Maybe you need to speak on your phone, not with the mic, with an headphone, because man, it's so bad. Speak if you're using a laptop, take out your headphone and speak on the laptop fully.
Yeah, use the laptop mic or something.
Maybe that one will be clearer very well than the headphone.
But Abdullah, are we still talking about
No, we'll talk about the UCL now. I just want to round up on my various talk. I'm listening. Speak.
Okay, can you guys hear me?
Oh my lord.
Have you taken out your
just take
headphones?
this Iberian mic out of here, bro. Just nah.
I have. You guys hear me?
Just
keep on talking. You're gonna have to speak like a bit louder.
Send to me, sick guy.
Okay. If you guys can hear me, if I don't sound like a robot, right? I just wanted to read out a few players that Bayern have poached from their rivals and competitors in the Bundesliga. Okay. Leon Goretzka signed from Schalke. Serge Gnabry.
Marvelous, continue. We'll farm it. Marvelous, continue. We'll farm it.
We'll put yourself out of this game, please.
No. We'll have to farm it. Marvelous, continue.
And we'll put him back.
Let me try again.
Ogama Velos, we cannot even hear you.
Oh, wow.
Abdullahi.
Can you guys hear him?
Well, he's gone off, but he'll come back.
He's gone off. Finally.
Let's just move on.
Abdullahi,
let's move on, please.
Can I just say something?
Now let's talk about the UCL now. I think, like my last time I did, I said I'm gonna stick on my prediction. I already said it on the chat and got everybody listened to me yesterday. I already said that my prediction yesterday. Real Madrid Chelsea. Let me come to Muntaha first. Muntaha, what's your take on Madrid Chelsea? Where's your head at? And give me a score prediction.
I'm like, can you give me 5 minutes? Yeah, I'll be back. Just 5 minutes.
Okay. Anich, Real Madrid Chelsea. Where's your mind at for this? And give me a score prediction. Anish, you there? The two Madrid fans, I don't understand what's going on with it. Chimere,
he can't talk. Apparently, you can't talk. He said no or 1-1. You have to pick one, bro. You have to pick one.
Oh, you gotta pick one. He says 0-0. Oh, okay, I got you. So Chimere, Real Madrid Chelsea.
No worries, bro.
Chimere, you there? Oh. Chimere is not talking.
Can I go next?
Samuel, help us out here, the Chelsea fans. What's your take? Give me a score prediction. And what's your mandate tomorrow?
So, man, tomorrow's a big day for this club. Like, are we playing away? Yeah, we're playing away, right? So,
away.
So tomorrow we need to get that crucial away goal, and we need to keep that margin. If Madrid were to win, we need to keep that margin, like a 2-1, but we need that away goal, similar to that Atletico situation. So, hey man, tomorrow's a big test for this club. It's definitely going to be like a very conflicted game because it's going to be edgy. It's not going to be explosive. It might be, but it's probably not because like the way both teams play. So this is my prediction. Chelsea 1, Real Madrid won. Final score.
1-1 draw. Abs, Chelsea, Real Madrid. And give me a
2-0
scoreline.
Chelsea. 2-0 Chelsea.
Relax.
Explain, please.
Explain.
They'll hit Real Madrid on
Can
the
you guys hear
counter.
him?
Yeah, we could hear him. We could hear him.
Okay.
They're gonna hit Chelsea. Chelsea gonna hit Real Madrid on the counter. Stay in a very compact shape. Stick to that shape that they normally do in most games, and frustrate Real Madrid for the 90 minutes, if not majority of the game.
So what are you going for? Your scoreline?
2-0. 2-0.
2-0 to who?
Chelsea.
Abs, don't give me up. You are playing with the most experienced
No,
team
I'm
in
not.
world
I'm
football.
not. From watching Tuchel's performances, I'm being honest.
2-0?
Yeah.
Okay. MK Dons, Chelsea, Real Madrid. Do you see your match tomorrow?
Abs is clearly upset about the FA Cup game, so I'm gonna allow that prediction. I'm not gonna say too much. He's upset about the FA Cup game. Specifically about this game, though. 0-0 was actually a decent shout, and I wouldn't be surprised. I'm gonna go for 1-1, but 0-0 wouldn't surprise me at all, given the way Tuchel is playing. I'm saying 1-1, but a 0-0 is likely as well. A 0-0 won't surprise me. But I'm gonna go 1-1. It's gonna be a big game. Hazard is another narrative that I don't think Chelsea fans want to discuss.
I will talk about my narrative. Easy.
Yeah,
I'll speak about my narrative
but Hazard as well is an issue that we'll discuss later. But I'll say 1-1, but 0-0 is no. The thing is, I'm a Chelsea fan, so obviously I'm gonna be, my pick is not gonna be 100% objective, but I'll say 0-0 because, in my opinion, I don't feel as if Real Madrid can break this team down. But at the same time, I don't think we could hit them and be clinical ourselves. So I think it'll be a stalemate. So actually, I'm gonna go 0-0. Actually, no, I'm gonna go 0-0. I'm gonna go 0-0. Yeah.
Samaya, Chelsea, Real Madrid. Give me a scoreline. Samaya, are you there?
I think he's in, man.
Okay. Ogama Velas.
Okay.
Finally, we can hear you now.
Oh, that sounds nice. That sounds refreshing.
Wait. Why all this? Where did you get your Siberia mic before? What went wrong?
Man, I don't know what's going on. It's like UEFA does not want me to speak the truth.
Hey, Sam. Before saying anything, bro, just tell me: are you pro Super League or against?
Ooh. Speaking of the Super League, I have a very interesting opinion that I think you guys would like to hear.
We have concluded about Super League.
By the way, marvelous. But just give me your position. Are you pro or you against?
Just 1 second, because I wasn't here when you guys discussed that. But maybe 15-minute walk away from my dorm, there's this bar that's owned by this half Irish, half British guy. He's elderly, maybe he's like 77, right? And I went there specifically to talk to him because I know he's always like showcasing Premier League games, Scottish Premier League games, and all that. So I asked him what his opinion was, and he told me that he had been watching British football since the old firm. So since Accrington, Preston North End, Stoke City, Southampton, since those original teams that started the league, and he feels that a Super League is inevitable because the competition will only get better and the margins of error will only get smaller. And he said something very interesting to me that I was actually eager to share with you guys. He said that he believes that this current Pep Guardiola team can beat any. He said he believes this current Pep Guardiola team can beat any of the great Premier League teams that we've seen in the past that we hold in such high regard. He said that he feels this current Pep Guardiola team could defeat Jose Mourinho's Chelsea from 2004 to 2007. And I asked him why, and his explanation was the nutrition is much better. The players may look smaller, but they're a lot more stronger. Their fitness, their tactical awareness, the players are, and in this moment, are actually mini coaches themselves. They don't need that much direction from a coach. Whereas back then, a coach was paramount to a team's success, to a team's attitude, to a team's fortitude, to a team's play style. And he said, as managers continue to develop their philosophies the way we're seeing now, the disparity in quality between Chelsea and Fulham or Chelsea and Norwich City is only going to get bigger. So he feels that the Super League is inevitable. And he said he was drinking with a few older friends of his. He's 77. So if he's saying older friends, they might be like mummies, like 85-year-olds. And they said to him that people bring up West Ham and Leicester as arguments against Super League, but they don't realize that a West Ham and a Leicester happens maybe on average once every 7-8 years. Yeah? And even when a big team is struggling, you see how Chelsea's performances this season. Yeah. As SSB 2-8, yeah. By that logic, yeah, any team in the future will beat any of the past great teams.
Yeah, just okay. Speak on Nagelsmann.
Wait, hold on. Let me address something real quick, because that Jack guy just said something. Pull up that Jack comment where he said this guy's a clown. Jack, you're a pea-brained idiot because if you paid attention to anything that let me just address this, because sometimes people in the comments, and I actually saw a comment that a guy made about you that I never brought up, but someone was clowning your IQ because of an opinion that you gave on the Complicated Chelsea show. Jackie Ann, you're a pea-brained idiot, and you're lucky that this isn't my platform, because I would have banned you to Siberia to where you will never be able to see another video of mine. Don't you ever call me a clown. Wait. Listen, because that's what happens. That's what happens when you allow people to continue to make mockery of you. They think they can continue. I'm not anyone else that you listen to on YouTube. What I said when I first started talking is that I'm sharing someone's opinion. This is my opinion. So if anyone's a clown here, it's you for not listening. You have 2 ears. Put them to work. And stop typing. Type less and listen more. Anyway, next question.
Guys, I understand. Guys, for the people who are shouting, please, guys, I don't condone abusive word, and also I really don't condone.
You see, unlike
bad language.
Abdullah and HH take the higher ground. If I was doing a stream and someone insulted me, I'll stop the whole stream and make the rest of the stream about that person. That's how petty I am. HH and I take the higher ground.
I understand.
Yeah, guys. Hey, Marvelous. Hey, brush off, man. Don't worry. Just brush off, man.
Just let it go. Because
brush off, man.
No, it's not. Yeah, I understand what's going on, but just let it go. People
brush off, man. Ain't worth it, man. Ain't worth it, man.
We're going up here, please. Just let it go, please, guys. Let it go. Marvelous, you be my person. Just let it go. Continue. Just guys, please. We don't condone bad language. It's bad manners. Please, guys. All of us are just like
he must think this is the Premier League where we're gonna wear banners and say no abusive language. Listen, if you come over here trying to abuse anyone on the panel with me, you're getting all the smoke from me, bro. So just keep your nasty comments to yourself.
It's not
I can separate banter from when someone's making a personal attack towards me. Like you see that Why Not Love Football?
You said this is a
KST. You see that guy? He says that are funny, and I see them as banter, and I actually love his sense of humor. That guy, he's a clown because he just comes in here thinking he's the shit. And the thing is, when you invite them to come and state their own opinions, they don't want to talk, bro.
Oh,
So who's the clown?
Marvelous, your mic, Marvelous, your mic is broken up again, man.
I need to investigate
Illuminati out, man.
I need to investigate Marvelous, man. Marvelous, please. You need to check your mic. Go out and communicate.
My God.
Yeah, man. Hey, so
Marvelous,
what we saying? The predictions?
Marvelous, reboot your router, man. Reboot your Wi-Fi.
Reboot everything.
Jax,
Marvelous, you live in, bro. You live
liking
in NYC. You live in New York City, bro. You live in NYC. They have the best internet. Why you behaving like this, man? If I'm Africa, don't disappoint Africa. Nah, don't do that to me. Don't do that, please. Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that. This is not Nigeria, man. In Africa, I know we have a technological system called bad internet.
Bro, let brother NK don't speak about this, man. Chelsea, Madrid. I want to listen to him, bro.
NK don't. Yeah. Already spoke already. He said 0-0-1-1.
I said 0-0-1-1.
No. That's prediction, bro. But like, I want to see
your take.
I want to hear NK's thoughts about the game and how the game will be played and all.
I said okay, right, cool. I'll speak to the panel and the people watching. All right. So my thing is that my issue with the whole game is the control Kroos, Modric, and Casemiro will have on the game, and I believe that because I believe that it's gonna play out. I said this before, but I said I believe it's gonna play out like the El Clasico, where Chimera, we're talking Chelsea Real Madrid now. It's gonna play out like the El Clasico, where I believe that it's gonna be a tight game. I believe Real Madrid have more cutting edge than Chelsea, but I still don't know if they're gonna deal that blow. I believe that Vinicius will be key. Vinicius has to be on form if Real Madrid are to score, generally, because I believe Reece James can be had. Now, that's not to say that I believe Reece James is bad, because I don't, but I believe he can be. There's certain games where he just switches off. You need to be. This is the semi-final now. You need to be 100%. I believe against a 3 at the back, Muntari, you said this previously, there needs to be a real striker's presence. So I don't know if Benzema he might have to change his game. You have to cause the defense an issue, because Real Madrid and Chelsea are sort of similar stylistically, where they don't mind if you don't really have the ball. I believe Real Madrid can control it. Modric and Kroos is going to be a tough game. Timo Werner has to start, in my opinion. He has to start purely because you need to give these defenders. You need to be able to turn the Real Madrid defenders around. If you play in front of them, that's what they want. If you could turn them around at points during the game and make them face the goal, then we could say what's up. But other than that, if you're playing in front of them, for both teams really, it's going to be, I can see a 0-0 or 1-1. That's not to
so like a quick question for you, right? So what do you think, what will be your best or strongest predicted lineup? What lineup you want to play against Madrid?
From Chelsea? Against Madrid.
Chelsea.
Okay, Chelsea's lineup, I'll say Rudiger, Christensen, is Thiago Silva fit?
Yeah, it's fit.
Yeah,
I can't play. I'm not gonna play Thiago Silva and Rudiger and Christensen together. I'll drop one of them.
No. I want Aspi in there as well. Okay. So I'm gonna go from the attack. I believe we need a striker. So I'm gonna go for Giroud. I'm gonna go for a 3-4-3, or what you want to call it, with the 3 being Giroud, Werner, and Mount. I'm not gonna start Havertz this game, or Ziyech. Giroud, Werner, Mount.
Abdullah, move that comment, bro. Move that comment, bro.
Left wing back, Chilwell. Right wing back,
Dan, relax,
James.
Bro.
Left wing back,
give you the attention that you want.
Left wing back, Chilwell. Right wing back, Reece James. Midfield will have to be Kante and Jorginho, which is my issue. That's the only issue I really have, is that Kovacic would have given Chelsea a good chance at saying what's up.
Yeah.
Not
Thomas
to say that we can't.
He said it could be back for the second leg.
I'm praying.
Yeah, he said it could be back for the second leg.
As much as like there are narratives with that, Kovacic I believe provides something different, and then the back three would be. I think Aspi has to start for the leadership. I'll do Rudiger or Christensen. It's tough. One of them has to miss out. So whatever the back three is, I don't think it will pay much. Like
in my opinion, I think so. He's going to bench Christensen.
Christensen, yeah, it'll be Thiago Silva, Aspi, Rudiger, and then obviously Edouard Mendy in goal. But it's gonna be a tight game in my opinion. It'll be a tight game. Or because I'm a Chelsea fan, I'm praying for a 0-0 or 1-1. But if Real Madrid sort of show levels, I wouldn't be surprised because.
By the way, NK. So what do you think about the Chelsea's attacking plan? Because if you see that right, Folamondi from us is like he's been injured, so he'll miss the first leg, so what do you think about the left back situation? Because Marcelo will be on that position, right?
Unfortunately,
and if not Marcelo, so like. You guys are the Chelsea fans, and like you guys might have your own community, where you discuss about this game. Mm-hmm. I personally believe that what's your discussion, what's your opinions, when it comes to exploit us, what I mean?
The only player in Chelsea that can exploit people and make use of mismatches is Pulisic, because Werner's not doing that really. Werner will exploit the space. If there's no space, he's not doing anything. If there's space, then he'll say what's up. The only guy that could.
In my opinion, bro, I think so. We are giving you a ton of space tomorrow.
Munta. Anis just said the journalists are saying Nacho could play in the back. Zidane could play in the back for play Nacho as a left back instead of Marcelo.
No, I'm coming there. I know, Anish.
I think our best Chelsea's best bets is like because I said before. Sorry, it sounds like I'm repeating myself. I said before that it will be similar to the El Clasico. Chelsea needs to have a cutting edge. I don't know where it's going to come from, which is my issue. I don't know if we could score, but it will be space. It will be from a counter, I think, or something, or a set piece. Something has to go down. You know what I mean? Whereas Real Madrid, I believe they have the quality. If they were going to, I believe if there were a team to break this Chelsea team down, I believe Real Madrid have the quality to do it. I don't know if they will, but they have the quality to do it. Vinicius, I believe, will be key. But from Chelsea point of view, Pulisic is the only guy that could come on and cause an issue. And even that, it's very, he has to be on his game. Werner can't dribble.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, sorry.
Mm-hmm. You know what? Like this is my prediction for Chelsea lineup, okay? And I mean, Eduardo Mondi will be in the goal, so there's no argument about that. Now you have back three, as if we discussed earlier. I believe back three would be Rudiger. Then you have what do you call Silva, and then Azpilicueta. It was like your back three. Reece James and Chilwell wing backs.
Mm-hmm.
Then you have a midfield duo of Kante and Jorginho. Okay, so these five are way predictable for me.
Yeah, locks. They're solidified. Yeah, continue.
Yeah,
they're solidified.
So there's no ifs and buts over here, I believe. Okay, but when it comes to front three now, because what I see, right, Chelsea's approach for this game, it like the front three will be based upon their approach. So even out of the front three, I'll say Mason Mount is pretty much solidified as well.
Yeah.
So you just left with other twos, right?
Mm-hmm.
And when I see this fixture, you're playing away. Top of that, the nature of both the teams, especially the nature of Real Madrid, is to not just completely defend. You know what I mean? It's like to play on the front foot, which I honestly believe that you guys will start.
So Montani said Pulisic gave a press conference. It could be Pulisic, Mount, and Timo Werner.
That's the thing, and that's the actually most worrying lineup for me as a Madrid fan when I see that. And when I see that lineup, bro, I don't want back three now, because that's a possibility of the Chelsea's front three, which could be Mount, Pulisic, and Timo Werner. You know what the thing about these front three is? Sorry, Marvelous, your mic is cutting off, bro. Again. Have you rebooted your Wi-Fi router, bro? If you
Sorry for
haven't, do that.
interrupting. How do I sound?
Marish, you could speak, but it's
But the
still a
problem,
bit.
Do I still sound like I have auto tune on my voice?
Yeah.
Okay,
The mic is cut.
let me go reboot it because I've been stubborn. Let me go reboot it actually, guys.
Reboot it and reboot it. The internet need to be
Marvelous,
rebooted.
Marvelous, do one thing. Marvelous, listen to me. Reboot your Wi-Fi router, reboot your laptop, your device, and make sure that you take off the headphone or something like that, or earphone.
Yeah, or use your phone. You might have to use your phone.
Yeah. Take off your You can use your phone or your laptop. Speak with your laptop. Don't use your.
Wait. I have a question. Do you guys go on StreamYard with iPhones or Android?
Yeah, I use my iPhone. Yeah, I use my iPhone to do StreamYard.
I'm on my.
Does anyone else's iPhone get extremely hot when they try to
It gets hot. It gets hot.
It gets hot. It gets hot. Yeah, it gets hot.
It feels like my phone is about to explode, bro.
Yeah.
So use your laptop. Use your laptop.
Okay.
Yeah, Marvelous will be good, man, if you come back, bro, because we can have such a fruitful discussion on this topic, bro.
Go. Yeah, use your laptop.
Yeah. So for me, NK, the worrying part for me, when I see that front three, right, Pulisic, Werner, and you said Mason Mount, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
They're way too mobile, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Way too mobile.
I agree.
And I think, Muta, I think that formation will. But I will play the formation. I will play the formation we play in Crystal Palace: Kai Havertz, Mason Mount, and Christian Pulisic. The reason is because both of them, the two of them can rotate. No Werner. Why I will bring Werner in.
No, that's a mistake. That's a mistake in my sense, in my opinion. Sorry.
That's a mistake.
Yes, that's a mistake, bro. We will attack, man. I know how Zidane is going to approach this.
But there's Varane and Militao who has space, who can combine Timo Werner. They can combine.
No, I mean yes, they can do, but still there's someone, right? Because if you bring on Giroud, honestly, we can take Giroud without a issue, you know, without
exactly.
any problem.
That's why I said if you play with Kai Havertz will not stay one. It will be moving around. And it's very good in positioning together with Timo Werner. But those chances Timo Werner is missing in the Premier League.
I think
also Kai Havertz will score that goal.
I think Mutaha is speaking about dynamism. There's one thing about good play, but there's another thing about dynamism. You know what I mean? And the front three he's talking about is the most dynamic. The only issue is will it link? Because Timo Werner, you know what I mean? His touch, you know what I mean? Will it link? But in terms of dynamic, it's the most dynamic lineup we have, the front three we have.
Yeah.
So I can see where he's coming from. Absolutely. It's just issue is will it link? So yeah, I echo your sentiment.
I agree with what you said, Muta. I agree completely.
Yeah. So for me, right? I mean, if you saw these three, like for us, our defensive work rate increases dramatically. You know what I mean? At least on counter. So what I want is that Chelsea to come with the static approach. You know what I mean? More stationary approach. Yes. As a Madrid fan, I want that. As a Madrid fan, I want that. Okay. But what will happen ultimately? I think that this will be your front three, I believe. Chelsea front three would be left wing Timo Werner, right wing, not right wing, but like kind of number 10 would be this guy, what's his name? Mount. And your third player would be Ziyech.
Ziyech on a Champions League night, Abdullahi. It could be Ziyech on a Champions League night, especially.
Yeah, it could be Ziyech. It could be. Possibly, it could be Ziyech.
It could be Ziyech.
And Ziyech is very good in passing up the ball very well.
Yeah,
he's very good. Like
and Ziyech, but if you see that, right, Ziyech have a good game against us against Ajax. So he had a really good game against us when we lost 4-1. Remember?
He had a very good game. Very good game.
Very good game. So I think so. Thomas will start this guy 100%, and then you have likes of what's his name, Werner and I forgot the English guy name. Mount.
Mount. Yeah. I think Mota, that's the guy you guys need to be looking out for because he's very good. He has been improving a lot. Yes,
No,
and
I know, 100%. Mount is threat for us, and what I see is that for me, I think so. He's the best player for Chelsea right now. I mean, there's no argument. People can say Havertz, people might say Ziyech,
It's not
people might say
Havertz. It's not.
Pulisic.
Mutar,
Yeah,
you're right because
yeah.
Mount adds pace to the game because he adds everything he does is with pace, which is the issue that people have. Like teams
You know what
have,
my
he adds
problem
pace
with?
to the game.
okay, Muta,
NK.
Anish said
Mhm.
Pulisic will start because it gave the Prince confidence. 100% is starting.
What happened? Oh,
Pulisic
he
is
gave
starting.
press conference.
Yeah, it gave the press conference. So 100%
Okay,
is starting. And he said it's
interesting.
not. And he said it's not injury prone player. It's ready and it's fit to play.
Okay, okay. So it means it means that either Ziyech or Werner, anyone will be bench.
So
Who with that guy?
I think it could also be Pulisic, Mason Mount, and Kai Havertz, or Pulisic,
No,
Mason
no, no,
Mount,
no.
and
You know
Timo
what? You
Werner.
know what? You know what? Timo Werner, Pulisic, and Mason Mount. How about this?
I think it's that lineup because Kai Havertz didn't start against
West
Ham.
Ham.
I don't think it was to rest him or anything. I just think he didn't start.
Yes, I have that belief he will start because of his movement, his ability on the ball. I think he will start for me because he did not play against West Ham in the West Ham game. Did he play at all? He did not play. He was rested, so there's a chance he will play.
Okay, so let's say that, right? So Timo Werner, Pulisic, and Mount start. So this is your most dynamic front three. Okay. Okay. So we need to have a solution for this, right? So so we pretty much agreed that like most of the Chelsea team will be same. Might be different, different of opinions for us, in between among us, like when it comes to front three of Chelsea. So let's say that they go with Havertz, Pulisic, and Mount. Okay. So I think this is the most strongest Chelsea lineup they can come up with for this game.
Oh, Anish, I agree with Muta. Werner, Pulisic, and Mason Mount.
Yeah. So if they start with this, I think this is the most strongest lineup Chelsea might come up with for this game. Okay. That's actually not that easy for us again. So how they will approach, I think so. This will be purely counter-attacking based system for Chelsea, 100%. Because I see that like Havertz. So you have what do you call Werner? You got the Pulisic on the left, right, Werner on the left, and then you got like striker or false nine could be something like that. What this guy could do. What his name? Mount.
Yep.
Also, you know what? Like it's like a diamond kind of thing where Mount can come deep in a sense, and then Werner can get more into central spaces, and then you have Pulisic on the right, something like that. I can see. Okay, so for me, how we should set up for this game, in my honest opinion, we should go with 4-3-3. Actually, no, sorry, 4-1-2-1-2. It's like 4-1-2-1-2 that formation. And if you see that formation, so back four is pretty much left back Nacho, two center back is Varane and Militao, and right back Carvajal, goalkeeper Courtois. Okay, then our DM should be easy.
I would love to score against the Courtois for what he did to Chelsea Football Club. I would love to defeat. I'm serious. I'm still hot with what he did. I'm still really hungry for what he did to Chelsea Football Club. That is not a goodbye. A good goodbye to Chelsea Football Club. That is not a good goodbye. And I'm hungry. I would love to defeat him and get him out of the UCL as soon as possible. Because I'm not happy for what he did to us. Yeah, you sound good now.
Perfect.
Yes.
You're back from the sleeping. Thank goodness.
Woo! Okay. I rebooted my router. Thanks so much. Thanks so much for the tip, guys.
Yeah,
Marvelous, you live in NYC and you have the best internet in the whole world. Why are you having a Siberia internet? Why? What's going on?
I have no idea, bro. But I'm in my dorm right now, so it's probably like the whole dorm.
It's okay. I'll continue. Guys, I'll be back. I'm gonna break my fast. I'm gonna go get something. I'll be back, guys. So, you guys to give the lineup. I'll be back. I'll pull out the lineup. So, could talk much about it. Then we'll round it up with the PSG, Mancity. Then we'll give a prediction. And I'm gonna tell my narrative and this game over. So, guys, just keep talking about the lineup and everything. I'll be back. I'm gonna go get something to break my fast. I'll be back, guys.
All right, cool. All right. Shimmery, I think Muntar, have you finished?
Well, has any Chelsea supporter brought up the fact that our midfield is going to be weakened if Kovacic is unable to start, and it's looking
I
unlikely.
pointed that out, man. I pointed that out, man. I thought it's a big loss.
I mean, have you guys seen the type of football we've been subjected to since he got injured? The type of midfield play, how limited our just build-up play has been, our ball circulation, everything has just been average. And people are quick to say, "Oh, Jorginho looks amazing," but they neglect to mention the fact that Kovacic, because of the way he plays, he facilitates Jorginho looking as good as he does. And my fear is that tomorrow against Cruz, Modric, Casemiro, not even based on footballing ability, but just based on experience alone, knowing where to position themselves, knowing when to run, knowing when to feint, when to play a decoy pass, when to dummy. I just feel that they're going to run circles around Jorginho and Kante.
That's the thing I'm skeptical about.
That's the only thing leaving an ill feeling in my stomach. And I don't know if Muntaha was here, but when the quarterfinal draw was done, I was hoping that Real Madrid would beat Liverpool, because I felt that with a fully fit Chelsea squad, we would beat Real Madrid. And I highlighted when I spoke that Kovacic would be key and instrumental.
You said Kovacic will retire.
I said Kovacic will run circles around that old man Modric. But it's so ironic that Kovacic is the player that ends up injured. That's such a shame, man.
Yeah, it does.
I will say this though, a lot of Real Madrid fans haven't mentioned this, and that tells me that they don't watch Chelsea games. But if Reece James starts tomorrow and Toni Kroos pings in balls for who plays on the left wing for Vinicius, it might be Hazard, which is so crazy, because he actually looks fit. It looks like they've actually given him enough time to fully recover and heal. But if Kroos or Modric and even Casemiro, who is incredibly underrated in his passing, is able to ping those balls towards Reece James' side of the pitch,
I said marvelous. I said it, man. I said that
a lot of the time Reece James is in no man's land, man. I don't know what he's thinking. I don't know what he's doing. He's neither attacking nor defending. He's just stagnant. And
he doesn't even run back. He doesn't sprint back.
Is when he realizes his mistake, he just throws his hands in the air.
Yeah, he just jogs back.
This isn't PL2. PL2 is where the youth team plays, right? Premier League 2, that's where youth teams play. The academies play against each other. This isn't Premier League 2. This is, the grown man's game. This is the Champions League. This isn't even the Premier League. If you do that against passers with players with the range of Kroos and Modric, they will punish you. They literally pass the ball like quarterbacks. The way they pass the ball, you would think they were throwing the ball with catapults. So I think that's going to be a huge weak spot for us. But then,
Marvelous. I'm sorry to cut you off, bro. But I think so. I think so. We'll play like 4-4-2 diamond formation, where it's like Hazard will be number 10, and Vinicius is like inside forward, kind of winger / inside forward role, and Benzema would be the striker. You know what I mean? And okay, so how we play is like in the diamond. I'll just tell you. Our right back Carvajal, okay, he goes up high on the pitch because I don't think Marcelo will start this game. So Carvajal will go high up on the pitch, and then our left back will be Nacho. So Nacho, then you have Varane and this guy, man, Militao. So they will slide more towards center and to act as a back three, Casemiro will cover the space for Carvajal. Then Carvajal will become a dummy right winger, to accommodate some of the spaces. Benzema will move centrally. Hazard will go back to deep to number 10 position. Then you have Vinicius who will act as a left winger. You know what I mean? Instead of left like a striker. So he'll act as a left winger. And then you have Cruz and Modric, who's like below Eden Hazard for the supplement, something like that. So that's what I see, from this game. That's why I see the Real Madrid setup against Chelsea for the first leg. Yeah, go ahead, bro.
Yeah,
What? Everyone is muted.
That's the thing. Hazard, I just have this gut feeling that this game may be his awakening. This game may be his becoming as a Real Madrid player. And it's a shame because if it is, he will be putting his former club, the club that literally gave him the world, to the sword. Man. Because I don't think we have, aside from Conte, I don't think we have any player that can hold Eden Hazard in a 1v1 if he gets a running start. Don't even mention Jorginho because, trust me, 10% Hazard is running rings around Jorginho. Maybe you can say Thiago Silva, just based off experience, knowing how to position himself, will be able to get in between Eden Hazard and the ball. But aside from Conte and Thiago Silva, there's no one on Chelsea's team who can get the ball off Eden Hazard. And, that's me saying Eden Hazard. Real Madrid also has some other players that are really good, underrated dribblers. Modric, all through his career, has always been a good dribbler. People just kind of speak on it, but it's an attribute that he has. Who's going to, be on Modric when he does his little two-touch to create space for himself? So the matchup, it's going to be cagey. At first, 2 weeks ago, if you would have asked me, I would have said with a fully fit Chelsea squad playing well-oiled, proper football, it would be high scoring. And I even said we would destroy Real Madrid. But given that the game is tomorrow and I'm being a lot more realistic and I'm reflecting a lot more in depth, I think it's going to be cagey. And whomever scores the first goal has a massive advantage because it's going to force the other side to open up and maybe put themselves tactically in positions that they may not want to be in. I think Real Madrid needs to not take us for granted because we have a lot of pace. Everyone always talks about Turbo Timo, and they forget about Pulisic is extremely fast. Say whatever you want about Kai Havertz, he's also fast. Reece James is fast. So our pace can really hurt Real Madrid, but we have to get that first goal. I don't know if the Chelsea supporters agree with me, but everyone's muted. Or if the Real Madrid supporters agree with me.
No, for me, it's like, okay, I'll tell you. Like, this is my personal observation of watching Chelsea in the big games, right? I haven't seen Chelsea going 1-0 down in the big games. Especially Abdullahi. I mean, you're having something, if I'm not mistaken, so you're making the noise, So it's disturbance. Oh, now it's good. Now it's good. Yeah. So when I see Chelsea, right, I've never seen them going 1-0 down, and I don't know how they will react if they go 1-0 down in semifinals. So what I believe is that we have to take advantage of the situation by punishing Chelsea early. Let's say in first 20, 25 minutes goal. Because once we get the first goal and early goal especially, we are forcing actual Chelsea to come out of the shell. So I want that. Let's see, man, because I want that. So you know what? When the whistle blew, attack Chelsea. Attack Chelsea from the first second, bro. You know what? I know that it's not like throw men forward. I'm just saying attack, be on the front foot, try to control the ball, try to take shots, you know what I mean? And try to put back Chelsea back into their in their own half. Pin the players like Reece James and Chilwell. You know what? Don't allow them to be that fluid. Force, let's say that, force Chelsea's wingers to drop deep. Force Werner to come and give you work rate. That might be better. So at least in the first 20-25 minutes, I want that. An early goal. So if that happens, the game is going according to our plan. But if that doesn't happen, I don't know. And what I see is that rotate the ball, switch the play, move the ball quickly, fast. You know what I mean? Do not give Chelsea time to settle. You know what I mean? That's what I wanted. And this you just said it perfectly over there as well. Like if you move the ball quickly, so you know it creates havoc in the Chelsea's defense. So I want that. You know what? Because what happened, right? Atletico, the way they were playing. Okay, in the first week they were so lethargic on the ball. You know, especially moving the ball. So it gives ton of chances for Chelsea to go back to the position, especially your back five or back three. You know what? So that's worrying for me. So if we want to exploit that, we have to be quick with the moving the ball. We cannot be lethargic now. Top of that, like what I personally want is that don't give Chelsea or don't lose the ball in the dangerous areas. Sometimes we tend to lose the ball in the dangerous areas, so that's the worrying part for me. If you lose the ball in the dangerous area, man, I mean, Chelsea attackers can punish you, and I wouldn't be surprised, right? So that's my thing, man.
Let me ask you, Munta, if you get knocked out by Chelsea, are you gonna get angry, get mad, or are you gonna get pissed?
No. For me, it's like, look, man, because this is the first time I'm witnessing Chelsea versus Real Madrid. I have never witnessed, like, okay, aside from the friendly games, man, like, I have not witnessed Madrid versus Chelsea in a long, long time. I don't even have
Sorry to cut you off, Muntaha. In the friendly when Chelsea and Real Madrid played, I think we met twice in America.
Yeah.
And both of them ended 3-2, if I'm not mistaken.
Yes.
And the one in New York at the Yankee Stadium, that ended 3-2 because Ramirez and Lucas Piazon scored, if I'm not mistaken. And then the one that was on the West Coast, Eden Hazard scored 2 goals, and that also ended 3-2. But in Europe, the last time Chelsea and Real Madrid met was in the European Super Cup, and Chelsea
1998, yeah, you beat us.
Chelsea won. But and that's the point I was making. Maybe Muntaha wasn't there that day, but maybe you will understand where I'm going with this. NK Dons, I know you already know where I'm going with this. Muntaha, I was telling them that Real Madrid is likely to beat Liverpool because on the European stage, there's a familiarity. I don't know if I'm making sense.
Yeah. I know what you mean. Go ahead.
Because when I said it 2 weeks ago, everyone made it out to seem like I was some sort of a madman. There's a familiarity with Liverpool and Real Madrid on the European stage to where they know each other. Even though the coach may be different, tactically things may be a bit different, they still have footballing DNA. I know I sound like Mourinho, but this is a real thing. The footballing DNA, the culture of the football club is still the same. And that's why you see, even in a season where Real Madrid aren't at their best, they were still able to piss slap Liverpool the way they did in both legs. The second leg that was 0-0 was a perfect example because it was such a professional psychological job that Real Madrid did on Liverpool to get that 0-0 scoreline. Now, with Chelsea going up against Real Madrid, this was my point. It's the wild, wild west. There's no blueprint. And I made the point, and I made this point, and I remember Samuel Legando, I love you, but you laughed at me. I said to Samuel, Muntaha, listen to what I'm saying. I said, when Zinedine Zidane goes to the tactical board and he's watching film, he's going to look at the Sevilla game, Chelsea's 2 games against Sevilla, and he's going to look at Chelsea's 2 games against Atletico. And like any coach, he's going to ask himself, why have Chelsea performed so well against Spanish opposition? Am I right or wrong?
No, I know where you're coming from.
And you know what? You know what everyone on the panel said to me, like I was a madman. They said, "So why wouldn't he look at the West Brom game? Why would Zinedine Zidane look at the West Brom game in preparation for Chelsea? He's just gonna look at that as a minor blip. If Zinedine Zidane uses the West Brom game to set up Real Madrid against Chelsea, we're going to beat Real Madrid. And for some reason, they couldn't understand that. So as a Real Madrid fan, I want you to explain for me, please.
No, no, okay. I got the point. Actually, what you're trying to make, I got the point. Yes. So the position, I actually understood your position, which Chelsea fan wouldn't understand. The thing is what called familiarity. Okay. What I mean the familiarity is that Abdullah, can you mute your mic? Thank you. Yeah. What I mean by familiarity is that you know someone, right? Let's say that, right? Let's say this. Like there's your wife, your brothers, your mother, your father, your sister, your friend, or your cousin, anyone. You sometimes you know how they tend to behave. You know how they will react. You know how how's their nature. You know what I mean? So sometimes in Champions League, when you play the big teams, right, like we played with a team like Bayern Munich, we know how Bayern Munich will react. We know how Barcelona will play. Okay, let's say that we know how, let's say, Liverpool will play, and we have actually played the same Liverpool team in 2018 as well. So we know the intensity, how they're going to come at us, how they're going to give everything. So we understand the concept of familiarity, which is it's like an assumption, but it's more than assumption. You know what I mean? You have to think in that way. It's assumption. Still, it's assumption, but it's more than assumption. But when what do you call? I mean, Marvelous is talking about the West Brom game. I agree to some extent. You know why I agree? Yes, it's like okay, they lost 5-2 or something like that, but that's not everything because still. We have to see the Chelsea's best game they played, right? And the best game of the season, I believe they played in the Champions League is against Atletico Madrid, second leg, right? And even first leg, defensive masterclass. So what we learn from this is like how they gel up together, how to break them down. I mean, you cannot just simply say, oh, West Brom game, and you know what? Look at the goal they scored. Yes, but it happened with all of us. It happened with us as well. If you see that, right? I don't think Chelsea is going to watch Real Betis game and going to analyze it. Okay, Madrid are weak. Where no, that's not. Real Betis is our boogie team. It doesn't mean that Chelsea.
Muntaha, thank you, Muntaha.
Yeah.
This is why you are, man. This is why you know your stuff, bro. Thank you. Keep preaching. Keep preaching. Because I said that exact point. I was like, so you think Tuchel is going to go watch Real Madrid lose to Cadiz in preparation for this game? No. He's going to watch Real Madrid's best performance against
Marvelous. First of all, I did not say that. I did not say the West Brom
about
Chelsea thing.
No, it was
what I said is
it was a mix
Liverpool are a team that are inconsistent and therefore they're
Even someone said, I can't remember exactly who, but someone said, but Chelsea beat Liverpool 1-0. And I was saying exactly, Liverpool and Chelsea are familiar with each other. Because I was saying to them, I don't want to play Liverpool in the semifinals. Because that familiarity, even if Liverpool's having a bad season, they could still knock us out based off that. They're not going to respect us as much as Real Madrid will. If Liverpool had met us in the semifinals, it would be a dogfight. But Real Madrid, it would be more tactical.
No, Marvelous, I get your point, but you said blatantly outright we're going to lose. That's why I said I don't know.
Yeah,
that's
we would have, in my opinion. I'm not saying
that's where we part ways. That's where we part ways. I that's where we part ways.
Because I understand my village.
I see where he's coming from
because of the EPL, everything. Future Liverpool chasing each other. In terms of Madrid, I've not even born. Went to the same playing that. It's been very long time.
Abdullah. Wait, all of it, like everything that Marvelous.
Sam, 1 second.
Yeah, bro.
Listen to how funny this is. I think it was either Abdullah or NK Dons. They were like, why can't Chelsea beat Liverpool when they have Kabak and Phillips as center back? And you know what I said to them? I said, listen, say whatever you want about Kabak and Phillips. If it's the Champions League semifinal against Chelsea, the simple fact that they know of Chelsea based on being from the same domestic league, they're going to look like prime defenders.
So they raise that level. Yeah, 100%. 100%. They raise that level.
Muntaha made a universe bless you.
Oh
Muntaha
man.
understands ball. Muntaha understands ball.
Bro, I appreciate, bro, but no, I'm not that good to be honest, man. I'm not that good, bro. Wallahi.
Oh man.
But for me, look how I'll say this, like, right? How it works, okay, I'll tell you. I don't know you guys watch what do you call like that much La Liga. I believe you guys watch. Let's go to the Premier League.
Mhm.
Man City is easily the best team right now in Prem, right? If we are not mistaken, right?
Yeah,
But
they are.
every season, the boogie team is United. Let's say that. And the way I mean, to be honest, I don't think so. United even sometimes deserve to win some of the games, against Man City. But you see how United raise their level. Why? Because it's a familiarity. It's about matching up the levels. That what happened. So I understand what Marvelous is trying to make with it. Because Liverpool and Chelsea have a huge history. Liverpool and Chelsea meet every season twice or twice a year. You know what? In Prem or even in the FA Cup and all those things. Or even they met last season, remember, in Super Cup and also. So they know each other really well. So let's say that, right? The chances of beating Liverpool for Chelsea is exactly 50-50. They could be like Real Madrid right now could be favorites, but we don't know exactly how you will respond. You know what I mean? It's like it's not like a dog fight. That was the right word used by Marvelous. Actually, it's no longer a dog fight, right? It would be like a game where we're trying to let's say control the ball. Chelsea might trying to do something on counter attack. It's way more tactically approached rather than a dog fight. You know what I mean? So let's say that, right? How we play against Atleti. When, if you see in Champions League semi-finals or finals or even quarterfinals, we played against Atleti. It's like a dog fight. It's not any more tactical. You know what I mean? It's must win game. You know what? For both the sides. That's how it's always been. Once you meet the same team from the league and special, that's what happened in Champions League. So I understand the point of Marvelous. What he's trying to make. He's trying to make is that getting Liverpool is way more tense than getting Madrid. It's not which one is easier actually. It's about more tense situation being created, which Liverpool will create. So that's what
Can I make my point?
Go ahead.
So what I was just saying, it's not because Marvelous. I think you were just trying to find a reason why Real Madrid would be a better team to play. Familiarity, like we all have internet, bro. Surely these teams make enough money to get a subscription and watch film. You understand? What the hell are you talking about? This is not 1960 where I had to meet you. I said we all have internet. Surely all these teams with all the millions they make can subscribe to a streamer and actually watch the film. What the hell's wrong with you? You're just trying to find a reason. No. Can I talk?
I agree with your
Can I
point.
talk?
That's the thing. I agree
No,
with
you're
your
just
point.
trying to find a reason to say
We
Real
all have
Madrid are the easier
internet.
team. Liverpool
No.
are inconsistent. Liverpool are weak. And
No, he's not saying easier.
realistically,
No,
going to that tie.
no, Sam.
It's not about
Now you're
familiarity.
misquoting it.
Familiarity is just a facade that you have in your head.
Sam, listen.
Samuel, you're acting. You're acting like that guy. You're acting like that Jack guy in the comments.
No, wait.
Listen to me.
Marvelous.
I'm joking. Sorry.
Easy, guys.
Samuel, you're missing my point. You're missing my point.
Yeah, no, you're misquoting exactly. You're not missing the point. You're completely misquoting. When you say that, he means to say that, no, he said the situation, the condition, the intangible factors, which account so much, which you don't understand. Let's say this, right, bro? We have been always better team than Valencia in the league, right? Always been better than Valencia. But if you see from a couple of years, man, against Valencia, we have the worst record in La Liga. Why is that? Because there are some teams from your home country where they raise their level. You know what I mean? So let's say that, right? Sometimes what he's trying to tell us that, Warren or someone like let's say Militao or someone like Cruz, they don't have anything against Chelsea. We don't have a rivalry. We don't have anything. So they might not give the 200, 300%, in the game. But when it comes to the Liverpool, they will throw everything, even a drop of blood, for that game. That's what he's trying to make a point, bro. The point is not about quality. The point about is giving everything, heated rivalry. And Chelsea Liverpool has been a really classic fixture in Champions League. Let's not forget that. So I understand what his point is and what his point is, and it makes sense to an extent. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so guys, let's give us a score prediction. Let me come to Samuel now. Madrid Chelsea. Give me a score line.
I already gave my scoreline. 1-1.
Oh, 1-1. Oh, Muta, score line.
For me, 0-0.
Muta, I don't want to watch tomorrow much and sleep on this team. I'm begging.
No, but I think so. It will be boring game.
I don't want to
Tactical
sleep
games
on
are
this
usually
team.
but tactical games are usually boring games.
The FC Porto match, if not for the guys who were doing watch along together, I was already sleeping. The match was boring.
No, Abdullah, you know why? You know why I believe 0-0 is? Okay, I'll tell you. We will be on the on front foot, but still to break down Chelsea's defense is not a joke. Top of that, Chelsea also lack goal scorers.
Goal scorer, yeah.
Yeah. So I think that will nullify each other for a first leg. I think the first leg would be in my opinion.
So, okay, I need to already said 1-1 or 0-0. Okay, Abs, you said 2-0, guys.
I said 2-0.
2-0. Call, please. Yeah.
Can
okay,
I just say one thing?
Explain. Okay.
I think this is the last time you will see the top normal teams of like the cartel elite clubs in this stage for a very long time. You will see only PSG, Chelsea, and City and other clubs with money at this stage reaching for the next couple of years.
That's true.
Because the other teams are in transition.
Can you explain?
Wait, who said that? Who said that? I can't see who's talking.
Abs.
Abdullah.
It's an unpopular opinion. You can disagree.
No. I actually agree 100%. I think
because I'm going to spend big to
I would love for us to have a conversation about that maybe later in the stream or another stream. But that's an excellent point. Bayern aren't going to spend as much money. Barcelona are in a financial wreck. From what Papa Perez is saying, all isn't what it seems at Real Madrid financially. And it might just be only the oil clubs and the Saudi money clubs that are really able to reinvest and keep reinvesting and keep going and becoming stables at this point of the competition. So I agree 100%. I just only wanted to expound on it because I've never heard anyone express it in that way. So I didn't get the point. That actually put it in perspective for me. That's 100% fact. Why aren't more people
Bayern
talking
never
about
spend
that?
big. Bayern have to
Abdullah, what's your point?
No one is saying it the way.
That's my point. That's just my point. I'm just
Can you repeat again? Because
that's a brilliant point.
I didn't understood actually.
I don't see Bayern, Real Madrid, or the other clubs that are normally get to this stage, like traditionally, come to this stage for a very long time.
So that means that we are
why not comment? Yeah. So Sam will read that. That's like a little bit of what I was saying, but you keep
No, it's all a facade. I'm sorry. It does not make sense. Liverpool are a weaker team than Real Madrid are right now. That's just something that you're misinterpreting to prove a bogus point. I'm sorry.
Okay, Samuel. No, Samuel. When you let me say it like this. When you get to the later stages of a competition such as the Champions League, you can't take a team playing horrible domestically and just say, "Oh, they're going to be easy in semifinals because we beat them in the league and they play terrible." They're
millions of dollars. They can buy a subscription to the Zone, to Sky Sports, whatever, and they can watch a team play. I don't know what the hell you're talking about familiarity.
They've been doing that for years.
What kind of BS is that, bro?
Listen, in the 1960s, in the 1960s, they didn't even have to order any of those things. You know what they did in the 1960s? They went in person, which is even better. They went in person, bro.
Now, Marvelous, if you were actually trying to think logically and you're putting that mist in your brain aside, you would know that Liverpool are a team that we would beat easily compared to Real Madrid.
Based on what?
Yeah.
No.
Easily?
Watch.
Compared to Real Madrid?
Don't say
compared to
anything.
Real
Don't
Madrid,
say
the team that's
anything.
losing
Guys, no reaction.
Burnley.
Guys, no reaction. Samuel, I'm not
What's
attacking
wrong?
you.
Like,
Tell me. No, I'm not
no,
attacking you,
no.
Samuel. Tell me why.
I'm not saying
Tell
that.
me why you think we'll beat them easily. Guys, just listen to this. In the Champions League, tell me why you think we'll beat them easily in the Champions League semifinal. Nobody say a word. I'm gonna mute.
Like I said,
why.
Put that facade of yours aside. That mirage of I don't know what. It's just BS. Just put that aside. We all know that Liverpool right now as a team are unstable compared to Real Madrid. They're mentally broken, defensively a shambles, barely put in consistent attacking performances. So logically, yes, Liverpool would be a much easier challenge than Real Madrid. This whole familiarity thing.
Can I ask you a question? What year did you become a Chelsea fan?
When did I become a Chelsea fan?
Yeah, what year? Watch this, guys.
First time I ever watched football, I don't remember. My dad was a Chelsea fan, and
yeah, but
took it up.
Like,
I don't remember.
If you had to guesstimate, did you act okay? I know you're like 15.
I can
like
remember
15,
2012, but I was too young.
2012.
So.
Perfect. You're too young, right? We're too young. So did you actively follow Chelsea's domestic season and Champions League season in 2012? Watch what I'm doing,
yes,
guys.
Chelsea were shambolic defensively.
So
not defensively, but in the league. Became fifth and won the title. That's besides the point.
Because you're about to just argue.
Let's move forward, guys. I think you guys microphone and class kind of breaking up.
Abdullah, wait.
Let's
This is
just move
important
forward.
because you have to help people with their opinions sometimes. So, Samuel, would you say that in 2012, Chelsea domestically, defensively and offensively were broken based on how we played domestically?
Dude,
yes
I cannot comment on that properly. I cannot comment on that properly. I was too young.
So let me tell you, you were too young. 2012, Chelsea played hot garbage. We started off the season with a guy named Andre Villas-Boas, and we ended off with Roberto Di Matteo, and our football quality was trash. But we ended up winning the Champions League. So that should tell you something. Liverpool could easily have knocked us out. Trust me. It's not about based on domestic form.
This does not make sense, but okay. You just twisted that just to obviously take advantage of age. But
go watch the Chelsea 2012 season.
It's the weak tactic, but I see.
How Liverpool are playing now, I can argue that they're playing better than us in 2012. Does anyone want to argue with me about that? How Liverpool are playing
I'm not going to disagree there. I'm not going to disagree there.
Liverpool were playing much better than us in the year that we won the Champions League. We were playing horrible, Samuel. And we beat prime Barcelona, bro. Trust me. I understand what you're trying to say.
How is that relative to them being a harder team to beat than Real Madrid? I don't understand what you're trying to like. Are you just
You know what?
Oh, you're younger, tactic,
bro.
Because you're wrong.
Marvelous. I got a really good point. You know what's there? You're completely neglecting the points of intangibles, bro. You're just looking for tangibles. This is your problem. Sam. What you're looking from a tangible side, yes, tangibly you're right, but you're completely throwing out the intangible side of the game out of the window, bro. This is the biggest issue with you, because you're not getting the point of intangibles, how much intangibles matters, man.
Listen, Samuel, this stage of the Champions League is so unpredictable that if Liverpool were still in it, Mane could come up against Chelsea and score a hat-trick. That's how unpredictable things get in this stage. Just go and watch the Chelsea Champions League winning season, bro. We played worse than Liverpool, how they're performing this year. And we beat some really tough teams. So it's not about how you perform. It's how you perform when it matters. Trust me. I'm not saying that you're wrong. I understand where you're coming from. But I didn't want to say this, but your perspective is naive. It's based on, we beat them in the league and they can't beat Fulham. So
I did not say we beat them. When did we beat them? No, I did not
We
say
beat them
that.
in the league. We beat them 1-0.
Yeah, I didn't base my argument on that.
Yeah, but
I just said
your
Liverpool
argument
compared to Real Madrid. I was comparing Liverpool to Real Madrid. Real Madrid are a much harder team to beat than Liverpool are. That's what I was saying. Then you twisted it into, you don't watch 2012. No, everyone knows this. Liverpool are the weaker team to Real Madrid. Like,
bro, but football never works like that,
bro.
Bro. You need to understand. Football never works like that, bro. You need to understand.
Bro, Real Madrid is the best team we could have faced out of Real Madrid and Liverpool. Trust me, bro. Trust me.
Yeah, let's move on, man. Let's move on, man.
Let's move on. Let's move on. I beg.
We have two sides that aren't budging. Let's move on, man. It's done. It's a done deal.
God save the two of you that I am fasting. If not, I'll have no word. I don't say. I'll have no what to say to you guys. But I'm fasting, so God save you guys. Let's move on. So Chime, give me your scoreline. Give me a prediction for Madrid match.
I gave mine in the private chat. We can.
What do you say? 1-1 or 2-2? Is it 1-1?
Say it live. Say it live, Chimmery. Say it live.
Doesn't make sense.
Say it live, man.
Football doesn't make sense.
So, are you gonna go 2-0 or 1-1? What are you giving out?
1-1. I see 1-1 is the most realistic. Then, but the most I can see is 2-1 Real Madrid.
2-1 Real Madrid. Marvelous. Give me a scoreline.
I actually think it's gonna be. I think it's gonna be 3-1. 3-1. I don't know which side will score 3, but I just feel like whoever gets the first goal will score 3 goals.
3 goals.
And the other team will get a consolation.
So you said 1-1 or 0-0, right?
Who, me?
MK Dons, you said 1-1 or 0-0.
Yeah, I said 1-1 or 0-0. Yeah, you're right.
Abs said them 2. You said 2-0 to Chelsea. Abs.
Yeah, Abs said 2-0. Abs said 2-0.
So Juve next trophy.
By the way, Abdullah, I want to make a quick point of Abdullah's point, right? Abdullah, you said all this tycoon club will the oil FC will rule the world. By the way, do you know the state of Middle East? By the way, how much City have invested or PSG have invested last season? I mean, this season, right? Like in the summer, in the midst of pandemic. Pretty much nothing. I mean, didn't they sign only the guy, man? What's his name? Icardi for 60, 50, how much? And City signed Ferran Torres for 30. By the way, the economics of Middle East are so suffering, man. People in the West, they don't understand the economics of Middle East, bro. Yep. Top of that, when you talk about Real Madrid, of course, every club is struggling financially in the world. There's no club. By the way, that ton of about the PSG. You know what? PSG is making wages outside of the footballing revenue, so they have to pretty much borrow the revenue from their own country in order to pay the wages because they're not making money. They're not making any revenue. Top of that, my point is right. My point with regards to this is okay. I understand your concept of coming. Okay, these clubs have been injecting cash. True, but you are injecting cash solely based upon your outside revenue, not your footballing revenue. The point is that Madrid, right now, what we are doing is that we have been reliable, self-sufficient on the economic terms of the injecting revenue based upon what we generate from a football. You know what I mean? So the thing is what, right? Doesn't matter if Super League happens or not. The point is, our revenue is like we are not bankrupted, bro. Our revenue has been stalled by 400 million euros. So we used to make €1 billion, 900 million euros, right? A revenue. So it's been come to 600. And those 600, we are not making any profit. There is the problem, bro. You got it. So unless your opinion based upon they cannot survive is truly false, man. I think so. Madrid and Barcelona can easily survive. And Bayern have never been that economically cash flow club, and even in their history. Okay, it might be in Germany, yes, but not compared to the other European top clubs, man. When it comes to injecting cash, you know what I mean? So I disagree with you.
Sorry. Yeah. Abdullah.
Yep.
Can you do the screen thing so we could see, so I can see the people, everyone?
Okay. Abdullah won my prediction, man.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah. The one. Oh my goodness. Give me a prediction.
What's up,
Yeah,
King
give your
Darian, man?
prediction
What's
and,
up?
Yo. I had to make a true today. I'm going with a 1-0 to Real Madrid, and I said on the other hand, and my boy Vinicius to score.
Okay.
Okay.
1-0. That's not bad.
I like that.
It's okay. It's
Can I
fine.
be honest? I don't see Vinicius or one or any one of them scoring, man. This game. I'm not gonna
Who you think they score? Who you think they score?
They won't score, man. I think so. For me, I think there's someone, some crazy shit will happen tomorrow.
Yeah, Sergio Ramos back.
I'm hearing
No.
I'm hearing.
No.
Can you just believe what Muta, the referee blowing the Madrid match tomorrow? They said there's gonna be a bias for Madrid tomorrow in terms of the refereeing decision. Are you worried?
Man, look, man. To be honest, I'm not worried of those thingy, man. Okay, it could be, but still, I won't buy the excuse of all those thingy because that's why we differentiate ourselves from a Barca fans, who if Chelsea played good and they win, man. So okay, I understand decisions going in their favor sometimes happens, but I won't simply come up with the argument that no because of the refereeing we lost. Nah, I won't do that. And by the way, we have to wait and watch for both the legs, not just one leg.
One leg, yes, exactly.
Yeah, so there's 2 legs affair, so we have to wait and watch. Yeah, so exactly. I cannot just directly come. Okay, if we lost, even let's say Chelsea gets penalty, I want to see how they're going to justify the penalty. Let's say that, right? Okay. So if it's a handball, it's a foul, or something like that. So if it's come on, man. Whenever there's decisions, right, there could be something called soft decisions, where it's a pen. Let's say that. I respect those decisions because those soft plays should be called out, man. Like you need to understand, right? Sometimes we as a football fan cannot neglect some of the soft calls. Yeah. Let's see against United versus PSG, right? The game which was given handball to the Kimpembe.
That wasn't a penalty for me.
No, but no, technically that's a penalty. By the letter of law, that's a penalty. How you can deny that? Let's say this, right? If it's outside of the box and he touched the ball, something like that, and referee gives the penalty, then okay, yeah, you have everything. Or it's offside goal and someone scored and it's clearly offside, but referee gave it goal. You know what? Or goal by hand. Let's say that. Then I can understand over there. But these penalties and all this thing, these things are very technical. So we need to understand, and sometimes we have to go by letter of law, man. We cannot solely rely on interpretation. You know what? Oh, my interpretation is this. My interpretation is okay, fine, but not every time. Sometimes we have to implement letter of law. That's my thing. Anyways, go ahead.
Fine. Call, please. Don't give me explanation. Just give me a score and let's move. We're gonna move on to Mancity. Please.
I got it. I want to say something first about also Nagelsmann.
We've moved on.
No. Let me say something. I want to go in. Please. Let me go in. Please.
We have moved on.
This is not HH hangout. This is not HH hangout.
We have moved on. Okay. 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Just 5 minutes around. Go. Okay. 5 minutes.
The PE teacher Edin Terzic is way better than Z-Tech Pep Guardiola, Julian Nagelsmann.
Jesus. Oh my God.
I'm serious. Bro, Terzic is going to have a better season than him. If he wins DFB Pokal, qualifies for Champions League, he already reached Champions League quarterfinals. Bro, Terzic, the PE teacher for Dortmund, is way better than the Z-Tech Pep Guardiola. I'm being honest. I'm sorry, man.
Let's move on. Give me a scoreline, please, and move. Let's give a scoreline.
Okay. Man, this is tough. This is really, really tough. You know what? Penalties. We're going to penalties. Yeah, we're going to penalties.
Just give me the scoreline for the first match.
2 legs.
No, just the first leg.
First leg will be 0-0. Second leg will be 0-0. Penalties.
I digress.
We're going to penalties.
I digress. So let me, I give my scoreline on the HH hangout, and I'm gonna give my scoreline again. I'm gonna go to 2-0 Chelsea. I'm not explaining. I'm gonna go 2-0 Chelsea.
So I'm not explaining.
I don't have time to start explaining. because Tuchel is unpredictable manager. I do not know what formation he's gonna play. That man is unpredictable. I cannot explain his prediction. So I'm gonna go 2-0 Chelsea for me. So I want to go for PSG Mancity. Just give me guys. Just give me a scoreline. Don't explain. Let me come to apps now. Just give me a prediction. Apps, you there? Apps, are you there? Oh, okay. Samuel, Mancity PSG. Give me a scoreline.
Yeah, I haven't really thought this out, but I'm gonna say PSG have the edge. PSG win 2-0.
2-0. Chimere, PSG, Mancity. Give me a scoreline.
2-1 or 3-1 to PSG.
2-1 or 3-1. Marvelous. Give me a scoreline. PSG, Mancity.
I think PSG has
I can't hear
you. I don't know who exactly will come out on top. It'll definitely be high scoring in 3-2.
3-2 PSG or PSG Mancity. So are you going to PSG or Mancity? Which one are you going for? Are you going to 3-2 PSG or 3-2 Mancity? Which one are you going for? MK Dons, give me a scoreline. PSG Mancity.
3-1. 3-1 PSG. Neymar Mbappe's time. 3-1 PSG.
Abs, you ready now? To give me a scoreline? Abs, are you there? Oh. King Darian, give me a scoreline. Manchester PSG. Are we gonna see my future goat balls out on Wednesday or not?
Who's your future goat? Mbappe?
My man, my future goat.
If he playing, I think so, man.
Yeah,
you guys hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you now. Yeah,
I'm going to one PSG.
2-1 PSG.
One for Mbappe, one for Neymar, and one for Foden.
2-1 PSG. That's not bad. Call. No explanation. Just give me a scoreline.
Oh, please let me explain this game, please. Let me
I don't
explain.
Don't explain.
No, give me 5 minutes. Give me one more 5 minutes.
God.
I beg you. Give me one more 5 minutes. Just give me one more 5 minutes. I beg you. Give me one more 5 minutes. Give me one. Yo, I don't get this in HH's channel, yo. Let's give me 5 minutes, yo. Okay,
Just talk.
Okay, bro. I really, really, really think people are sleeping on Man City. And with Mbappe, I heard he had a thigh injury. I do not think he's gonna be in the lineup come this game.
He will play tomorrow on Wednesday because KJ and I think Ahmed told me it's trained already with his squad. He's playing on Wednesday. He's with his squad.
But the thing is, they're forcing him to play. They literally said he has a thigh injury.
KJ said it's only a bruise that it's not a strong injury. It's only a bruise that it has been cured already. It's not a problem. It's playing on Wednesday. Kylian Mbappe is in the squad.
Anyways, I still think City can pull off an upset. City's gonna do something this game.
Oh yeah, give me a scoreline. 1-0, 1-1, 2-1, 2-2.
Abdullahi, don't be shocked if Pep proves everybody wrong.
I want him to prove me wrong because I don't want to have a left too. I am sorry. I don't want to have a left too. I'm tired of that. Every year I do that and I don't want to have a left.
Bro, they're gonna shut down Neymar. They're gonna put 2 men on him. They're gonna shut down Neymar. I'm saying 2-1. 2-1 City. They have to win 2-1. If they don't win 2-1, they're gonna lose this tie. They're gonna lose this. They're gonna lose this tie.
Fair enough. Abs, are you ready now? Abdallah, you there? Oh, it's muted. So guys, before we run up, so I want to give her I've said that I want to give her my narratives. Before I listen to my narratives.
Abdullahi, man,
Oh,
you missed
sorry, my
mine.
bad,
Yeah.
Munta.
Yeah.
I apologize. Give me a score.
No worries. Okay, so what I see from this game is that I think so. PSG is not that good of a team at home, bro. So you know what? I think so. They will give a breathing space to Man City, and I believe it'll be 1-1. There's 2 games. I mean, like tomorrow's game will be Chelsea Madrid 0-0. We're going to witness, and this game we're going to witness like day after tomorrow is like 1-1. So we're going to witness the first leg. I mean, pretty much even. So second leg will
But
be interesting.
Montara, if it's 1-1, but Montara, I have a question. If it's 1-1, then that means City
to
can't go
PSG.
through.
Who?
Dang,
Oh, Vas said,
Vas
said, shut down Neymar, and yes, your grandfather will be raised from the dead and do it.
What? What you say?
I think it was responding to call that was saying they have to shut down Neymar, and Vas was like,
yeah,
shut down Neymar,
no.
your
What I'm saying is, you have to put one in front of Neymar and one behind Neymar. You understand what I'm trying to say? So I mean, like they need to win 2-1.
But cool, right? We know that Man City defense isn't the best right now.
Yep.
No, but bro, like I think people are sleeping on City, yo.
Well,
like
hey,
to be
guys.
honest, that defense is pretty good. Ruben
Guys,
Diaz
this guy Core was saying Neymar and Mbappe play ball.
Only Diaz on the port to me.
I'm a fan of ball.
Guys, let's move on.
Is choosing City.
Sentiment. Every year I do prep. Listen to my Changa. I do prep a lot. I've been respecting prep since last year, and I don't want to have a left sim anymore. I don't want to do it. It's over. This year, I don't have this sort of thing left Guardiola. The only thing that will make me do a prep sim is if I'm seeing a pimp slap, a Lara Croft, how my lord, never. That will not go well for me. That will change my view. At the moment, I'm not doing it.
I believe he left will be next wrong, not this wrong.
This one, not this one.
Not this first leg, the second leg, you can get a left string.
No, see, the only thing that will make me do a left sim is if I'm saying like a 4-0, 5-1, 6-1 from PSG. Oh my God, in heaven, I'm doing a left sim there.
He get myself at home, I'm telling you.
If that happens, I am doing a left sim. I'm saying it now. I don't think it's gonna happen. If I'm seeing a 4-0 or 5-1, I'm saying it now. I am doing a left sim. It's not gonna go well. At this moment, I don't want to do it because I believe Man City will not shift 4 or 5. That will not happen. But if that happens, hey, Chineke.
Pep really needs a 2-1. He really needs a 2-1.
If I'm seeing a 4-1 or 5-1, Man City fans will hate me. I don't want that to happen.
If it's a 2-1 in the first leg, then momentum is in City's side. I'm telling you right now. If it's a 2-1, then momentum is in.
So guys, you can support me on Cash App, guys, on COPLUS 10 on my store, and also I understand you guys have been complaining about Super Chat, but I'm working on it to get it fixed very soon. So you guys just chill a little bit on me. We'll get it fixed very soon. I'm working on it. So my final topic before I round up, I have a narrative. I also have a nightmare. My first narrative is if Pep Guardiola wins the UCL, I am officially done. I'm done. Because if Pep wins the UCL, it's gonna be ahead of Jose Mourinho, Sir Alex Ferguson, and Jupankis and Carlo Ancelotti. It's officially over. I am done. If Madrid win the UCL, if Zinedine Zidane win the 4th UCL, oh my God in heaven, we're gonna have a discussion. We're seriously gonna have a discussion. And that, I don't want to have. I don't want to have that conversation. I don't want to have it. My nightmare. I don't want it to happen, but I keep saying this thing. It will happen. It will happen. Like I said, I don't want Messi Mount to score in the Champions League final. If Messi Mount score in the UCL final, there's gonna be a problem. I'm gonna have a problem. If that happens, I will be happy. I will celebrate. But inside me, we're gonna have a conversation because I know on social media I won't have a rest of mind if that happens. People will come at me a lot if that happens. So I don't want it to happen. I would love Chelsea to win the UCL, but Mason Mount scoring in the Champions League final, English and that will not kill me. That I don't want it. That's a nightmare. If Chelsea win the UCL, I have got so many appeals on social media. Hiya, Chineke. You better guys don't let that happen. You guys don't let that happen. Do not let that happen. I have so many narratives. Lemolena must not win the UCL. He must not win that UCL. That Siberian Class A brick must not touch that UCL trophy. It must not. If it touches that UCL trophy,
but
Why are you saying that, bro?
Abdullahi, that Chelsea team is really good. Like you don't see how good that Chelsea team is, but that Chelsea team, like bro, like compare Chelsea's depth compared to I don't know, like Bayern or something like that. That team can go far. They can actually win the whole thing, you know. Like if you guys meet City in the finals, I think Chelsea's beating City. I really think Chelsea is beating City, yo. But you know, I don't know. It really depends. It really depends on how things go.
So for me, those are my narratives. So guys, tomorrow we're gonna have a watch along on the Chelsea Madrid match, and also we're gonna have a post match reaction too. So we're gonna do two streams tomorrow, the watch along and also the post match. So you guys make sure you join me on the watch along and also the post match. And I know you guys, some of you guys are still in internet online. There's God.
Oh, but HH is having a pregame tomorrow too for the
Well,
Chelsea Madrid.
no worries. I don't know if I'm gonna join that.
Okay.
Yeah, but we're gonna have a watch along tomorrow, guys. Also, we're gonna do a post match reaction after the match to react to the match. But please, guys, Chelsea Madrid, please give us a go. I don't want to fall asleep on the stream, please. You guys already predicting 1-1-0-0. We're gonna be sleeping on the stream. I don't want to sleep on the stream, please. So, guys, so on Wednesday too, we're gonna have like a post match reaction for the Manchester City PSG. Please give us go. Mbappe, Neymar, please give us go. Kevin De Bruyne, Phil Foden, Riyad Mahrez, Gundogan, give us a go, please. Give us. I don't
Abdullahi,
want.
what if the two legs end up 0-0 and you go to penalties? Then what
I
will you
don't.
say then?
I don't like that.
So
I don't
Chelsea
like
game,
that.
Chelsea game.
I don't
Bro,
like
if
that.
it goes to penalties, Real Madrid is winning. I know that for sure, yo.
Penalties and Hazard steps up to take the penalty. And we have Mason Mount. Oh my God.
Oh.
I don't want that. If that happens,
What
I'm
about you,
not even
Monta?
watching.
Monta,
I'm
what do
gonna
you
stand up.
think?
I'm
If
gonna
it's
stand up
0-0,
and just
both legs
and walk
will go
away.
to penalties.
I'm gonna stand up and walk away.
What do you think,
I'm not gonna
Monta?
watch it.
Who do you think wins, Monta?
I'm not gonna watch it.
Monta, what
Penalties.
do you think?
Penalties. I will bring in Ariza Balaga ahead of Mendy, please. I'm serious now. I'm bringing Ariza Balaga ahead of Mendy. It's a penalty. I'm gonna do what is it what Vanguard
Yeah, I'm
did in the
gonna ask
World
this
Cup?
question, Monta. Yeah.
So for me,
Bro,
guys.
Monta, you there, yo?
So guys, so see you guys tomorrow for the watch along and also for the post match. And guys, making a support on our guy on Cash App, guys. Support your boy, guys. 100% goes to me, guys. Support your guys, support you guys, bro. It's one. Yeah, Reels. I remember it.
What is going on? What is going on?
So in the chat, I'm seeing Villoton, the reverse psychology man. Villoton, if you give me any stupid scoreline, man, I'm throwing to Siberia Class A. If you do that to me. Let me watch my match tomorrow, please. No prediction, please. So guys, see you guys tomorrow, guys. I really appreciate you guys for coming on today. See you guys tomorrow. And peace, guys. Peace.
Peace, man. Peace.
Peace. Go so you guys turn up for the watch along tomorrow, guys.
Yeah, peace.
Watch along, guys. Peace. Everybody, peace. Peace. Guys, peace.
Peace,
Peace
bro.
out,
Peace.
guys.